is happening. Test.
Miss Frost, please contact the VOAC desk.
Dumbass flowers. Hello, Preservescorporeal Nation. Funny dog.
For West Cross, please contact the VOAC desk. For West Cross, please contact the VOAC desk.
Hello? Hello? Hello, everybody? Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. We turn on the computer. The computer has been turned on. Oh, fuck. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Good evening. Good evening. It's time for the computer. I turn on the computer and we have some new computer games. We have some new computer things to do. Welcome everybody. We're interviewing. We're interviewing. I don't think I've Oh fuck my social media. Ah! Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Ah! I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Ah! Ah! It's giving me medical trauma. No! Oh dear God! It's a disaster. Okay. First off, branding. Second off, social media. Okay. Okay. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Ah! Is that not working? Is that not working, bro? Okay. Okay. We're good. We're good. Why is the music muted? Okay. Okay. Thank you. We're good. We're good. Everything's good. We're fine. Everything's fine. Let's start again. Let's start again. Oh, fuck. Oh, please God be initialized. Okay, we're good. Okay. Okay. Let's restart. Let's Charlie XCX rewind. Let's Charlie XCX rewind. We're going to the airport. Let's watch the boot sequence again real quick. Okay. 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 Hello everybody. Welcome to the Twitch stream with Salad Forest. Welcome to my interview. I just installed a new computer game. It says Jams Virtual on it. We're in the Jams Virtual universe. Are you ready? Are you ready to be in the Jams Virtual universe? We're going to meet someone on our computer. I put someone on my computer, for I am someone with a computer and I can only get people in here. I can only get people to talk to me if I put them on the screen. I'm a bit far out. I'm a bit very out in the distant future, where the only record of people is the people that get uploaded onto the computer, and I got someone on the computer. Let's introduce ourselves. Let's introduce ourselves to. Oh my fucking God! Please turn on. Oh my God! Who is that? Oh my God! Who is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? I think it's a
Hi,
computer.
it's me, Jams Virtual. I'm on your computer right now.
Oh my God! It's Jazz Virtual on my computer.
Sorry, my audio drivers were just we're just updating, but you should be able to hear me now.
Oh my God! That's Jams from Virtual. The person known who was written down in history as the best infantry unit of the item label empire.
I'm like, yeah, I wonder what ranking I would be if we in the I would probably maybe I would be like an admiral.
Admiral label?
If we did have like if we did have an army, but we don't, unfortunately.
And yet you're winking saying this.
We don't have we don't even have titles. Like technically I don't think I have a title. So we just make up titles for ourselves, or at least I made up a title for myself. I forget what it was.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. I may have broken your eye upon not fixing the layer. Okay, we're having a. Oh my God! I didn't. Okay, whatever. Where you got watermelon again?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Anyway. Let's do, anyway. You're on my computer now. Who are you? Who are you?
Me? I'm Jams Virtual. I am an alien VTuber and I work at Item Label and about it. Yeah, I'm an alien VTuber. I don't really have much more of an intro besides that. I'm from a different galaxy and I'm here on Earth. And yeah, I found a job with a plush toy company, and as a hobby, I stream on Twitch.tv. But other than that, I'm relatively mundane. As for being an alien, I don't really raise a lot of alarm bells or red flags for the government. So, um, yeah,
Well,
that's about it, I think. I guess there's like more to say, but like I don't know. I think that's the most I could say about myself right now.
well, wow. My ass. So tell me, you're an alien from the from far away. Where? Tell me about your home.
My home. So it's been a while since I've been there. But my home is about 21 million light years away. I am like trying to remember my lore. It's 21 light years away, and I'm from a planet called Sprite. Not related to the soda. It's just called Sprite. It's just a pure coincidence. And yeah, compared to this planet, Sprite is what would be called here a utopia, where just everything, we don't have violence, we don't have war, we don't have money. It's everything is like very life couldn't be more ideal. I think scientifically we would be classified as a type 3 or 4 civilization, which just means that like we've solved a lot of problems. Our energy problem, like the problem of like energy, the problem of transportation, the problem of just people, just like living beings living the most fulfilled life that they possibly can. And one thing that we do on our planet is we have this program where we go to other planets and help them out with their technology, basically helping them get a leg up to, to solve the issues that we've solved on our planet. And I joined it just because I didn't have any other prospects after college. So I joined and I got selected to the worst planet in this galaxy, which is Earth, which is where everybody here lives. And so I traveled here, and it's worse than I thought. It's worse than what we thought here. A lot of this planet is kind of it's kind of fucked. I'm not gonna lie. But I think there's still a lot of beautiful things on this planet, and there's just a lot of like. Well, when I landed, I mean, there's a whole like I don't know. There's a lot of things that have happened since I landed here. Unfortunately, I landed in the United States, and a lot of like who I dealt with when I landed was with the CIA, and talking with various people there, and they did experiments on me. They tested on me stuff. Very some some of the tests weren't that bad. Some were like very painful and horrific. And I'm happy to not be there, but I did make a few friends there, including Shindigs, who works for the CIA, still employed by the CIA, by the way. Even if he says he's not, he is still gets a paycheck from them, still goes there, still meets with people there. They give him assignments. They say, oh, we need you to make this type of stream this week, because this will indoctrinate the population into whatever. There's like a sort of long-term plan with his stream, but it's doing well, and he does have a lot of creative agency. So a lot of the ideas are his. They're not just like the CIA isn't telling him everything he needs to do. He's thinking of very, very creative streams and ways to to do what the CIA wants him to do. But yeah, he's my one friend, I think, from the CIA who I'm still friends with today. At a certain point, I'm trying to remember the sequence of events. At a certain point, the CIA kind of ran out of funding, or they were sort of moving around funding, and they wanted to be like, oh, well, we're gonna move more funds to Eastern Europe. Like, there's this whole thing going on. There's a war now there, and they gotta do certain things and move money. So they were just like, we're gonna axe the alien program, bring it down to like a sort of like skeleton crew. Shindigs is still on it, but it's like they couldn't have me there, so they were just like, yeah, you could just leave and live on your own, and it doesn't matter, nobody cares, so you look human enough. And yeah, now I live in Seattle. I still have to be employed, or else they will deport me. Like, I have like a worker's visa technically, but like I don't know if they were to deport me where they would actually send me. They're not gonna send me to space because that's like they can't do that. Oh, I guess one important thing I forgot to mention is when I landed here, the reason I can't go back to my planet is the CIA, when they got a hold of my spaceship and the various modules and things for me to use, like for me to be able to travel 21 million light years in a matter of seconds rather than millions of years. They broke that part of my ship just for fun. They not really even like figuring out what's up with it. They just don't really have they're just like a lot of cruel people there, and a lot of they didn't they weren't really thinking through it too well. Well, I guess they just don't care. And when I told them like they broke a really crucial part of my ship that would get me back home, they were like, "Oh, you want to go back home?" And they started making fun of me. And not Shindigs though. Shindigs was the one person there who was nice to me.
Oh god.
Oh, there's like a static sound coming from your feed.
Oh, that'll happen.
Oh, okay. Okay, just want to make sure.
That'll happen. I don't know what goes on here. We're working with technology I'm working with technology from thousands of years ago to get you on my computer right now.
Oh Jesus. Yeah, the technology like right now, like thousands of years ago from where you are, like on Earth, it's horrible. The tech is like, it's not good.
Sometimes shit just like breaks, and it's like, wow, you can put some guys on a disc and they'll last forever, but you can't make a computer audio driver that'll last more than 2 minutes. We keep rebuilding them.
Audio seems like I'm not a big audio person right now. Like, I know a little bit about audio, but audio seems like just an unfixable thing. It seems like every time I've like tried to look up anything with audio or music making, it seems like such a it seems like such a horrible nightmare to work in anything audio related. It feels like it should be like simple. It's like, oh, it's just waves. It's just you're just dealing with just waves and manipulating those and directing where those waves go. And it feels like any like audio tech thing I've ever tried to use. I just like I have to commend any like music artist. It looks so like I've always wanted to get into music making, but every time I try, I just look at like the tools everybody has and I'm like, this is a mess. I don't want to look at this, and I just end up doing something else.
Yeah, I was
Although-
in the same situation. I like studied audio for a little bit, and every time I was there, I was like, "Wow, this is so fun!" But oh my god, if I have to do this for more time, I'm going to get so lost.
I have been using Ableton more recently because I've just been trying to make random music for Item Label. Nothing like big, but just like I've made a few like random loops in some of the TikToks. Just to like practice. And I think I might make music for a future video, for like a longer video, not just like a short.
You've mentioned the item label dynasty a few times. Can you tell those not in the know what an item label is?
Oh, gladly. So Item Label is a revenge-based company, which was actually started pretty, like, kind of near when I started VTubing. Like, they both kind of happened at the same time, but uh, Item Label. I'm trying to figure out the line between keeping in character and just like talking IRL. Item is my most like, I guess, for my IRL persona, when I'm like not just telling people I'm an alien in real life. That's is the most I do that is when I work at my day job, which is Item Label, which is a plush toy company who is led by musician Emma Mouse and artist Mushba. And it's basically just a collectibles. I don't know if we're allowed to say toy technically, because toy has like certain implications, but we always say like collectible and clothing company, I guess. Or there's probably a better way of saying it. We sell items, including PP and Wee Wee, and I work in the marketing / content / design department. But there's honestly like it's me and just a few friends, and yeah, they're basically Funko. It's basically Funko Pops, except like less popular. And the IPs, like we're not using famous IPs. We have our own. We're trying to come up with our own shitty IPs, but they're not. Well, they're not shitty. I shouldn't say that, because the like core creative brain behind it, Mushba, is a person who I have like a incredible respect for artistically. And yeah, I make some of the videos, I make short form content.
What-
Yeah, it's just me and a bunch of friends, and like we meet once or twice a week and we're just like, oh, we got to sell this shit. How do we get people to buy it?
Is there anything item label? Do you currently have a bun in the oven with the label that you would like to discuss, or are those trade secrets?
Oh, upcoming stuff?
Yeah.
There might be something soon. All I could say is that
Oh, big things coming.
big things coming. I think lately we've been having more smaller releases. We used to have just very, very giant releases once every year when we were first starting, and it was just it was too. I think like I don't know. It just wasn't good to do because being sold out of items for a long time apparently is not good for a business. As much as people were like, "Oh, you guys are you guys are artificially running out of stuff, just to boost the value of it," and it's like, "Oh no, we just like didn't make enough, and now we're trying to make more, and we're like, please, like, yeah, having it like dealing with like supply chain shit is very weird and complicated. Luckily, I don't have to deal with any of that. I just deal with the like front facing side. I'm in the front of the store yelling, trying to get people into the store. That's my job.
The item label pop up.
Yeah, we've had a few pop-ups.
Oh shit! I forgot
Actually,
there
that
were.
Probably like one of the coolest item label experiences was having a. Well, we have a few. We sell in a few stores in Japan, one in Osaka and one in Tokyo, or sorry, Yokohama. And we had a pop-up in Tokyo at Monster Cafe, who has like they have a really cool social media presence. And we had a pop-up there. We made like a special wee for it. And that was like really cool just seeing IRL item label fans. Not just seeing IRL item label fans, but IRL item label fans in like not my home country was pretty insane to see.
The item heads. Or sorry, I remember one time you said on stream item nation, and I have like the suffix nation stuck in my head.
My friend Wen, who is, if you've ever seen the TikToks, he's Critter Tracker or Austin Flowers, or I think he had another name. No, I think his last persona was Austin Flowers, and then Austin Flowers died
Oh no.
in one of the videos.
So a final question about item label before we move on to the man, the myth, the other word. How would you describe item label to someone who has been inside of their house drinking water for 20 years and that is their main activity? As in someone who does not know anything about anything.
How would I describe item label to somebody who doesn't know anything
Yes.
about anything? A waste of money. No, I'm just kidding. I would say it's a fun pastime if you have expendable income, and it's they're I guess they would be delightful toys that have unique characteristics, I guess. Yeah, like Does this person not know about if this person knows about Beanie Babies? I would just tell them. I would lie and I would be like, these are more valuable than Beanie Babies. You should get them.
Now, how would you describe item label to an investment banker who you need to who's like super into everything, who's like super connected to the world, who's so into the community? You have to sell it to him, or else he's gonna or else he's gonna like lean it out.
Oh, the way I would describe it is I would love to talk with a banker, like an old banker guy, and I would just be like, oh, so I would just be like, this is the future. This is what, like right now, like stuff on Toys R Us, Funko Pops, selling a bunch of shit in a store, that's dead. Like that is like, nobody wants that. That's just landfill. What's more valuable is exclusive niche collectible products that have a unique presence on social media and have a rabid fan base. And the way I would sell it to a banker is be like, I'm technically a marketer, but like these things sell themselves because we've established a strong enough audience that I can make a video of me first person, like going from my apartment to on a bus to a mall and just hang out at a mall for an hour, and like that would be the whole video, and that's like an advertisement we could do that would be successful because the product is already going to sell. So at this point, like the people behind it are just making art experiments for their own enjoyment, and everybody is just kind of along for the ride. Yeah, which is honestly like a very nice position to be in if you're an investor, because you don't have to worry about like what the next trend is, because social media is very turbulent. There's a lot of like riffs, things move, memes like come in, they're around, and then they leave. But like weirdly enough, Item Label has been not like insanely like blow up Hawk Tuah popular, but has been stable for like since the start of the pandemic, which is, I didn't think any of us thought that would happen, but I think it's just because we I don't know.
It's the Swiss franc of little guy that you can buy.
Yes.
Yeah. Item Label is too big to fail, one would even say.
It's too Item Label won't fail because it has no competitors, and nobody can make a competitor because what it's doing is it's hard to replicate it in a way without, if anybody tries to replicate it, it'll be something completely different and they'll grab a different audience. So I would say it's a stable investment.
Like
oil. As weird as it is, it's stable.
Well, remember.
Yeah, that's how I would describe it to a banker. Whether I believe all of that is like, I think I believe like most of it, but that's how I would pitch to a banker for more funding.
Is Item Label more stable than gold or less stable than gold?
Oh, less stable than gold.
I disagree.
If I'm gonna be realistic, it's less stable, but like a lot of things will be less stable than gold.
I disagree. I think a PP will become the new like monetary standard in the near future.
Oh God, I wish. I had an idea a while ago, which I don't think we'll ever do, but I've always wanted to have a product, an Item Label product it's a time capsule, or it's like a big giant like metal tube, and inside of it is like every single Item Label product ever made. And then it also includes USB sticks of a lot of the media we've made, stuff printed out on paper, pictures and photos. And that tube is also our clothes and everything. And that tube is like sealed and like welded shut. And if you buy it, you're not meant to open it and like have it. You're meant to bury it somewhere. And the idea is to like retain our history after like this civilization's gone, so that like thousands, what in the time when you're living right now or even further beyond,
that's where
that people can find. Is that how you found me?
You were in a tube.
Did we actually do it?
Oh
my God! We actually did it.
There was a tube.
Oh, thank God!
It was in the ocean.
That's what I wanted to do. I'm so glad we actually did it. I've been pitching this, and it's kind of met with like, oh yeah, that's a funny idea, but I don't know if that sounds like a lot of work. Shipping metal is expensive, and so it's not really hasn't been really feasible. But I don't know, that makes me feel better that we are going to do that. Thank goodness.
It is a little scary that they put you in the tube as well, but that's not for me to think about.
Hey, if that's what it takes, so be it. I'll be alive for thousands of years in a tube.
Maybe you'll be dormant, like a hibernation. Speaking of hibernation, how would you do that? You're a Twitch streamer. That's like digital. That's like digital. That's like the computer. Tell me what you do on there.
On Twitch?
Yeah.
I stream games, and What do I do on Twitch? I stream games and I talk, and I have a little AI virtual pet buddy named Nano, who's my best friend. I would have I have no idea how he is right now in 1,000 years. I hope his batteries haven't died.
I think he's a little.
That was,
I think he's a little crusty. He'd be a little crusty. I haven't looked all the way through the tube. The tube's a bit big.
oh no, Krusty Nano.
Hello, I saw something crusty in there. If there's something with batteries in there, it's probably crusted out. It's a little snack for someone, but I don't like the battery. I don't like the battery salt. That's more for like, I don't know, like Steven? Probably Steven. Who's Steven? I don't know Steven.
Well, whoever it's for, I could never. I was about to say I couldn't eat something off of Nano. I could never eat Nano, but Nano could offer me something to eat and I would gladly take it.
So how would you describe your stream? How would you describe your stream to the person who has the VTuber Panopticon going, watching 5 streams at once right now, making clips for all of them?
Oh, Archibald? How would I describe my stream to Archibald in the chat?
Yeah.
I would describe it as, this is something that you should clip for sure, because there's gonna be a lot of great moments. But I would say that because Archibald's a good editor, and I would just be like, oh, I gotta be nice to this person because this person's a cool editor, and we'll find all the funniest moments of me streaming. But I guess for somebody who's just on Twitch, how I would describe my stream is a VTuber channel with a 3D VTuber that looks a little anime but not totally anime, and has a lot of weird interactive things. Mostly a capsule machine and a little Tamagotchi that can talk. And I think I've heard people describe me as having a Y2K aesthetic, which I guess I like. If I'm gonna be realistic, I probably do like a little bit. But yeah, a lot of people say that I have they like my aesthetic, and that's always a weird thing to hear because I never really like. I have like a very, very, very vague idea of what my aesthetic is. It's like I know it when I see it, but like it's hard for me to describe it. And when people, I almost feel like it's the Apple thing of like how you can imagine an apple in your head. I'm like 1 or 0 when it comes to my own aesthetic. I like know it, but I can't really see it in my head. But like I have a vague idea of it. But I think if I had to tell somebody, I'd be like, yeah, I'm like a Y2K alien. I'm like a Dreamcast character. Even though I don't fully agree with that, but I think it might be like a little, I guess, accurate.
Now, how would you describe your stream to an apothecary in a 1492 who's really into bloodletting using leeches, but for the purposes of getting the leeches healthy and not really for people?
Oh, I would be like, this is God. This is God. This is God. He's come. He's look at this. Look at this thing. If I were to show somebody that, like, my stream, and they were to see it, they would probably think it's magic, and I would have to heavily lean towards it being like, no, this is not satanic, this isn't bad, this is like an angel coming down and talking to you, telling you about weird foods and ranking them on a tier list. Oh, but they wouldn't know what a tier list is. That's like I don't know, that's an interesting question. Because when I was younger, this was a fantasy I used to have when I was a little kid. And I think like I remember seeing a thread somewhere. I think maybe Reddit or something a long time ago of somebody doing this exact same thing where like thing I would used to do like in my room or just like when I was out is I would just fantasize of like if somebody from like ancient times came to the modern time and I was like their tour guide, how would I describe stuff and how would I like introduce them to things? I guess like basically like Bill, like I think the reason I had that fantasy is like saw Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure for like 5 minutes. Like I didn't thank you fantasies. I saw I didn't watch the whole movie, but I understood what the gist of it was, which is that like people from a far back time arrived in present day and they were being like led around by these like by Keanu Reeves and whoever else is in that movie. And I yeah, like I would just think about like if I was like in my room and like showing them like my Sonic drawings or showing them my Game Boy DS, my Nintendo DS, like how I would describe it to them. So I don't know, that's just a funny question. That's like a sorry for that like crazy tangent, but that's a funny question to me for that. That just reminded me of
The
that.
show is made for tangents. We are triangled. We're triangular, and you're the ruler of the world. Like ruler, like a Pythagorean one. Also, ad break is coming up, everybody. I don't know if it's coming up right now, but be prepared. Be prepared. We'll get hot takes
Do
during the ad
your
break.
do your viewers get boner gel ads
I don't
the way
know
mine
what
do?
anyone gets. If you get a boner, while watching my stream, no, sorry, that's not a boner gel. Hold up, hold up. If you get a boner gel ad while watching my stream, can you please tell me what's up? Can you please tell me what's up?
I thought people were joking when they told me that. When people were like, "Oh, we're getting boner gel ads," and I was like, "Aha, very funny." But then they're like, "No, it's serious." And like it like blew my mind when like I think Archibald showed me the actual ad you would get, and it's like it's safe for work, like it's fine, but it's like for it's for boner gel, and like I don't know if people still get that ad. It's just crazy that that's like an ad on my channel. So
The only ads I've been made privy of were military recruitment ads, and it was like wild. Like I want a TLC Tugger ad or some shit instead.
yeah, it's no, yeah. And for the record, like I am so glad I'm getting boner gel ads as opposed to military ads. Like I will take the boner gel ad like any day than being like recruited for the military.
I would rather get a boner than work for the Navy.
Absolutely. In the Navy, you can die. You can get shot.
You can also die from boner.
Yeah, but that's like that's so much. Well, actually, I don't know if that's more rare. That actually might be more common these days. How often does that happen?
Isn't that like a thing where like old people start fucking so nasty they get a boner that doesn't stop and then they die?
I guess that I didn't know. I know that like they have those warnings of like, oh, if it like lasts too long, like call a doctor. But I didn't know that was like a deadly like thing. Oh, you get a heart attack. Oh, well, whatever.
Oh my gosh, shout out Viagra. Oh my god. Oh, ad break in 30 seconds, everybody. If you don't subscribe, you're gonna get a Viagra boner.
I don't know if that's true though for the Eroxon.
Ooh.
Like I looked it up once and I don't think it has really bad reviews.
Well, I imagine it's like a placebo more than anything else.
Yeah, it could be. I'm gonna buy it right now.
Go for it. You can probably like
I just like I like pulled it up on Amazon. I'm like, oh wait, this is like really cheap. This is like cheaper than I thought it would be. And it's like you don't need a prescription. This is like an over the counter. This is like something that would otherwise be at a gas station, but is like
like rhino pills.
Yeah.
Shout out rhino pills. I don't have the timeout. Can we shout out women? Can you shout out women real quick? Oh wait, we
Can
can't.
I?
Oh wait, no, hold on. 30 seconds, then you can shout out women. Yesterday I made Eric like shout out women. Yeah, yesterday I made Eric shout out
Nice.
women.
It's fucked up. There's a cooldown for that.
For
I think that's like there should not be a cooldown
It's
for shouting women out.
true. It should be constant.
You should, if you do it, you should be able to do it. Like you should be able to spam it. That's just my opinion. But I know most people don't hold that opinion. But I'm a little different.
Oh, thank you,
Thank you.
women. Everybody say thank you, women. If we don't say thank you, women, you're a misogynist.
Thank you, women. You won't catch me not thanking women.
So we have ad breaks. We have hot takes to farm monetization.
Hot takes.
Or do you not believe in hot takes?
Oh no, I believe in hot takes. I don't have any like good ones. Most of my hot takes are things that like everybody agrees with, or they're just really mundane. They're really like not I don't know. A lot of my hot takes is just like I have an iPhone, I don't like it, and that's like it's not really a hot take. That's just like that's a hot take for like 50% of people who use iPhones. What's the split between iPhone and Android users? I actually don't know what the split is.
Well, if we're looking in like Korea, or China or other country, Mexico, I think it's like super Android, and if you're in America, and I think like 2 places in Europe, it's like super iPhone. I don't know why those are the 3 countries I thought of.
Korea is definitely, I would imagine, Android because of Samsung.
Yeah.
Because like Samsung runs on Android, so
Yeah.
that makes sense. In Japan, it's like it's iOS heavy.
Ooh. I've never been to Japan. I've only been to Mexico. Someone take me to Japan.
I've been there like 5 times. I wish I could move there. It's just like I've gone through the the entire process of like going there, being psyched about it, and then being like, oh, but wait, would this actually be a cool place to live? And then you like talk to people, and a lot of people say, oh, it's a fun place to visit, but you would not want to move there because of X, Y, and Z. But after the years, I've come to the conclusion, no, I think it's better there than America. I think certain like work-life things are much like compared, like America compared to Japan, like work-life balance stuff is much, we're more alike than people think. I think that like there is an intense work culture in America. It's just less, it's in some ways it's more, it's not as blatant, it's not as like intense in your face. But like if somebody's working like a full-time job and they have 1 or 2 gig jobs, like you're basically doing like a whatever like intense salary man job in Japan you would think of. You're basically doing that, and you're probably making less money too. And you probably have like less employment security.
It's like, I think it's the reason it's more obvious in places like Japan is because it's all consolidated into one company being like the toxic force, whereas over here it's split up, so you can't really blame it specifically on one thing. You have like many things where you can like point the finger to.
Yeah, it's much easier here if you're because like a company isn't responsible for you the way they are in Japan. Here, everybody's kind of left to their own devices, and if you're not making as much money as you want to, like it's your fault more. Like people, like it's easier here. People get blamed here more for themselves than like, I guess, like a higher company.
Yeah. Also, ad break is over, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Welcome back. What ads did people get?
Someone got boner, Joe. Oh, we were talking about Japan, and I've been like thinking this. Would you boss up with Chris Broad from Abroad in Japan?
What do I wait, what do I
Do
sorry,
you think you could boss
what
up
about
with
him?
Chris Broad from Abroad in Japan?
Could I boss up with him?
Yeah.
Boss up? Wait, what does that mean?
Could you like
Boss up? Could
go
I fight him?
No. Could you like fuck it up with Chris Broad? Like go mode with him?
Ooh. Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know. I don't know if he would like me.
Could you fix
I
him?
feel like
No, that's not the right way to say
could
that.
I could fix Chris Broad. Yeah. Whatever his problem is, I could fix it. I imagine he's probably pretty I don't know. I don't know if he would like me. I think like I'm actually kind of curious what he is like just normally because I imagine that if he runs into tourists, if he runs into like non-Japanese people in Japan, the only way people are talking to him is if they recognize him from his YouTube channel. And they're like, "Oh, I'm traveling here because of you. I saw your videos. Like, you taught me to not eat and walk at the same time, and the best ramen places." So I imagine, I don't know, I imagine he gets that a lot, and probably like, I don't know, I don't know how he interfaces with his fan base. So I imagine he would treat me like anybody else, any other fan person.
Do you ever think about what would happen if you walked up to like a famous person and like walk up to them and be like, you look just like my brother, but they look nothing like your brother?
Wait, that's really funny. Whoa, you look just like my brother who I only have pictures of him, but we split up when we were little. Maybe you're my brother.
Like
Uh
I've had this situation happen before where people a little peek behind the curtain, a little peek behind the curtain. A lot of people tell me I look like I'm someone they know, and I'm like, why? And they're like, you just kind of have that vibe, and I'm like, what?
is it a positive person or is it like a oh, you're like not a cool person I know or you're like a really cool person, a nice friend I know.
I don't know. It's just like, oh, you kind of look like this person. I'm like, I kind of look like a lot of people. People tell me I look like a lot of things. They were also like, you look like are you from this country? And I'm like, well, I'm on the bus reading a book.
Whoa, that's kind of cool. Wait, I've never but they so people say you look like somebody but they're like I don't know who.
Yeah.
Maybe they see you in their dreams.
Oh my god, I would be so perfect at being in people's dreams. I would like eat. I would like be a Baku. I don't think that's the right one.
Yeah, you should go like hi. Like you should just be like, "Oh, hi," and like hug them and be like, "Oh, I haven't seen you in so long." And then see how they react.
Just
And
freak people out for no reason. I got
yeah, just
the
be like
kaleidoscope, chameleon, kaleidoscope. One of those is the right word.
But that's I mean, at least I hopefully those are like positive interactions. People aren't being like, "Hey, it's you. I think you owe me money." Right? Like it's a they're
Sometimes people just exist, and they're like, hmm, hmm, and then you get eyed up, and they're like, and you're just like, girl.
I I don't know if I don't really get eyed up and well also like I mean I go out but I'm whenever I'm outside I have my headphones on and I'm very much in my own world except I guess except in like certain places I go there are places where I'll like talk to people but um probably not good. Usually when I'm out I'm not like really paying attention to like my surroundings when I like should be. Actually, no, that's not entirely true. Now that I'm thinking about it, I do have my headphones on, but I do like observing the outside world because there's a lot of free content out there. Oh, am I twisted now? He 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 he. He he he. Yeah, I'm always outside listening to people's private conversations. He he he.
Speaking audio. Oh, there
Oh,
it is.
people get.
Oh shit! Is it not on Twisted? Interesting. Interesting.
Shout out.
Shout out Sammy. Shout out to being twisted. Oh,
I can like very barely hear it. Does anybody here in the chat know where that sounds from? If you do, then I will give a oh yummy Nike. I was gonna say I'll give a gift sub,
well,
but since somebody got it right, I'll give a gift sub. There you go.
I love Yummy. Yum say ah.
I haven't played Yume Nikki in a very long time.
I have like such. I thought you gifted it to yourself. I was like, how the fuck? Uh, I like can't play that game that much anymore because I like spent so long at the beginning of COVID speedrunning it.
You were speedrunning? You mean whoa?
It's like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I imagine it'd be pretty because there's not a lot of there's RNG in it, but not with like the actual core game.
Yeah.
You just go to like you just get the effects.
I remember trying to do oh my god. I remember trying to do a speedrun of the Uboa thing, an Uboa speedrun, and I was like, wow, this sucks.
Uboa speedrun's really funny. I wonder if like anyone's ever gotten it the first time. I'm actually well, definitely people have gotten it the first time that they entered because there's a 1/64 chance.
What is your favorite?
I think it's 1 in 64. What's the percentage of getting an Uboa?
It's 1 in 62, I think. I think it's like a weirdly not 64 number.
Oh, really?
I think it's 62. It might be 64.
Have you ever showed anybody Yume Nikki and like you wanted to show them Uboa and it just took forever?
Yeah.
And you were like, no, wait, don't. It'll happen. Oh, it is 1 in 64.
Oh, it is 64 because it's not 62.
Maybe that's another event.
Yeah, I might be
That's
thinking
1 in
something in
62.
Dofflow.
I played Dotflow recently. Not recently. I played it like a year or two ago for the first time.
That is where I found you, actually.
Really?
Yeah, because
From Dotflow?
Yeah, because my favorite game ever is Dofflow, and I like had a moment where I was like, I need to watch anyone whoever the fuck plays this game. I need to watch them. And you were alive, and I was like, something about this is appealing. Is like tickling my frontal cortex.
Whoa. For some reason, I thought you found me through. I thought you knew me through Item Label first, but you found me through Dotflow?
Yeah, and I like knew of Item Label like completely unrelated.
Oh, really? Oh, that's sick.
Because I don't remember when I like found Item Label, because I think like one of my Oomfies is either Oomfies with Mushba or Oomfinlaws, because I remember they got like the Item Label hat like when it like dropped, and that's when I like found out about everything.
Yeah, that's like one of the. Yeah, I guess that's something that I always don't think about. Like Item Label did exist for a long time and was there. Like it existed before I joined. I like only joined right when Sucklet and PP came out because I helped with I basically just like helped with the first video because Mushba was like, "Oh, can you help me with this video?" And he was like, "Could you put in subtitles?" And then I was like, "Oh, it'd be funny if it was like karaoke." And he was like, "Okay." And then
I misspelled.
and then that turned into a job.
To be jobbed, employed.
Yeah, it was very, very lucky.
Oh my god, I've been like hearing you talking about business has reminded me that I've been learning a lot about business as well recently, because me and Twitch user Kinski Unplugged is someone I'm developing a game with, and we're like, I've had to when we start stuff, I had to like figure out what the fuck to do there.
Oh, like how to like do business game stuff.
Just how to do business in general because we want to. I want to make things. We want to make things.
You gotta find. You gotta go to GDC. You gotta find a guy in a suit, and you gotta be like, "Hey, do you have money?" And most of the time they'll be like, "No." But if a guy is like, "Yes, I have money," then you just gotta lie to them and tell them that you're making a really crazy thing that's gonna have. You're making a new game that's using AI and crypto in some way, and that like you have like really good people on your team who've worked on at like Facebook and like I'm like half joking, but I feel like that is like whenever I hear about people like getting a bunch of money from game pitches, it feels like the meta is just lying to a rich person and then you get money from them and then you can like make the thing that you want to make.
Yep.
And
You have a favorite rich person?
and do I have a favorite rich person? Who's my favorite rich person? Like, they have to be a billionaire?
No,
Or-
no, just it doesn't even have to be. They don't even have to be alive. They can be like ultra dead. They can be like fucking ashes in the ground.
Oh, could they be fictional?
They could also be fictional.
May either Richie Rich or the kid from Blank Check. I feel like when I was very little, like the idea of like getting a lot of money and being able to like buy anything you want that idea is so much more cool when you're a little kid because you could be like, oh, I can buy an entire truckload of Chips Ahoy, and like that can just happen. Or like I can go to the water park whenever I want to. I could have 2 TVs in my room. So it's that's my I think being like a tragedy is like having that much money and being like old. Then like if you've ever seen the movie, have you ever seen There Will Be Blood?
Oh my god, yeah.
Paul Thomas Anderson. You know, like spoiler alert.
You milkshake out.
He becomes a big rich tycoon, and like the scene of him just like in his like big empty mansion, just like shooting bottles across like a big hallway, and he's just drunk and depressed, and like that's like what happens when you're rich, when you're like rich at the end of your life. If you get like that, I think the most ideal time to be rich is when you're a little kid, but not like born rich. You like you're a kid and you're broke, and then you get rich, and then you can do whatever. You can go on a shopping spree at Toys R Us. You can buy the biggest computer you want. To me, that's like the most ideal rich. Yeah.
I think
I guess Richie Rich was born rich, but his friends weren't. So, and it feels like he spreads the. No, actually, I don't even know if he spreads his wealth. I think he just brings them over, and they go to the McDonald's inside of his mansion. Anyway, sorry.
I think Richie Rich is probably like one of those like how do we say guilty billionaires, guilty like trust fund kids in Brooklyn who's like, I'm so sorry I'm rich. Here's $1,000 tip for my furry commission type guy.
Yeah, that's how they are in real. That's what a Richie Rich would be in real life. But like, if I was like the son of like one of the Koch brothers, I would just act like I would just do what Richie Rich does, which is just buy like well, I mean, I think what's funny about that movie about like him as a character is that he does rich things, but it's not like rich people's idea of rich. It's like lower to middle classes ideas of rich, which is like him he has jet skis. He has a McDonald's in his house. He has Tim Curry as his butler. Like that to me is like the most ideal state to be rich as if I was. But like I think now that I'm older, I probably wouldn't do that. I would just, if I had that kind of money, I would just be like, okay, this gives me more time to work on my stream now. And I don't have to worry about like making money. I would still be streaming, I think.
Speaking of your stream, do you have any bun in the oven for your stream?
Ooh, I have like a lot of half-baked buns in the oven. I have so many projects that I'm like half working on and then drop and then pick back up. My most recent thing I was working on is another AI chat friend named Support Boy, which I was like 80% ready to launch, but then Christmas break happened. And whenever I get back from Christmas break, like it always takes me a while to like get back into working whatever I was working on. This year I want to get better at being more disciplined with finishing projects, cuz this year I feel like there were a lot of things I wanted to do, but I told myself many times to not go too hard, to not like stress out too much about work and to take it easy. And I think I talked about this a little bit on a recent stream, but one of the downsides of that was that I felt pretty like it was very hard to get back into work if I took breaks. And if I felt really motivated and I like wanted to give myself time to rest, that like motivation would like die out, and it would be like that was like a really bad feeling for a while. Was feeling like, oh, this thing I was really excited for suddenly doesn't feel as exciting. And so this year I jokingly said I want to be more hard on myself, but I think the more realistic version of that is I want to try to finish all the buns that I have in the oven instead of working on it and being like, well, I don't want to rush this because I don't want to stress out too much, so I'll just take a break, and then it just stays on the shelf and it gets like moldy, and then I have to throw it away, maybe, or maybe I won't throw it away. Maybe I'll just like brush off the mold. It takes a little bit to brush off the mold and then keep cooking and hope that the mold wasn't too bad.
Well, sometimes when you leave your bun out of the oven for too long and it gets moldy, you can make penicillin. Like, you can make penicillin with some bread. You can always crack an omelet on your penicillin.
That's true. Fun fact. I was gonna say, I almost like didn't say this because I was like, oh, this is like, would this dox me? But this would be an insane way to be doxed. It actually, well, don't know how it would. It's just personal. I'm actually allergic to penicillin.
Isn't that
Isn't
like a common thing?
I think that is pretty common. I don't know why I thought. Sometimes I'll like before I say a fact about myself, I'll run it through my head and be like, wait, is this safe to say this? Could somebody like figure out my social security number if they know I'm allergic to penicillin? But that's always like really absurd to think. But yeah, luckily like nowadays being allergic to penicillin is not a big deal. Because there's like a bunch of other medicines that kind of do what penicillin does. It sucks. It seems like penicillin kind of slaps though if you got any bacterial shit. Like penicillin like deals with it, but yeah, I got to use other stuff.
I hear it's the wave for some people.
It's the way. The wave.
Yeah, the wave.
Oh, I would imagine it'd be doing waves if there was ever a bacterial outbreak. And I think it's like very cheap to produce, isn't it?
Yeah, people people take like bumps of penicillin like recreationally sometimes.
I have a funny, a funny story, but it's like related to drugs, so I probably won't bring it up.
Well, don't admit to crimes that will get me in trouble, but you know this. You're on Twitch.tv. You go.
I guess like in high school, I was paranoid about certain substances because somebody told me, oh, if you take this, if you're allergic to penicillin, you'll die. And it turns out that was like completely false. That was just like a random like hearsay rumor.
Sometimes people just like tell you information and you're like, yeah, that's true. This happened to me when I was in my undergrad. I was working at the university whatever the fuck, the kiosk, I guess. And like someone just walked up to me, started telling me like, "Oh," and they were like, "Oh, you're learning you're programming stuff." I'm like, "Oh yeah, for my whatever the fuck." And they were like and they were like and they were like and they were like, "Oh, you know COBOL? You need to learn COBOL. COBOL's the future. Like COBOL, like you need to learn COBOL right now. Like that is what everything. That's the wave. That's the future. Learn COBOL." And then I came home. Then I came home and told my friend, "Oh my, someone told me to learn COBOL because it's the future." And they got so mad at me. They're like, "Why are you believing this shit? Why did someone tell you this?" I was like, "Why would they lie about this?"
Did you talk to like an old person? Like an old like what's funny is like that would be if like the only person I could imagine saying that would be like a really old like Navy commander who's like, yeah, that's what we used to use on our ships, and I've been retired now for 30 years, but that's the future.
They look like a
What's
freaky
it?
little they look like a freaky little freshman or some shit, or like a sophomore, or like maybe a graduate student. They looked like they were like they like had like a student fibrosis type situation, and not like a geriatric type thing going on.
Oh. Well, you know what is interesting about COBOL is that it's it is worth learning, not because of the future, but if you want a shitload of money and you want to have like the best job security, learning COBOL is like pretty good right now because there are a lot of like legacy systems that run on COBOL that can't be changed, and the people who know COBOL are dying out. So it's like it is kind of learning like ancient runes to keep a tradition going. And the tradition being like sewer systems and old like military like satellite tech maybe. So that is like yeah, ironically enough, like there is a reason to learn COBOL
Speaking of
if you were like if you were interested in it.
oh
Sorry, what were you saying?
oh hell no, I don't want to learn that shit. Sorry. No disrespect to no disrespect to old people or people who really want to make a lot of money, but that is not where I'm at. I will lose it. But my question
Yeah,
to you.
that would be a very high intense job too. Just because like if an entire like sewer main is like system blows up or is like having like crazy issues, you're the only person who can fix it, and that would be too much pressure.
Speaking of sewers, have you ever considered living in a sewer, like recreationally?
Um, no, but sewers are kind of fun to like explore. I remember the near my friend's house there was this when I was growing up, there was a sewer type thing. It wasn't really a sewer, honestly. It was more of like a water thing for water to like not to water to drain into like creeks and like surrounding areas. It was just fun to go in there and like spray the walls with spray paint. Um, that's where I had my first kiss was in that sewer. So
Yay.
maybe, and I think it was fun. So like, if you want to have your first kiss, sewer is like a pretty decent place.
I feel like living in a sewer for a little bit would be a banger because I feel like drinking a little bit of sewer water would give you like ew icky. But then like the first like Dasani after, like even like the first Dasani after the sewer drain, you'll be like, I'm like what's it called? I'm petering my way back to normal water, and then you get Evian after you drink the gutter water and the sewer water, and it's like an Evian, and
Ooh,
it's like I need that right now.
doing like a what like people do what's it called? They what is it? Oh my god, like a detox, like a type of detox that's like staying away from like computer stuff, staying away from sugar. Oh, there's a word. It's not dopamine. Maybe it is a dopamine detox. But it'd be funny to have like like just a normal life detox where you just go into a sewer and you like, oh, it's dark all the time and all I can eat is like is like crap and moss and drink crappy water from the sewer, but then you get outside and you're like, wow, I really appreciate clean water. This is amazing. That's gonna be my new like YouTube my new like grift that I tell people to do.
You know, sewers, you can get listeria into them. So I have to ask, how would item label deal with the listeria outbreak?
And among us, among like or just like with our products.
With your product. Like if like Succulent had a listeria,
Oh my god,
had a listeria
that would
issue.
be. I don't know. That would be a disaster. I hope that never happens. I have no idea how I would deal with that. If I woke up tomorrow and they were just like all of like peepees have listeria, I would be like, oh no. We would probably have an emergency meeting and like I don't know if we would know what to. We would probably like talk to lawyers. Probably figure out like how it happened. That would suck. That would be so bad.
Do you think?
I hope that never happens.
Do you think that the listeria among the PBs would be a selling point or something you could advertise to?
Oh, it would be very hard to sell that as a positive thing. Well, I don't know. Thinking about it now, people in chat Among Us. Also, hi everybody. Sorry, I haven't said hi to people in the chat.
We can say hello to everyone right now, and they will never get the listeria PBs.
Yeah, don't get the okay. If you get a listeria PP, I think we would just have to put a warning being like, don't suck on it, don't like put it in your mouth, don't like, because I feel like that's how you would get it, right? You probably wouldn't get it from touching it. I don't know. You know what I would probably do is be like, if you clean it, does it like disinfect it? I would probably make a new video being like, here's how to disinfect your pee-pee, and then I don't know. I feel like we would probably have to figure out like what we would do. And that's like that answer is like maybe a little like I wouldn't make that decision. That's like a lawyer question. We'd be like, lawyer, what do we do? And they'd be like, here's what you do. And we just do whatever they say.
I'm assuming there is no listeria anywhere.
No, there's no listeria on it. All item label products are very clean. We meet like every like standard that like a product is supposed to meet. So that would be like a crazy thing to happen for like anybody. But the thing is like we also don't sell food, and I feel like that would be like a really big place that would happen. Honestly, I would probably suspect like, wait, how somebody contaminated our shit. Like it would be like not our fault, because I don't know how that could happen.
Have you ever considered putting on a warning label on the PP that say no lead and no listeria, no lead and no MSG type things?
We don't. No. Well, I mean, if somebody else makes those kinds of decisions of like what like labels should go on it, if I was that person, I think it would be kind of funny to put like warnings for things that like are pretty obvious, like I'm trying to think of like an example. This reminds me of like a sign I saw recently where near the Space Needle in Seattle, there was like this one sort of like there's near the Space Needle, there's like a bunch of like little activity areas. There's like a theater, there's like a big open place with a bunch of like food you can get. There's a fountain, there's lawns, there's like there's a hockey stadium. And there was like one area that just had some benches, and there's like for a while there was a sign there that just said like, this space is like this space is dedicated to anti-racism, and it's like there is no racism here in this space, and like you can guarantee like this is a safe space, and like I was like that's like sick, like that's good, but it was also like kind of begs the question of what happened here, like what did something horrible happen in the among these like four benches, like because it was just like a normal like spot, like it was just not like a like those kinds of like I guess like yeah, those types of labels can sometimes at cause like questions to be asked. I think I even tried to look it up and like it just was like it was just something that they wanted to do for that like little spot. Whoever like organizes the like different parts of the park. And I was like, that's like I mean that's good messaging, but like passing through here, there was nothing that indicated that this wouldn't be that by default.
It's giving them.
You know what I mean?
It's giving them like that white boy on Tumblr with the stop racism sign. Okay.
Yeah, he.
Okay. Enough about item label product having bacterial diseases. Onto the asbestos.
Our products do not have any asbestos, and they're we need to stop this rumor. No. I think I've like never. I don't think I've ever touched. Well, oh, sorry. I should ask. What about asbestos?
Well, you started going.
I was just saying, like, I don't think I've ever touched asbestos
You're-
or like seen it.
How do you touch asbestos?
It's like a foam thing, right?
Where in the asbestos world are you?
Well, that's what I'm saying. There is no asbestos near me, so I've never seen it. I've never touched it before.
Would you like to?
I want to see it. Wait, I kind of want to Google it. I'm gonna Google it. I don't think I've ever seen asbestos. I've never seen what it looks like. I know the harm.
Oh yeah, they're like
yeah. It's like a weird foam shit.
yeah.
That's like, I've. Yeah, I guess now that I've seen it, yeah, I'll stay away from it because it's hella bad, right?
Yeah, it like gives you mesothelioma. But then you can call the guy. You can call the guy who's like a little like I can't think.
Ooh, do they still have like class action lawsuits for mesothelioma
I don't know.
that they were doing?
I wonder if are there any asbestos heads in chat? Like any stands?
Yeah, it would suck if like you got mesothelioma now from asbestos, but it's like, man, nobody's getting that anymore. That's like that's on you if you're getting it. That would suck.
You can. I do wonder how it
Oh,
tastes.
yeah.
Also, thanks for the sub. Thank you for the sub. Also, thank you for the gift sub earlier. Also, thank you for the. Oh my God, you were subbed for 24 months. That's almost being subbed to term. No, that's 27. No, wait.
24 months.
Hold on. No, sub to 3 terms is 27. So no
can't just
asbestos in
look.
item label, no lead, no cadmium, no California Prop 65 warnings either. Whoa.
No, yeah, all of our shit is really good. It's for real. It's
The only thing I've ever bought that does not have a California Prop 65 warning, Loki.
we meet the criteria for that stuff. Whatever. I mean, I don't know what it is, but like we actually do make a strong effort to make sure that like the products we make are good. Partially because like I don't know, we care about the stuff we make, like, and also like we don't want to harm anybody. I feel like if you're getting item label stuff, it's like you're falling into a trap of some sort, and you're gonna want to buy more of them. So
We
don't want to do any. We don't want to increase that.
This whole bit was in an effort to tell you to get you to say the quality of the product.
Oh yeah, the quality of the product is it's good. It's good. No bad stuff in it. All the stuff you buy from the store is very it's good. One thing about them though that does piss a few people off, like by a few I mean like literally like a few people, is that they're all unique and that like they're like every PP has like kind of a different pattern, which means like you can get certain patterns that look interesting. You might get a PP that has eyebrows. You might get a PP that's like has more spots than other ones. There's been a few people who have like I think like one person got really upset about that and kept on like returning and asking for a new PP for like to get like the exact one from the how to care for your PP or not how to care for your PP, how to just the original PP's theme. They like really wanted that specific one with the same pattern, and we're upset that we couldn't do that. But we were like, there's you get a unique one. It's fun. Each one has a different personality. Why would you want the same one that everybody else has? So yeah, whenever people ask like lore questions or like about their specific PP, our answer is always that each PP is unique, and it's up to you to find out all about your PP.
Which is your favorite PP?
Good. That's a good question. I don't know. My favorite PP? I'm gonna go to the website. Just to I've got so many of these things that they're in like boxes and shit, and like I tend to forget them. Let's see. Like the original cow PP is pretty dope. Is it if you're only talking about PP variants, then maybe oh. I think Angel P and Devil P are like maybe my favorite. I love those two. But also I kind of like Thick Brungus a little bit. I have the very first Thick Brungus, and I don't want to like use it too much. Like I don't want to like throw them around too much. But yeah, it might be Angel and Devil P. I think those might be my favorite. What's your favorite?
Ooh, asking me, it's like asking me which of my children is my favorite, which is a very easy question. It is Celebrity Blue.
That's a good choice. I'm glad we brought that one back.
I love that one. I do not own that one.
Oh, really? Oh yeah, they're sold out right now. Shit.
I have a QP.
Wow, there's a
Agave.
typo on the celeb P.
Oh, I thought that was
There's a
intentional. It's intentional now.
Maybe it is. You know what? Maybe it is.
Oh yeah, I have the blue
Sometimes I'll see a typo in our shit, and I'll just be like, I can't remember if that's intentional or not, because we do like intentional stuff. Do you have any wee wees?
Oh, I have quite a number. I'm probably one of my friends probably gonna send me a bomb P in a bit because it got 4 of them.
Ooh, 4? Nice. Duplicates were a really big problem with the first series, but the warehouse has been really good about mixing it up recently. Entirely like we're so like thankful for like the warehouse for putting up with like the weird shit with our products. I mean, I've heard, like I haven't talked to them directly, but like I've been told that it's fun because we'll just randomly be like, oh, can like every once in a while put one of these in somebody's package in random, and yeah, that's always like I guess it's good to hear that it's like fun for them. I guess I would probably find that fun
Yeah.
too.
It's always fun to get little guys. We all love little guys here.
Absolutely.
Let's move on to the interview. To more of the interview. Let's progress with the interview because I don't know how long I got you here for, and we got a couple sections because I just saw the amount of questions we have from the viewers.
Well,
So-
this is yeah. Sorry. I'm sorry if I'm ever like trailing off or like going into if I'm like talking about something for too long that's not on topic, or if you want to like return back, like you can just like tell me.
Oh no, it's like chill. It's just I don't know how long you got, and I don't want to like end up rushing things.
Oh, sure. Actually, I don't know how long I have. We'll see.
Okay.
I think I'm like relatively free.
Okay. The only thing I have is none of my oven is bunless right now.
Well, it's time to pop one in.
Well, actually, I did just pop something into my oven recently. Like my oven is like getting filled up right now. But I'm almost popping one out with the I don't know if you I don't know if you've seen this, but I've talked about you're aware of my Grey's Anatomy and House MD addiction.
Yeah, you've been like okay, okay, I have a question. So House is like about House.
Yeah.
What is Grey's Anatomy about a guy named Grey?
No, it's
Or is
about a
it,
woman
like-
named Meredith Grey. I can I have a video of her fujoing out if that would be of interest to you.
Her Fujoing out? Like
Like entering the
How?
Fujoshi universe.
oh, what
Yeah.
is she like get into is she just like
Can you see my screen by any
shows
chance?
shows up to the hospital and is like, "Oh, I'm y'all, I'm getting into I'm getting into Loveless, you guys. I'm getting into trying to think of like a okay.
Can you see my screen by any chance?
I can see it.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Did she what did you watch that episode? Was she like did that spark like a new
No, I played the Grey's Anatomy PC game from 2009 in which a listeria outbreak happened, and the game is a little inexplicable. One of the best it's because there is a screenshot. I took a screenshot that I've been unable to stop thinking about ever since I saw it, which is this. Which
what kind of comment should I make?
which I will put on the stream screen because I cannot get over this. I cannot get over this.
Wait, is the unwanted advice, does that lead to happy?
At least a happy or less. You have to pick one. This is a real game. I just finished streaming all of it. So I finished playing the game. What
What did you choose?
I think I picked Lust, Crude Innuendo because I felt less terrible.
That does seem less terrible. Well, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, sometimes getting like unwanted advice, like that can be
Oh no, that's advanced.
unwanted advance.
This is while they were
That's even worse.
This is while they were
That's even
operating on
worse.
someone.
Is this towards the person or towards the sorry, I'm probably asking too many questions about
It was
it.
towards the person. It was towards another person in the operating theater, and they're making an unwanted advance to the person they were cutting over. That'd be fucking crazy, though. No, that did happen
Yeah.
though. That did happen though, because one of them did operation on his like mistress.
Oh.
It's
And so he
messy.
was like making advances on her on the mistress while during the operation, like
No, this is someone else doing it. This is another instance of sexual harassment in the workplace.
oh.
But anyway, the Grey's Anatomy obsession started with that, which reminded me that, oh yeah, I like Grey's Anatomy because the show's a little fucking insane. Followed by House MD. followed by I'm gonna make a stream layout right the fuck now that is just a medical drama where I'm a doctor and chat to the patients, and I can invite people to collab with me to either be patients or other doctors, because I don't want to do gaming collab. I want to do this stupid shit.
Oh, okay, I have an idea for you. You could take this idea for free.
Ooh.
Have you ever played the game Operation?
Yes.
You should have your guests just like draw them as an operation board, and like you can like pull stuff out of their body and like carefully, or else you I guess like cause them pain.
That's an
I
awesome.
haven't really thought this through.
That gave me an idea just as you said that, because I saw Shindigs do something with the Doom thing, and I was thinking like, oh wait, maybe it could be an operation game, but the chat like controls it, and like they have to pick when to get the organ or whatever the fuck. And if it fucks up,
Ooh.
then it's like, then you should just kill the patient.
Oh my god. Ooh, wait. Oh yeah. Question. Speaking of medical stuff, were you watching me when I had my colonoscopy on stream?
Like colonoscopy pee-pee?
No,
Oh.
me, Jams Virtual. Shindigs gave me a colonoscopy on stream.
I did not, but I saw I saw a clip of it that I think Archibald showed me. Like, oh my god,
Yeah,
I have the plague. I need a fucking colonoscopy. Jesus Christ.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was like yeah, I wish that we had that VOD. It's gone though. There's only clips of it. That was a really fun stream. Yeah, we had a Shindigs gave me a colonoscopy, and it was just a routine colonoscopy because I was like it was done at a CIA place. And what's funny about that stream, I made a like 13-minute Metal Gear Solid style cutscene for it, where like me and Shindigs and I like pre-recorded a bunch of audio, and like it was about Havana syndrome, because like people were talking about Havana syndrome at the time, and it I think I might still have that video. Sorry, that just like made me think of like that. I made this like I spent like 2 days making a video, and then I just made it, and like we showed it on stream, and I completely forgot about it.
If you can find it, we can like whip it out later.
I'm actually curious if it's like still funny or not.
Well,
the way I make stuff is like I'll hyperfixate making like some video or some stream idea, and then I do it, and then it just completely leaves my brain, and I work on something new, and it's only until like way later will I ever like look back at it.
well, if you find it, we can. If you find it, we can watch it. This reminds me of like an interview I did earlier, with a prior guest. They found the first song they made, and we just listened to it.
Oh really?
And
Ooh.
it was fucking wild. Also,
Thinking about stuff of mine we could watch. Oh, we could watch the entire item label keynote. That was something that was like 3 months of my life. That was like one of like maybe the most like intense multimedia art project I made before. It was very fun to make. It was very weird, and I think it was like too weird, and but it was probably the most like me following like maybe going like too deep into too deep into like just weird ideas, I guess. I don't know, have you seen it before?
I believe I saw it like a while ago, but I need to have my I needed someone to push F5 in my mind. I need a cranial F5.
It was basically just like we were just announcing new guys, but like I set it up as like what's it called? Like a Apple keynote. But I just had like we just had it so that like we were on a stage like recorded but like flat like video in a 3D Unity scene, and there were a bunch of like guests on to like announce different eras of item label. We had like this entire 1,000-year plan for item label, which I'm curious how many of those eras actually ended up happening.
Well,
Like we had the
unfortunate to tell you, I'm multiple thousands of years in the future. I will not tell you what happened in the next 200 years.
oh no. Well, I wonder if I can find the actual 1,000-year diagram. Like we have like an era where like we invest only in like dental stuff. Also, yeah, Hank Green is in it for a little bit. We convinced Hank Green to like he's been in multiple of our videos, and just because it's the reason that Hank Green is in our videos is because his like warehouse company, or I forget what it's called, the companies that like just fulfillment distribution companies, he like his company helps us with item label. He also likes item label. Yeah, DTFBA. Yeah. So yeah, we've like randomly asked him like, hey, can you do this thing for a video? And expecting him to say no, and then he'll say yes. And I have like a few funny clips of him like saying stuff in front of a green screen. And him trying to like read the lines that we wrote. Oh yeah, you have it up on your screen.
Thank God for Archibald, Jesus Christ. Actually like a Foucault type individual. Shout out Archibald for being our Foucault.
Shout out Archibald. I don't know. Archibald has like I don't know what tech Archibald is working with. I will mention something being like, oh yeah, I tweeted once about this like funny little thing I found on the ground, and like 10 seconds later or 5 seconds later, Archibald will have a link for it, and I have like no idea how that like happened, or how he was able to get it. Yeah. That's a scene from it. So the funny thing is like the first like 40 minutes or so, I don't know how long. It's just like a really boring keynote that tells like nothing. There's like no information about the new guys. But then there's an earthquake, and the entire item label. Actually, I don't know if I should spoil it.
We can go through this in a bit.
We don't have to. I mean, I don't think we should watch the whole thing. I would say though, with this video, there's probably like the most like weird, crazy jokes, like way too high effort than I should have done. But yeah, at a certain point, like the tone changes very dramatically, and it turns into like kind of like a weird underground quest, and that's when the new guys get revealed. But I think this was crazy because it was a lot of editing and coordinating with like people, and like also doing a lot of shit in Unity that like I've never done before, and a lot of it's very hacked together. And actually, I guess bringing it back to my streaming stuff, the lore video, my last like lore video I made, that's all in 3D. I literally made that lore video just to practice so I could make that video. That's like the only reason I made it, was like being like, is it possible to do like mocap shit in Unity? And so I was like, if I could make a lore video for my VTuber, then I could definitely make something for a bigger thing for item label.
Ad break. I don't want to cut you off, but ad break in 20 seconds. If you don't want ads, then $5 million, $2 million, $8 million, $1 million. I don't.
One of those. Pay it.
Yeah, one of those. If for the ad break, sub now if you want to know the design for theoretical colonoscopy or an endoscopy PP, like PY like PP.
We do have a newer P. We have dog P, which has a charm point.
So colonoscopy.
Probably not.
Oh boo.
Unless if maybe if he was sick and he had to, then like buy a professional. But but yeah, like that's just a fun charm point.
So for the streaming stuff, you've been using Unity a lot. Are you still plan on using Unity for future endeavors?
Yeah, I think so. I think because a lot of people are switching to Godot, and Godot, for what it's worth, like Godot seems like it's really popping. It's been really popping off lately. Godot used to be like not too long ago. Godot was kind of like ooh, you're gonna use Godot? Like that I don't know how much support Godot has. Like when Cruelty Squad came out, I remember like a lot of people being like, "Oh, what the fuck? This is made in Godot." And I remember Villy even being like, "There's so many problems with this game engine," and just like talking about how they had to do so many weird things because they were working in Godot. But now it seems like Godot is in such a better place. The reason I'm sticking with might stick with Unity though, as long as unless if like I am forced off of it, is that like I just know it inside. I know it pretty well, and sometimes knowing something pretty well is more valuable than like whatever benefit you would get from leaving it.
Yeah.
Because chasing the thing that seems like it would be better sometimes like can cost you more time and money because you have to like relearn everything. You have to like do a bunch of stuff. Like I feel like in the like one thing that one side effect of like I don't know if you remember like a while ago Unity had that crazy new monetization setup.
Yeah,
that they like kind of went back on, but like not only like partially.
Yeah, the weird runtime thing that they like rolled back for like very small enterprises, but I think it's still like fucking with like larger ones.
Yeah. It's like when they did that and it caused such a like crazy upset. Like I think like one of the like really bad things that ended up happening was a lot of companies had to switch because they were just like, we can't, with what they're saying, this will bankrupt us. We can't use Unity.
Yeah.
So we're going to switch to Unreal. And that probably had like such a crazy effect on like mid-sized studios and like even maybe some like larger studios, because like suddenly having to like stop and learn a bunch of new tools and like having like all of a sudden like a lot of specialized people on the team like aren't specialized anymore, and you like it's and like you suddenly have to like, oh, we have to hire people who like now know what Unreal is. Yeah, that's like it is a pretty heavy cost to switch to like new tech.
Yeah.
If you're like really invested in it. The thing is with my toys that I have with like Nano, with my Gachapon, it's like I could probably, I don't know how crazy it would be to switch over. It would probably take me a while because just things take way longer than I always like to imagine they would take. But yeah, it's Are you interested in using Godot or Unity or?
So my original stream.
You
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, you use something, right? Or you
Yeah.
use like.
So my original stream layout was made with my Oomphy, which was all made in Godot. I didn't touch the code. I was just the artist for everything. Currently,
okay.
currently the game I'm working on, is made in RPG Maker. Once again, I'm just the artist. The programming and everything is Kinski, which is my own fee. And we plan on in the future moving to Godot. And I have like on my own like started picking up and learning Godot, which I started because I didn't have a dog in this race to begin with. So I was like, oh, I don't trust this Unity company because they're doing all of this shady shit. And this Godot thing seems to be the wave right now, and it doesn't seem like I have like so much about like this in the path thing. Yeah, Kinski is also doing all of their stream stuff as well. They're making a dungeon crawler using with like Twitch chat dungeon crawler, all in Godot.
Ooh.
Uh, but our project is currently in RPG Maker, and we fucking hate RPG Maker for many reasons. Oh, D&D, my bad. D&G. I don't know why I thought dungeon crawler. I'm like saying dungeon crawler. Might be. But yeah. So our next project we want to do in Godot, because I'm pretty sure neither of us really have a dog in the Unity race, because we didn't get into that whole thing. Which I know
That sounds like the right move.
yeah, because I know I've talked to other people who have been developing stuff and have made the switch from Unity to Godot, and they've said it like feels really weird to switch here, but like I feel like I have to do it because X, Y, and Z reason.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like and like from what I've gathered, the reason a lot of people who like have the tools to do stuff in Unity are just switching is because uh even if it like kind of sucks for certain things or like as a workflow thing, it's just a how do I say? It's just like in the future it will be better to just do it here than to do it there type situation.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, it's totally understandable wanting to switch, especially after like what they did, because like even if they went back on it, there is like doing that kind of upset, like just suddenly like changing the terms of service of licensing of your thing, just all like that is, like even if they like do it and then they go back on it, that still breaks a lot of trust, and like people are gonna be like, yeah, like I don't know if you're gonna do this again in the future. The fact that you did it once is like crazy. And I think I don't know what I'm correct me if I'm wrong, but Godot is open source, right?
I believe it's FOSS,
Boss?
free and open source.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit, sorry, I forgot. I had another Godot moment when I was in oh, God, I completely forgot about this. Before I dropped out of graduate school, my thesis was going to be on a Godot implementation of geographic information systems, because my undergrad stuff was in GIS stuff, which is another reason why I was like learning Godot. I ended up dropping because school is expensive.
Yeah, school is
Well, that's another reason. That's another like personal reason for, yes, under the MIT license, it's FOSS type thing. I think I don't it's the MIT one. But yeah, that's another like big reason why I wanted to use Godot slash Unreal. Well, not Unreal. Unreal was another GIS engine, but I was more interested in seeing what Godot could do with GIS information. GIS is like mapping cartography stuff slash Google Maps type shit for all who are unaware. But yeah, Godot, because I was gonna make games in Godot and stream stuff in Godot and all that. I was like, okay, I'll also do my grad study stuff in this, which didn't really go anywhere, but here we are. All my stream stuff is Sammy.
Well, now Godot, I mean, well, either one. Like, my philosophy always on like on tools is to just use whichever one you enjoy using the most. And because usually like a lot of problems that with like the tool or with the company, or like a lot of times, like if you enjoy using it, like you can figure out like what to do with if shit comes up. Unless if it's like bad enough where like the company is suddenly like, haha, we change it so that we have a evil TOS where if you use our Unity, then we
kill you.
we get to assassinate you, ha ha ha. Unless if it gets like really really bad, which like I think for Unity like it almost got there. It was pretty close. It was enough that like a lot of companies were suddenly like, oh, if you do this, like this is like a scorched earth thing that
Yeah.
like everybody goes down. Like we like every mobile game company would just be obliterated. Unity would just like completely crash and burn. So and but yeah, like I think like the way they reversed it like was fine. Like I mean it's like it either way like it wasn't gonna affect me.
Yeah.
But I mean purely like the reason I've stuck with Unity so much is just because like that's just what I'm used to. When like if you can open up a tool and it doesn't make you hate your life and hate everything, that is so valuable. That's like more valuable than anything. Because then it means that like you can actually like for some people like it could like that could be like the weirdest tool. Like there's a lot of really amazing games made in like RPG Maker and like really old versions of Game Maker. A fun aside, have you ever heard of the game Lisa?
Oh my god,
Or-
well, my I don't know if you've heard my sub noise, but it's the work harder sound from
Oh, it
Lisa.
is? Oh, I
Yeah.
can't hear it. Oh my god.
Like-
I used to for some reason I was friends with Dingaling, like the guy who makes it. Like I was friends with him on Steam.
My Oshi.
And I don't know why. I think I might still be friends with him. It's
Or-
very like but like I don't know what's funny about him is that he has a for a while when I would get pop-ups of like people playing games and like before I disabled that, I would for a long time I would just get constant pop-ups of him opening Game Maker like all the time. And I would just always think about like, oh damn, he's using like a really old version of Game Maker for his game. But and like he had an insane amount of hours in it, which is like I don't know, just a funny thing of making a game like that, just like from a Steam app. But
I think
yeah,
of that one comic that's like, oh, my friend is clocking into 8th Bright again, and and like someone said that to me, and I'm like, oh my fucking god. Then I check my 8th Bright hour, then like, hold on, what am I at right now?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh damn.
It's 2745, everybody. I still have more time in Dota 2 still. Unfortunately.
Wow. That's so the game I have the most time in is this this Russian shooter game that was very addictive for me for a while. I had like a little over 1,000 hours in it, but that's like the highest I've ever had in like anything.
I'm guessing Tarkov.
Yeah, it's the Escape. Escape from Tarkov is honestly the reason that I started VTubing.
Ooh, a Tarkov streamer.
It was because like the reason I started Tarkov is because the reason I started Tarkov is a friend showed it to me and a long time ago, like before COVID, and I played it and I was like, oh, this is the game that I have been like looking for my entire life. It like ticks a lot of the weird boxes I've ever wanted from a shooter and like extra boxes I didn't think I had. And it's very like brutal and like punishing. It has very good sound design that's like borderline ASMR. It's just like there's a lot of parts of the game that are like very pretty. You have like a hideout that you can upgrade, and you get to collect like little cute like pieces of garbage around the world. And yeah, all those things like appeal to me in such an intense way. And I never really got into like the like community. I just liked playing the game itself. And I played it so much like during the pandemic that I was like, Oh, I should like maybe I should stream this. I should get into streaming. Then it'll feel more productive to play this game all the time. But I didn't want to show my face on stream.
Yeah.
And then I saw a friend of mine. I'm trying to remember what her name is because she changed her name used to be Mint, but now her at on social media is Mentha Lovely. She like made a VTuber model with her art, and it like worked and was like pretty good. And this was back in like 2020.
Oh, that was
And-
5 years ago. I feel geriatric.
Yeah, like I when I saw that, I was like, I had heard about VTubers before, and I thought it was like neat, like a cool idea, but I just assumed like, oh, you probably need like thousands of dollars of stuff to do that. But then when she did it, I was like, what the fuck? Like, you could just do this with like normal like tech, like with just a computer. And so that like I got really hyped about that and found out you can make a 3D person, and that's literally what got me into VTubing, was just seeing a friend do it and then being like, ooh, I know a little bit of Blender, maybe I could make something in 3D.
I think-
And then
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, go on.
No, you go on. You go on.
What was I gonna say something after that. Oh yeah, my original model was like very PS1 looking because I was like very not good at 3D modeling. I'm still not that great at 3D modeling, but back then I was like learning a bunch of new stuff, and I quickly realized like, oh, VTubing has a lot of overlaps with game development, which is a lot of what I did before VTubing. And yeah, I think that's what like kept me hooked. Was the two things that kept me hooked initially were the fact that I could play a game and also talk to people, mostly just like friends or just random people who happen to find me, and that I could like develop game dev skills that I was interested in, like mostly around 3D modeling. But then I had Unity experience, and I found out that Twitch has APIs, and I was like, ooh, I can make little interactive things. And then very early on, I made the Gachapon machine, and people were like freaked out by it. They were just like, this is crazy, which I don't know, to me, like it didn't feel that crazy. But for a long time, like I didn't really realize that like there wasn't too much of stuff like that existed on Twitch yet. It did, but like in a very small proportion. Like not a lot of streams had like, I guess, interactive stuff, and especially like VTubers
Yeah.
didn't yet have like crazy interactive stuff. But yeah, the interactive stuff was always really interesting to me initially with Twitch, because when I was first starting, like a lot of interactive like channel point redeems felt like they were geared towards being like sadistic to whoever's streaming. And I think like to a certain extent they still are a lot of the times. I don't know. I found it like really absurd, the fact that like a really common redeem that people would have is to end the stream for some reason. And I think like it makes sense why it existed, because it's like it's for the sets of inputs and outputs you have with a Twitch stream, like inputs being like Twitch chat, channel points, and then the output is like, well, how it affects what the stream at the other end. And that's like a very small list of things that you can make, that you can like, there's a small amount of things of ways you can affect somebody just playing a video game without physically being there.
Yeah.
And so a lot of it is like, oh, make a loud noise to distract them, or oh, make the controller inverted. That's like one of the more complicated ones. But then there was like, you also had controls of like I guess just the stream controls, like just it running. So you could just be like, oh yeah, like you could just like plug this a reward into just ending the stream. So it makes sense like why that existed, but I always thought that that was like such a funny like way of when I saw that, I was like, there's so much cool potential for this. This can't be all there is to this. To just end a stream. That's absurd. That's like being at a that's like creating a live show and the audience can tell you to like leave. And like I guess that's like a I don't know. That makes it like a how would I say? That makes it like a type of show where just like people only have like tomatoes to throw at you and that's
Yeah.
like all you're giving them.
What inspiration do you have you gotten from streaming? Well, actually, before I ask that, I do want to piggyback on what you said. I also the COVID was the birth of a lot of people like streaming and getting into VTubing. I think the reason I started streaming, it was like after the Hershey thing. I don't know if you're aware of that lore of me.
What?
Hershey thing.
No, I don't think so.
Quick little lore dump. Back in 2019, I made a Tumblr post. I made a Tumblr post about with my friend about the. They had a Tumblr blog where they pretended to be the Hershey mascot from Hershey Park, and I said delete your account on this day, and they said on this day start running, and that post blew the fuck up on a crazy.
Oh wait, I think I remember. Oh yeah, I think I'm remembering this.
But yeah, that blew the fuck up. Oh, also, sorry everybody if Jams is crunchy. I can't. It's an OBS problem. I can't solve it.
Is it a OBS problem or a Discord?
It's an OBS / audio interface problem. It's all of my audio. That isn't my microphone.
Oh, do you use what's it called? You don't use what's it called? The banana thing, do you?
Oh no, I use I don't have that.
Voice meter banana. That's what I was thinking of.
No, I don't have that.
You don't use that? Okay, never mind. That used to always give me audio issues and
I believe it's an issue with my audio interface because they didn't have an issue before this one and my computer. Something going on there, but I don't really know. But anyway, back on the thing. The Hershey post like popped the fuck off. I did an event stream where a lot of people came and I freaked the fuck out, but I was like, oh, this is fun, and then just started streaming. And I honestly don't think I did anything interesting on stream until I did my current model debut, which was last year. Because before that, I was just like, oh, streamers just kind of like talk on the computer and play game. And my only thing was I'll make interesting like PC98 style UIs. But then I found you in Shindig at some point. I was like, wait, you can do this? You can do this. And then I just started going crazy with my shit. Because because the current thing let's go back again to the Hershey thing. Part of it with the Hershey thing, I realized how much I liked being on stream and how enjoyable it was. But after that, it was like, you know, first stream it was like 4,000 people, second stream it was like 50 people, and then it's just like whatever the fuck. Like that made me lose my fucking mind. Took me like a bit to realize it's like, brother, you are fine. This is fine. Chill out. I'm like, okay. But you know, like the number brain freak out.
Oh.
But after that.
Oh, I see.
But like you know. After that, I was like, okay, I don't think I'm that entertaining. I don't know how to be more entertaining. I feel like there's more you can do with this platform, but I just didn't know what to do. Then, like I said, I found you and Shindig, then other people in the circle, and it's like, oh, you can just like fuck around. You can just fuck around with the platform and not just be like person in corner getting bananas thrown at them. So that's where when I did the debut, it also debuted the Princess Maker UI, which is a little broken right now. And then after that, I just started doing like some other shit. Like one of my common redeems was like a max headroom hijack thing. But the thing I have gotten from watching Shindig, specifically a visual novel stream Shindig did like a while ago, was the idea of making the stream into a visual novel, which I did a test run of how that would work and like how I would like make that work, and having the chat be like a character, which is where the medical drama idea is like going into next, is adding onto that.
Ooh,
Because I think
hell yeah.
the idea of using Twitch for me as a means to tell like an interactive like live story, like kind of radio drama-y, is like really interesting to me.
It is. It's super like. No, you're 100% right. I think that like that's the one of the like really strong things that Twitch can do is like, yeah, like you have like a bunch of people like putting text into a box, and that's like basically interactivity that you can that you can use to change your tech that you have on your computer. And like there's so many things you can do with that. Like I feel like I still even now feel like there's so much insane potential for Twitch and like live streaming and what you can do, because like I don't know, like it's absurd to me the fact that like people play games mostly on Twitch, that like it's a platform just mainly for watching somebody play a video game. That would be like if we had television and the only channels were just people playing like poker, and like that's it, and like all you could see is poker, and like people had cameras, they had crazy cameras, crazy microphones, new like cards they could use, but like all anybody did was play poker.
You're describing
and
Twitch
like
as Balatro right now.
yeah, like that to me, that's like, I don't know, it's a little like it feels crazy because it's like, oh, like these cameras can do such, like you can look at other shit, there's other things you can do, and people can watch other stuff, and you could show people new things, I guess.
Yeah.
Like all that's to say is like, yeah, there's a lot of potential with the medium. And I think like, oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Oh no, you finish.
Oh yeah, I mean I was gonna segue it into a different, to talk about something else, but you should finish what you were gonna say.
Okay. The other idea I had with the interactive thing is that I realized I have written like video essays before on like video essays. I'm calling them video essays. They're not video essays. They're like fake video essays where I tell fiction. Sorry. Context for everyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about. I have made 2 videos in which I analyze, it's like take the form of a video essay, but I analyze it from 5,000 years in the future. The first one was me analyzing Bloodborne through the lens of someone 5,000 years in the future, where the only information of Bloodborne that exists is like video essays about it and like the discussion around it, but the game itself does not exist. And
whoa, wait, is this on your YouTube?
Yeah.
Wait, I want to see this. Wait, that sounds so sick. That's such a sick idea.
so I made that, and
I love that idea.
The case example for that was H-Bomber Guy's video on Bloodborne. I wrote that in 3 days. I'm not that happy with it, but like whatever. Then I made another one, and right now I'm currently making, and after making 2 of those, I realized that, oh, something that would be really cool is if I have a live version of this where I play all of the pre-recorded like stuff of this on the stream, of the analysis part, and then like I play a character who's like going through this. So the current idea I'm currently working on, one of my bigger buns in the oven is one on Boku no Natsuyasumi, because Archer told me to play it, and I'm an extra fucker. Where the concept is I am playing Boku no Natsuyasumi at the same time I am reading someone's diary about the game, which was someone who played the game at the time in one of the settings, and during my like fictional setting, the 5,000 years in the future, before this, where people were not allowed to go outside because radiation or whatever the fuck, some Fallout shit. So they were playing Boku no Natsuyasumi and like seeing the world outside and like documenting what they see of the world here. And like I'm reading this diary while I'm playing the game, and that is the stream.
That's so cool. Wait, I really like that concept.
It is ballooned, but you know, we're going.
I think are you do you have are you work is that's the thing you're working on right now?
The thing I'm working on right now,
You
I
don't
have a 12 pages of the script right now.
Oh hell yeah.
One of my
I
friends
want
helped me make a shitty little NeoCities website to like, because she's like documenting this on like a little NeoCities website. Because the big idea with like my fiction that I want to analyze is fake video essays. That's for one, of the form factor, and two, the idea of looking back at the internet through the lens of someone 5,000 years in the future and only seeing stuff through an archive and getting this incomplete picture of the past.
I think that's like a that is like such a that is such a good concept because that is something that like that's something that like I mean we do like now with his just with like archaeology. So like I don't know, like it is really there are a lot of times where I'll look at stuff and think like how is this going to be perceived in the future? How are like when people dig stuff up of like or try to figure out like culture that we have today, what is it going to how is it going to be interpreted? But like that also like one question that sort of brings up, which I'm curious to hear your what you have to say about it because you've probably thought about this way more than I have. What do you think? What do you think this world will be like in 5,000 years?
Well, do you want the answer I wrote in the fiction or what I legitimately think will happen? Because it's like kind of the same answer, honestly.
The yeah, I guess both.
Well, in the fiction, it's written that there is a war that basically nuclear winter happens, and then everyone is stuck underground for a bit, like Fallout
Mhm.
situation, and then after that, people like chill the fuck out. In the fiction, that low-key. Okay, sorry, I low-key got Adventure Time with it and didn't realize where like magic like exists and starts existing, and that just like manifests after the world ends. I think like legitimately will happen in the future is that uh systems that are currently in place will fail because everything is currently unsustainable. Something very bad will happen, and then things will get better after that because you have to learn from history, and if we repeat it, we will be doomed. But I don't believe we'll be doomed forever. I think we learn. I think we will learn.
I hope so.
And that is like what I that is what I write in the fiction as well, where like where that's what I write in the fiction as well, where it's like the the past has been awful. We live in one of the best times right now to be alive in regards of like technology and all that. It still isn't great, but the fact that things have gotten better from like 100 years ago to now, to me, shows me that things will get better from 100 years from now.
Do you think do you think the way that we like uh the way that we spend our time with like I don't want to say entertainment, but like the way we spend our time with like art, do you think that's going to change? Because one sort of unique thing about like this period now is like even like I mean kind of roughly like within like maybe a little bit longer than our lifetime, but like the way that people have like the way that people use their time towards like consuming like art or media has like I think just like it's been such a radical change from like all of history up to like very recently.
Yeah.
The fact that like I mean even like during COVID like that changed like how much people view like I guess entertainment and whereas like before like you know right now like the problem is that like there is like there is an abundance of entertainment that we have like there are so many streams and like I can't watch I feel like 1% of the streams that I want to watch like there do you think that there's how do you think that will evolve in 5,000 years? Do you think uh we'll still be consuming media the way we are now? Do you think the consumption of media will that still be a thing or will that differ in the future? Will we be hyper hikikomoris in the future or will we like will we reach like a a content event horizon where our entire lives are just about passively making content for every other person?
That's a good question. Oh my god, and I'm the one interviewing you. Fucking kidding me with the reverse card. Okay, so in the fiction is written something that I believe is that in the fiction what I have written is that people will look through the archive of all of the things that exist from then to now, now from like 2000 years to 5000 years in the future. People will look at all of this and that will garner its own community. I have written in like the other video I made that like every single thing every single thing has a niche community. It exists now, it has existed in the past, and it will exist in the future, and it will never stop existing. The internet has allowed for an infinite amount of content, which allows for an infinite amount of connection, I believe. Because I think that wanting to make something for someone else who is similar to you or who shares sensibilities to you, and you want and like having the ability to connect over something, whether it's like, oh, I want to connect to you over my like my furry thing, or I want to connect to you over this one game that we both played, or I want to connect with you over this game that we can't play because we don't know the language, but we love like the design and sensibilities of this. And like inherently like sharing stuff with people, I think inherently sharing stuff with people in a public space such as the internet makes it content, which I don't think is bad.
No, that's not bad at all. I like, if anything, like, I mean, yeah, no, I totally agree. The like, I think what's interesting, or like the shift that's kind of happened in our lifetimes, is that I guess like media has shifted from being very monolithic, like where if it like does exist, it's sort of like it's siloed off into like either owned by larger corporations through like telecom companies,
yeah.
and or like, or even like in like, it's like it's sectioned off for like people who are into theater or people who are musicians and like have enough notoriety to be able to like play for a large audience. But like the internet kind of makes it so that like everybody has their own TV channel, and like we all like, it's I guess I forget what the word is. Like we all make our own TV now instead of like going to a single source for our entertainment. And I think that like that it's a really like, it's kind of a seamless change because you're still like watching shit on a screen, but like it's still like, instead of watching Nickelodeon where, they have a studio and they control what cartoons that get out, like are made, and whether a cartoon continues or not is based on ratings. Like suddenly it's we have the internet for sharing, and now we have like better tools for making that type of art that used to be only like available for professionals.
Yeah.
Now we can make our own Cartoon Network. God, this sounds like a stupid ass TED talk. I'm sorry.
It's
being
great.
like, the future is everybody becomes their own content creator.
It's
like,
great though.
But like that does like, I don't know, that is like a crazy type of shift where suddenly like we're all not just like making our own entertainment, but like it's also how we're creating connections with each other. And I have thought about like what I have wondered where does that lead to, or like what will be like the next evolution of that?
So my idea
Of like,
oh, coughing, sorry. I'm sorry if I cut you off.
oh no, I was done.
My idea is that media used to be a monolith, and that is not a sustainable practice, because can I talk about capitalism? Am I allowed?
I mean, we live in
am I
it.
allowed to be an annoying leftist for a minute?
You can do it, yeah.
So I think that the fact that we have I think that the capitalistic way we do things is we make money for the investor, we make money for the company that like owns the media, that owns all of this shit. That is not sustainable. That will not live on forever. No one will give a shit. It like they will die out because the creation of art is like down to people, and the reason people create art 99% of the time, not 90, like a majority of the time, especially like online, like this is seen online more than anywhere else, is like to connect with people or to share something that they want to do. Like someone, like a guy just wants to make something and he'll make it. A girl just wants to like be freaky and she'll be freaky. Like that
Absolutely.
that will like take, that is like something I think viscerally human, where everyone wants to be perceived by other people and like connect with other people like based on their interests. Like Disney can't live forever. Disney will die one day because as a business that's like constantly wants to grow and grow and grow, you can't sustain yourself. Like obviously the issues of capital like present themselves as a business that continues to grow. But
I have a I'm in twisted mode. I have a much I don't know if I want to say it. I have a much more pessimistic
go
view. I agree with exactly what you're saying.
go
But I think I think something that I mean is already kind of happening is the fact that like you are right. Like artists do make art for the sake of just making art. And to express and for self-expression. I mean, that's like I literally the reason I stream is just so I can like talk to people and feel less lonely, and like it's just fun. I think like the thing that always like when I have that thought of like, oh, it's cool that like we can all like share our creations and like be our own content create. We can make our own content for each other. We can like I don't want to say it like that because that sounds very reductive. We can make art for each other and we can entertain each other. We can sit in a room and be like, hey, look at this like bullshit I made, and everyone's like, oh, cool, and that's cool for a day, and like we could do that until we die. But I think like what's gonna happen, and the reason I think Disney won't die is I think Disney will do everything they can to survive just being who Disney is.
of course.
And like but like I think like the way that like in a capitalist system these giant corporations will simply just evolve to whatever if like basically our means of entertaining each other becomes more distributed, then they become then those like seeking profits, continued raising profits will like be like, oh, okay, well we just have to, instead of being like having a channel on TV, we have to be the place that people can share their entertainment on. We have to become Twitch.tv or YouTube.
Yeah.
That's like that to me is like what it just like I guess like we're still like making stuff for each other, but capital unfortunately is like good at finding a way at leeching off of other people's goodwill content, stuff, art, labor, whatever you want.
Oh, of course.
So that's like, I mean, that's gonna be like that's like the really unfortunate thing now is the fact that like Twitch is owned by Amazon, and that at any time they could just be like, oh, well, this is operating like it's still operating at a loss for us to have Twitch.tv. We don't really like want this anymore. It's not generating enough profit. Let's just get rid of it. Like there's like the reason it's still around is the fact that they have like calculated that there is a potential long-term gain from having Twitch as an entity and to be able to, and to like fund it. So it's like that's I think is like the scariest part of the future is that even though we're more distributed in the way we can share our media, that it is still like going to get it still has to depend on large corporations and like their whims are what they care about is very different than what artists care about. And
I completely
every time
agree.
there's a scare that's like, oh, sorry.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. Keep going.
every time there's a scare of like, oh, Twitch might shut down, Twitch isn't making enough money, that is like, I could like absolutely see just Twitch one day being like, yeah, this isn't good. Like, we don't care about this anymore. I don't want to play with this toy anymore. We have we're making money now through some other means, and it's just not like the. Yeah, I guess that's what's scary to me is there are still large corporations that hold these keys, and creating a distribution network that's like owned by everybody for us to do streaming tech. I don't know what that looks like, and I don't know how it would look if in a post Twitch world.
I completely
But I
agree
also
with
don't
you.
know. Oh yeah, I guess well, all that to say is like I don't think that like Twitch is going away necessarily. That would be pretty crazy if it suddenly did. But that's like in the back of my head, like, oh, like I mean, if they ever decide that like if one company is like, oh, we didn't do good this quarter, we gotta cut some we gotta cut some headcount, which they like have been doing anyway, like in tech. Like that's just been like happening all over the place. So it's that's the one sad thing about being is about having a lot of your art be invested in like not even like just like I mean, I guess they are just platforms, but like a couple platforms that kind of have a can like kind of do whatever they want, and you don't really have protected rights on any of these platforms. If Twitch like bans somebody, like they can do that. There's no reason they can't do that.
Yeah.
You don't have any like legal rights to stay on Twitch, and it's scary, especially because so many people have their livelihoods on these platforms, which makes it even more worrying. That's my that's my pessimistic take on.
I completely agree with you on like all of this because like if no one wants to watch like Ant-Man #3, like Ant-Man 28, and everyone's like watching, let's see, like I don't know, not Olivia Rodrigo, what's Charlie D'Amelio and stuff like that on like TikTok instead. The logical thing to do from a capitalist perspective is to just like own where all of the media is being stored, and then when you own where all the media is being stored, then you can just like you have control. I think that is legitimately going to be the future of a company like Disney because that's what the people want. But what I mean by Disney will die is that I think is because I don't think capitalism itself can like last forever. I don't think it's a sustainable system, and I think it will eventually fall. I don't think this will happen within the lifetime. Within lifetime, I think this will take a very long time. Is my low doomerisms of it, and
Yeah, very long time.
and also with the and this like infests like everything. Like, why am I on Twitch? Like, I think it's fun. I love doing it, but I would be lying if I say I didn't want to make money off of this and make this my full-time thing, because I would rather be beholden to a system in which I am the gray poupon of my living on in Mons like situation than
Mhm.
like being back racked by like some random company. But at the same time, you'll always be getting
absolutely.
back racked by like any company depending on like what happens. It's something I wrote in like the video essays I've made as well, where it's like platforms die, media die, this keeps happening. Every time a server dies, every time a platform goes offline, it is a tragedy for art because it kills so much of people's lives and what they do. And
Yeah,
like
and I mean, yeah, no, it's true, and it's like people like the need of self-expression, the need to make art that will like live with humans and some of us aliens forever, but like that's the that is the like unfortunate like part of like doing this, especially now. It is I mean, the one nice thing now is that like it feels like a lot more, well, I don't know if I would say sustainable. I don't know, like it's like it is like pretty. If you want to make the idea of making money online is like, I mean, it's not really like crazy anymore, but like it feels like it was a crazy concept to do, but like and that like being able to like play a video game online and make a living off of it is just feels like a very like fortunate thing. But one that's also very possible, but also like it is very precarious. I don't know. I've talked to like a lot of living in Seattle and like talking to people. I've talked to like older artists and like people who are like either part of like older art scenes or music scenes, and it feels like 40 years ago people were able to like make a living being an artist a lot easier than now. It feels like there's a lot more pressure now, even though there's more tools. Maybe it's because there's more competition or there's just less money, but like it feels like it feels like if it was easier to make a living to be an artist even without all the tools we have today. And that I'm not exactly sure like why. I mean, I guess it could be a number of things.
I think it's
but
probably partly the everything costing a lot more, no one being paid as much anymore, and also with more tools being available, that means that's not just for artists to make tools, but that's also like there's more tools available to exploit artists.
that's true.
The
There's
like
a lot
exploitation
more,
game
there's a
has
lot
gone
more
up.
middlemen. Yeah. There's also the fact that like I think in America like we just don't really have any art grants or like any sort of like tax paid funding for the arts, which is like something that a lot of other countries have, that like it feels very it's like completely like fantastical if you bring up to like an American like, oh, do you know in like other countries if you're an artist there is a path that you can just get money from the government just to make art. You don't even have to sell it. It doesn't even have to be like art that's like marketable or anything like that, but that like you could like make a living just making like something interesting, because art like is what keeps culture alive and good and makes it so that like you live in a world that isn't horrible.
Do you think that America being the global hegemon is the reason we don't have that many funding for the arts, and that other countries probably want to like get a piece of that pie?
Maybe we pay for we have a lot of money that goes towards like our military. We have a lot of money. We have a lot of public funding and like grants for like things like businesses in the form of like tax subsidies. We have a lot of money to give to like businesses and tax breaks and like, but yeah, we don't have a lot of like there's not a lot of money towards the arts here, and I don't know, it sucks.
I think it's because
Part of like
a big American thing is seeing stuff as a product first and foremost, as like how do you market yourself, how do you make money off of this, and that's like something that's like low key instilled into like the American brain.
absolutely, yeah. I mean, to break my Jams virtual character for a second, part of the reason I talk about Sprite and like talk about my home planet as this like utopia is the fact that like it's to me like literally a way of like, I don't think people enough try to ever imagine a possible better future for themselves, especially in America. I think there's like a severe lack of like being able to like imagine a better possible future for ourselves. And I try to use Sprite as like sort of a place where sort of like, I mean, not like super hard, just like kind of passively like, hey, in a better society, like these problems that we have wouldn't be there. And like these are things that like we could choose to fix if we wanted to. There's a lot of things in the way that's like also out of like our control, ours as in like me, you, and like everybody in this chat. There are things out of our control, but like I think like one thing that's like that kind of sucks is that like a lot of our media is kind of dedicated to what the like sort of like what we the most pessimistic outcome that we think is going to happen in the future. Like what we think is like whenever we, I mean, either of us, if you ask us like what we think like the future is going to be like, it's nothing, it's never really anything good. Like there is what Seven said, there is a lot of dystopia fiction out there, and it makes sense because like a lot of our lives kind of reinforce the idea of like, well, like I can't imagine things getting better because it feels like things aren't getting better. And I think if we ever want to have a better world, like a big important part of that is the ability to imagine what a better world could look like. Even if it sounds naive, even if it sounds like really like stupid and not realistic, but like I think we've lost the ability to do that. Or not like, I mean, I think like a lot of people have lost the ability to do that, to not just be like, oh well, of course, like our lives are gonna just get worse and worse. We're only ever gonna work for Grubhub, like delivering food, and we're never gonna make any money, and eventually we're just gonna like go bankrupt from like hospital bills and then die. And I think like there's so many things that bring us down that it's very hard to even like start to imagine what a good future could look like. I think like what's fun,
Music.
I guess I don't,
The music while we're talking about this.
the I don't know, yeah, the music is like partially helping me imagine what a better future could be like. I was gonna bring up like I think there were like two pieces of fiction that like kind of showed what a better future could look like. One of them is like partially dystopian, but I think that one of them is Death Stranding, which is like, even in Death Stranding, it being somewhat of a dystopian, like a sort of dystopian future, that there are aspects of it that are like, even in such a horrible time, like even when like it feels like we've lost so much connection, that like we can still like work hard to maintain connections, even if we're like all underground, even if we're delivering packages to each other, that we can still like keep connections with each other. That, I guess, that felt like hopeful media. The other one was when I was younger, a long time ago, I think I was in middle school. No, I was in high school. I read a book, this like old utopian book called Looking Backwards. And at that time, like I didn't know what a utopian book was. Like I just had no idea what the concept of it was. But like the entire book is just about a guy who falls asleep and then wakes up way in the future by some like random reason. I forget why. But the whole book is him just talking to a guy from the future. And the guy from the future is like, oh yeah, like society is like way better, and here's how. And he just lays out like a way better system of life, and like how it's like, oh yeah, like in the future we don't have to worry about working. Like we don't have, because we have enough, like we've solved all of our problems of like power. We solved our problems of transportation. We've solved like the problems that like work necessitates now. And instead of like constant intense like need for growth, it instead is just as a society decided to be like, we're going to focus on making sure people have the best fulfilling lives, and how that solves a lot of problem. And it, like the book kind of goes through like a bunch of things. Like it goes through like the justice system and like how that would work in the future. Like one interesting thing is the fact that like it addressed the fact that like, well, because like everybody has fulfilling lives, there's really not that much need. Like the crime goes down so much because there isn't a need for it, because like people have what they need and they can live the life that they want to live. And but then like, I mean, they do go through like what if there was crime, like how, like what that would be like. And it's I don't know, I guess like that all that's sorry for like rambling
You're good.
forever, but like that book, like, yeah, was like very like it shook me so much because it was like I never like even thought of something like the idea of thinking about what a cool utopian future could be like. At least thinking about it in a serious sense and not in a like naive like, oh, like, yeah, in your like wildest dreams there could be a world like that, but actually like a serious analysis of like what problems do we face now and what would a society look like if we solved those problems, and not worrying about how we get there, not worrying about like all the nitty gritty and like all the attempts to get there through different political or economic systems and how they failed, but like just what would a better life look like. And that was very inspiring. That's like been like a very inspiring thing for me for like a lot of my life, I guess. At least ever since I read that book.
Sorry, ad break, everybody. If you want, if you don't, there's an ad break. We're still functioning under Bezos Capital. And I'm also suffering under Capital, so lol. Yeah. Okay. Oh, the sub discussion now. Whoa. That sounds awesome. I think that like a big thing, one of the strongest thing that like anyone can have still is like, as corny as it is, being hopeful for the future and like being hopeful for a better world is really fucking hard, especially when the world is beating you down. The world is constantly telling you like, the world itself,
Yeah.
like going outside, no people, all cars, that shit fucks with you. Like going to work, no shit, you're driving there, you don't see anyone, you're like alone just working on your shit, that fucks with you. And then you get sick and you have to worry
Mhm.
about hospital bills, you like have to worry about all of this shit. Like it is so impossible for so many people to imagine a better world because that is all they've known, and you can't like blame them for it because you're,
Oh yeah, not at all.
because like,
Not
you
at
know,
all.
if you can't see it a better future because this is everything there is, what's the point? But
Yeah.
I like, that's the thing I also do with my fiction as well, where like 5,000 years in the future everything is better now. Unfortunately for me, with the way I did it was after like 1,000 years of like being forced underground from a war followed by reconstruction, you have to, you know, you learn and then you get to a point where everything is better now. Like nothing's ever going to be perfect, like obviously not, but you know, you look back on the past, you see all the mistakes, you see everything that happened, you can, and like what matters most, I think, is just focusing on like the individuals and like their community, their connections when looking at the past, despite all of this. And like obviously you see all of this, you have to like take into account like the history, like what everything was made in, but it's like everything, the people in a utopia, the people like here now, like they all want to be seen, be open, talk to people, be with other people, and like, you know, be happy. Everyone wants to be happy. It's just, you know,
Mhm.
getting like constant forever desire. That's why we do this. That's why we stream. That's why we make things. Like we want other people to be happy even in like a small way. And
Absolutely.
like,
Absolutely.
and like it's really hard. It's like so fucking hard to like, you know, be happy when like everything around you isn't. Like
Yeah.
you have to try so hard. A little delusion helps the medicine go down.
Yeah, I that's the thing, is that like what sucks is like it does like, yeah, because there's so much, because there are so many reasons to be upset and like furious and depressed. Like there's so many reasons that like you're right, like it does make it like almost impossible to even begin to imagine how what a better life could look like, or spend time with, or like spend time with that idea. But we also like, I mean, I think it is like, I mean, I think just it's also not delusional, but I think it's like you're using the same effort when you're imagining the worst case scenario. It's just that like you're operating off of like what you know and what you have known. And I mean the fact that like a lot of our I was gonna bring up something I completely forgot. I guess it's like it makes sense that like a lot of utopian fiction existed like in the early like 20th century and the late 19th century, and that like two world wars and like a cold war of competing political and economic ideologies, and like the one winning being like the most parasitic and the most like what eventually led to today of like people living in more and more precarious lives. It does feel like that there's many reasons to not be able to imagine a future like that. And but that's why I make it an alien planet. Because on an alien planet I can make it whatever I want. And I could imagine any like any problems that are here. I could say, well, they don't exist there for X, Y, and Z. And like I feel like even just for me personally, that exercise alone kind of helps me be able to like not self delusion, because I'm still aware of like how bad things can be, but it helps exercise the part of my brain and my imagination that lets me see like what a positive, a better life could be, I guess.
Yeah. And
Anyway,
and
yes.
for me it's the future, because I think the future will solve the problems. And like I like a little bit of magic, because who doesn't like a little bit of magic?
Magic's fun.
I like being a weird cartoon dog. Okay, most human thing ever is like going on some like random ass roleplay forum and see two people having like the time of their lives. Most human thing ever is like seeing someone just like at the park, just like looking at grass and just like, being really into it.
Yeah, those are two activities that like I've had a lot of fun doing.
And like I think everyone it's hard. It's hard, but we get through it. For the reason I say a little bit of delusion for me is just like the idea that like doing everything I want to do will free me from the shackles of pain of the capital system. It's like it's a little bit of a break, because I get to pretend to be a little guy here. And like that's like if I just like don't think too hard about the capitalist reason I'm doing this, then it's like fun. It's like cool. I had to like I mean like I'm deluding myself a little bit into thinking that like, oh, I'm doing this in service of, and like not thinking about the economic like factors I'm doing this, and just like the personal factors I'm doing this, because like obviously the personal one weighs it out heavily, but there's also the economic one that I cannot like avoid, because low-key being a NEET with 4 degrees is not great.
Yeah, it just sucks that it's like there is that pressure. I mean, I'm very fortunate where like I have a job that I enjoy very much, that like doesn't like suck my soul out. But I mean, I guess it would be nice to thank you, women. Thank you for shouting out women. Oh, what was I gonna say? I guess I'm in a position where like I don't need to be able to think about that for streaming. I can just be like, I don't care about what the numbers are. I'm just gonna do what's fun for me. And I guess like in that case, like what I guess motivates me to keep doing it is that I don't know, people tell me they like it, so it's
Same.
and I want to do it, so that's like it feels like me not doing is doing a disservice to somebody.
Yeah,
And
that's how I feel, because it's like if I'm making someone's day better, that is like the best thing I think I could ever do. That's like why I got into.
I try to make that a goal at least. I don't want to be too delusional. Be like I have to do this because I'm making people's lives better. I just like that is just a goal I have that I like try to go for, and maybe some days I do it, maybe some days I don't. But it's that's like the only thing now that kind of drives me.
Yeah, look, like I'm in the same boat. Like the reason I got into, because like my field, my undergrad field, and the field I want to do grad school with it one day is environmental stuff. Because I like do want to make the world better for other people, and the reason I like doing all this stream stuff, all this art stuff, is because I am making the world better for other people by just like talking about a lot of the things I talk about, and like if someone enjoys what I put out, then that I think is worth the world. I don't think like the volume of people like matters. I think it's even if it's just one person who feels seen, I think that is the best thing anyone can ever do, and I want to like do that forever. Which is like
Yeah.
the video essay. Like I didn't really think about it as much until like the video essays came out, because I legitimately thought I never had like any idea that were interesting or like would resonate with anyone. And like the videos I made, like they don't have like numbers. Like I'm not rolling in it. I'm not fucking like, who's a YouTuber? I'm not, who's the fuck is a
Oh,
YouTuber? I can only think of racist one.
Oh,
Fuck.
is Connor Eats Pants? I don't know if he's a YouTuber.
Yeah.
I just saw that guy like right before streaming.
I was watching him before. I was fucking crazy.
Do you think that was actually him?
Yeah.
Do you think that was actually Elon on there?
I think-
That's wild.
I think
Because I was like, there were.
I think it is.
It was because like there were parts of it when I was listening to it, I was like, oh, like damn, this hella sounds like him. Like this is him. But then like he would say shit, and I'm like, this sounds like somebody doing a parody of him. Like this sounds too on the nose to be him. And like, but then I kept switching back and forth, and I was like, wait, maybe he actually is this stupid. But it was I don't know, it was so funny. There were so many like good lines.
Refusing to name women. And I'm here shouting out
Yeah.
women as much as I can.
Thank you so much.
We love women.
That's the right thing to do. He couldn't do that, but we can.
It's
He called the Elden Ring chess.
oh my god.
It's
But oh yeah. The video, I'm not pulling like Connor Eats Pants money. I'm not pulling abroad in Japan money, like views. But like, sorry, I keep thinking about abroad in Japan because I've been like obsessed with watching him. I've never been to Japan.
he's so I love, I don't know, when the last time I was in Japan with I
With
was there with like
Chris?
item label people. Yeah, I was there with Chris. No, when I was there, like I kept doing wherever we were, I kept doing impressions of him and being like, "We're in Don Quixote today, and I'm gonna show you the top 5 ramens you can buy from here." And like I just kept on doing that voice like the whole time we were there, because like I think if like a lot of people who've like gone to a lot of like younger people who've gone to Japan for travel for vacation have seen at least like 5 of his videos by default, because he's just like the Japan travel guy.
You must have that must be like an awesome job to have.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's like I wish I could have a job like that, of just being like, of just going to like a store near me and being like, oh, here's like some stuff you can buy here, and getting like 1 million views from that. But I think, I mean,
sorry.
now like I guess at this point he does put in a lot. Like, to be fair to him, he does put in a lot of effort in his videos, and like he does like it's a much bigger thing than just being like a typical travel video channel.
Yeah.
One thing that like I think I've talked about this like on a recent stream, but I had an idea recently of like making a travel show, but like have it be for America, and but like using the same aesthetics as like either a Japan or a Korean travel channel, but like going to like going to like a shitty like 7-Eleven near me and just like kind of filming it and like sort of like displaying it as like how a lot of those like very aesthetically pleasing travel videos are.
Yeah.
But because I could do that at home.
I saw someone make one of those for Wawa recently, and I saw someone else have make one for Oxel. and I was like, let's fucking go.
Oh,
And it's
I've always wanted to go to a Wawa.
I like so bad wanted to go to one because like I have friends in Pennsylvania. I have friends in Pennsylvania and the East Coast. I'm like, Wawa looks like something. I remember visiting my friend in Maine, and we went into like a Cumberland Farms, and I was like, I'm in Cumbies, and I was like so hyped to be in there, and I was like, then I went in, I was like so disappointed by the food.
I they look I don't know if it whenever friends describe like those giant places, like there's Wawa, there's Sheets, I think there's like a few other ones. Like nothing like I haven't seen anything like that on the West Coast before.
We get crazy
And
7-Eleven in California.
I've never been to a crazy like I've been to a few 7-Elevens, but I've never been to like a really crazy one in California or in Washington. I've never been to like a really big, I guess, cool place like that. It's weird. In like I've lived in the Bay Area and I've lived in Seattle. Like I guess I've lived in mostly cities, and there aren't those like big hubs that people seem to talk about in like not city places, which is kind of weird to say because like the city should be like a hub on its own, and it can be sometimes and sometimes it's not. But yeah, I just really want to go to a Wawa, and I want to go to a Waffle House.
I think the reason for that is because there's like so many places everyone can go in a city where it's just like we don't need to spend our time in Wawa. Granted, I born and raised in LA. Lol, I'm still here. Not to dox myself, not to peek behind the curtain, but I'm in LA. The only other place I've been like for extended periods of time is a city in Mexico, and like going to smaller places is like, whoa, this is crazy because I'm just like, whoa. But also, for me, I think the reason there's like insane like 7-Elevens near me is because I live in a very, where I live is very, a lot of people, it's a very immigrant community. Everyone, like 90% of the people are like from like either Asia or Latin America. So I have a very strange view of a lot of things and like a lot of the world and like a lot of Americanism because I'm like here. I didn't know. I keep forgetting what cranberry sauce is.
You keep forgetting what is
Cranberry sauce
what?
is. Like I remember asking someone like, "Oh yeah, do you get? Oh yeah, have you gotten dim sum recently?" And they're like, "We don't get dim sum here." And I'm like, "Is that not everywhere?"
Yeah, when I moved to so I grew up in the Bay Area, and moving to I never really lived anywhere else besides the Bay Area. And going to Seattle after living in San Francisco, it was like kind of a shock because yeah, like I had that kind of reality like I can't get a good burrito here.
That
Like
sounds like
it's
a
impossible.
nightmare.
It feels because it feels like something that is like, well, I know I've seen people make burritos in San Francisco in the East Bay. Like I know like it's possible. It doesn't seem like an impossibility to just like they would just have this everywhere because it's like a really yummy thing, and like they gotta have this everywhere, don't they? They got McDonald's everywhere, and it's the same thing. I would assume that they would also have burritos. But then I came up here and was like very shocked to realize like, oh, like it's not certain things. Like I guess I learned what it means for something to be regional to that extent. Because yeah, that was like I don't know, that was kind of a that was one of the bigger shocks is like certain foods just not being available. Like it's very similar also to like to Chinese food. Just like growing up, like I had I was in San Francisco's Chinatown a lot, and like
I went there
partially
the first time ever, like a couple months ago, and I got like I got a steam prawn roll there, and I was like, oh my god, that's so good.
yeah, it's so and it sucks that I like. Well, I mean, it doesn't suck that I grew up there, but like, I think like growing up near there and like having family friends who like lived in or near Chinatown in San Francisco, which like for those in the chat who like don't know, like the San Francisco Chinatown is like either the second or the first like largest and like oldest Chinatowns in America. And like it's just like the community there is very old and runs deep, and like it's they've like the food there is like unbelievable as a result. But yeah, like going anywhere else is like it just feels crazy that it's like, oh, like if getting Chinese food anywhere else, like I mean especially in like Seattle, it's like it just is completely like different. But I like wasn't used to that. That was like I think one of my bigger culture shocks moving up here. The fish here though is great though. The fish is really good here.
love
The
fish.
salmon is amazing here.
That's how I felt when I went to visit my friend in New. No, that's how I felt when I went to Boston because I have oomph in Boston, and like not to out myself as a Latina, but I'm a little bit of I'm a Mexican individual. Um, so I went to like Boston and looked for Mexican food, and I thought, oh yeah, there isn't that much Mexican food over here. And then like I got Mexican food, and it was like mostly like Tex-Mex stuff, and I was like looking for chilaquiles. And like I was like, why is this like hard to find? And then I like found one in one place, and I was like, this is so bad. And I was like, this is so bad. But I remember later on, I went to Maine with my oomfies, and I got like there was a restaurant that that was like a Vietnamese, Japanese, Chinese place like all in one, and like there was pho there, and the
Ooh.
oomfies were like, oh, this pho is so good, and I was there like, oh my god, this pho is so whatever.
That has happened to me multiple times of like going somewhere with friends and they're like, "Oh, this place slaps." And it's like in my head I'm like, "This does not slap. This is so bad." But I don't want to be mean and then like because it seems like they're having a lot of fun, so I'm like, "Oh yeah, this is really cool. This is great. Thanks."
Like,
And
do they know
for
chat?
taking me. Huh?
Do they know chat? Like internally going, do they know?
Dude, I don't yeah, that's like it's a sort of like I try to not like do the thing of being like, oh, where I'm from, it's way better, just because I don't know. Whenever I've been invited to places, I always like this. I'm acting like this happens all the time. This has only happened like I think twice or three times in my life. But when it did happen, I remember having this intense feeling of like they're excited about this, but I hate this, but I don't want to be the person being like, "Oh, it's better from where I'm from," because like they're having a good time and I don't need to bring the mood down. So I usually am just like, "Oh, thank you for inviting me."
Well, yeah, like the other important thing is like hanging out with them feed. You don't need to like yucking someone else's yum, but also you can be like, well, what you think mid is gas. Like you know that just happens sometimes.
Yeah,
The
it's
fish,
also
the
a
fish in New
very
England was
like
really good though. The fish was awesome.
yeah. Um yeah, I guess like yeah, there's also a part of me that feels like when somebody's sharing a thing with you, like either it's food or like a media that they really like or something, that's like them being vulnerable with you, and like it 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 feels horrible to ever betray that
Yeah,
with anybody.
yeah. I was like so I was like a little.
At least for me, yeah.
I like totally get it because I remember being like a shithead and someone told me like what their favorite movie was some shit. I was like, well, I hate that movie.
Oh
And
no.
I was like 14. I didn't realize that was like a bad thing to say because I don't know. I have a little bit of a brain thing going on. I don't know what I don't know what, but I just like never like thought like this is fine.
I feel bad because I feel bad whenever I like bring up not liking my iPhone, because I think there are people who watch me who like their iPhone, and when I feel frustrated and people are like I know who like their iPhone, it feels almost like bad, like I'm being mean to them directly, and like I don't want to do that. It feels like instinctively bad for me to do that.
Yeah. I think
Whereas for as like dumb as that is.
I mean, like, I totally get where you're coming from, because for me, I don't like a thing I do like with making a thing I do when I make like not content, but when I like talk about like when I talk about media on like a platform, I don't like talking about things I don't like, because like what is the point of like bringing negative out here? Like, if I'm making a critique on something, that's different, or if I have something to say, or if it's like I don't like this thing, let me tell you why I don't like the thing. I'll explain why. Like, I've been doing the 1001 album thing with Eric Archibald and Paz and others, and like the second album was Rush motion pictures, and I do not like Rush. I do not like that album. I think I don't like that album. But like with it, I said like I don't like this album, but I don't like this album, but I have such happy memories associated with this album that I have such happy memories associated with this album, despite not liking it, that like it is very important to me. The only reason it's getting a 2 out of 5 is because I don't like how it sounds.
Oh my
But it
god.
makes me so happy to listen to it, but I don't like the album.
It's okay.
Like, I know how to like
You can.
everything, obviously.
I haven't heard this review, so I'm gonna tell you that you're absolutely right.
Oh yeah, if you want to
And-
join Hard White Girl. Also, hi Prodipod.
Ooh. Oh hi. Also hi everybody. MacTac, sorry for insulting you directly. That's my bad. I've never listened to Rush before. I was gonna say something about that. Um. I completely forgot. Oh yeah, I was gonna say like one thing that like I try to do when I guess this is like I've had to do this a lot more as a streamer, because like when you stream, you're playing shit and you have to like talk about it, and that is like it's very hard to do that and avoid like being a critic, no matter how hard you try.
Yeah.
Because like when you're playing something, you're constantly being like, "Oh, this is fun," or "This is not fun," or it's hard to get through without like giving your thoughts on the game, which is like leads to just you critiquing the game, whether positively or negatively.
Yeah.
The what I always try to do, and like I've tried to do this like even before streaming, even in stuff that like I don't like, I try my best to like find things with it that I do like bits and pieces of it that I resonate with, because I think doing that, like, that's a good exercise to do with like anything you're interacting with, anything you're quote unquote consuming, because that's how you kind of figure out, that's how, at least for you personally, you hone down your own personal taste and what you like in things and what you don't like in things, which inevitably like helps guide your own like art. So like, well, yeah, whenever I'm like playing something, I always, or listening or watching something, I always do my best to try to find, like, even if I'm like I don't know if I really like this, I try to like figure out, like, try to find things in it that I like or that like I think are interesting.
Yeah.
There was like, I have a really funny example of this. There was this movie I saw a long time ago. I think it was a Hallmark movie.
Bro.
It was a movie that like Twitter was like talking about for a while, and I think it probably made the rounds of like video essays, but it was a Christmas movie. God, I'm forgetting what it's called. It's a Christmas movie about a lesbian couple, and they're going to visit one of her parents.
Oh my god.
And what do you know what that movie is
I don't know
called?
what it's called. I know what you're talking about. The movie's crazy.
It's a crazy movie, I think, and like that was a movie that like I really like I didn't like, but I think while I was watching it, I started appreciating the movie, because I was like, this is a horror movie to me. And I think this is such a perfect horror movie in very specific ways. Like the idea of like going to like a family's house and having to like, you know, hide your identity, and like having to like present in a specific way for that family, and then them acting like that they're at the end, like, oh, spoiler, like that they're actually accepting of you, and like having that be sort of like a fantasy unrealistic ending. To me, that movie was just like a really good horror movie. It was just such a terrifying movie. And I don't know, I think I gave that movie 5 stars on Letterboxd because of that, because of like when I was watching it, I was like, this is not a good movie, but like this is kind of a really good horror movie to me. This is the most horrific situation I could ever imagine.
I think that for me,
Is this the movie? Oh, go ahead.
for me when I like review stuff, like I have backlogged and rate your music, and I tend to just rate things based on how much I enjoy them. I don't really care. I like don't like thinking of things objectively, because like recent game Grey's Anatomy, I will not shut up about this. I cannot shut up about this. I will never shut up about this. Recent game Grey's Anatomy stream, that game is like pretty bad on a gameplay level and on a story level, but I gave it a 5 because that shit is so fucking enjoyable. Like
Sometime
I don't care if it sucks. I care if I'm having fun, because like my favorite games kind of suck.
that is, yeah, no, it's true. Like that is what matters at the end of the day is like with anything, is it fun? Is it, or is not if it's fun, if you're enjoying it, and that reason could be any reason.
Yeah.
It could be because like the gameplay is fun for you. It could be that like it's your favorite show and you're like playing a game of it is so compelling and like crazy to see. So yeah, you're absolutely valid for that.
Cause like
Is what I'm saying.
like I just like for me, Happy Lust. I cannot get over that. My thing is just like, what I care most about art is that it makes me feel something or it's interesting. Like the worst thing, like obviously everyone's gonna say the worst thing a piece of art can do is bore you, but like honestly, because like I love Lisa to death. That game makes me wanna fucking die.
Yeah,
Same with like mouthwashing. Like I adore that game to death. I don't. That game makes me feel like I'm gonna fucking die. That game makes me feel fucking nasty, but I love that.
that's like, yeah, no, I agree. I agree that like it is kind of cliche to say that the worst thing something can do is like be boring, but like it is kind of, that does kind of it's hard to think of anything doing any, it's hard to think of something doing anything worse than that, I guess.
Kill you.
I mean, even that can be interesting, maybe. Like, well, for maybe like right before.
Well, yeah, I think I'd have more fun playing a game that kills you than playing like Skyrim. I don't know why that's my example. Sorry, Skyrim head.
Oh man, when I played Skyrim a long time ago, I think I got 60 hours in, and I remember the exact moment I was playing when my brain like shut off. I was in the Mages Guild, or like the mage, like the quest you do with all the mages. And there was like one area where I was like, it was like a group, it was a quest, and I was like with a bunch of mage NPCs, and we were walking down this spiral staircase down to some cave, and it looked like a cave that I have like seen a million times, but I knew I had never been there before. And I was immediately like, I don't want to play this anymore. I don't want to look at this game ever again. And like I felt I did such a 180. Like I was having so much fun, but then I hit this weird wall where I was like, I can't look at this anymore. And like that image of like where I left the game off is so burned in my memory that like it feels like I almost want to revisit that game one day and try to find that quest and like where I stopped, just to like see if I could feel it again.
Yeah, I think I have like a couple games like that. I can't think of any of them off the top of my head. No, I haven't. I remember it was Dota and League of Legends. Where it's like
Oh,
I can't
man.
keep. It wasn't even like I don't want to. It was like I can't keep playing this game. I feel like I'm wasting my life.
I've felt that with I've never well I played League of Legends for the first time recently.
I'm so sorry to hear. I hope you
I
recovered fine.
was I recovered.
Hope your
I
computer
recovered.
recovered
I was
fine.
like I I like it felt bad. I felt like guilty playing League of Legends like seriously because I know it's like a joke and people are like, "Oh, you know, it's don't pick it up. Don't get addicted to this game." And like when I started playing it, I guess the what Marie Kondo would say, like it did not spark any joy for me. And I think maybe playing it more, I could get into it if I tried enough, but like there was something about it that I was like, this doesn't resonate with me. And it felt it felt very it felt difficult because I got invited to play and like I think I ran into the same situation that I was describing before where everyone's like, "Oh, this is like amazing food. Don't you like this?" And I was like, "Yeah," but inside I was like, "I don't know if I could play this anymore. Like I don't know if I don't know if I want to play this again." And it felt painful to tell my friends like, "I don't know if this game is for me."
Yeah.
And
It's okay to like not like the aspic salad you're being like presented with. It's okay if you don't like Watergate salad. You're not like as long as you're not like getting up and putting like your shit directly into what they're serving you, then you're like fine to be a bit crass with it. But like
yeah.
you can just be like I don't want Richard Nixon salad, Mister. I don't want a Richard Nixon out anymore. That's and they'll be like yeah okay, but like don't feel like shit to be like I don't want you Nixon. Probably not the best choice of words.
Yeah, I was yeah, I didn't want to like I mean, yeah, everyone was having fun. I didn't want to spoil that fun. So that's why I but now I think we're going to play Valorant. And I think that was kind of a small compromise because I was like, well, like it kind of looks like League of Legends and it's the same company and I used to play a lot of Counter-Strike, so I think like that might be good to we could play together. And so that's the I'm looking forward to that.
I so badly want to try Valorant, but I like do not want to download the Riot launcher because it has like fucked up my computer before.
Yeah, when I installed Vanguard with League of Legends and suddenly my computer started going way slower and I just blamed it on Vanguard and uninstalled it, but now I have it installed again for Valorant, but I haven't used it. We'll see. It seems like it hasn't done anything yet, but we'll see. Uh
I love Riot Games. Okay, we're like 3.5 hours in. We haven't got to the viewer question. Let's like move to that. Real quick.
oh yeah, yeah.
Let's move to that because I feel like we're edging people for no reason.
Yeah, there were a bunch of. I think there were a lot of questions that you had in there that we didn't.
Oh shit, we do. Oh,
Well,
like whatever. Like actually, we can keep going. I need a piss.
okay.
Hold on.
If
Let me hold on.
if you,
Can you entertain people with baseball while I go piss?
ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hold on. Let me put you in here. Uh, TTS, get out of there. Oh, where is it? You can berate the chat for being bad at baseball.
Wait, do I have to control the? Do I have to control the baseball?
Oh wait, I already have this here. Hold on. No, you don't have to. The chat's
Or
controlling
do I
it.
do it with the chat? Okay.
The
I
chat's
don't know why
doing
for
it.
some. Okay.
Uh,
Yippee.
everyone play baseball. Hold on. If it doesn't loop, you can like find me you can like attack me in the bathroom.
Will I be able to see it live while it's going? Because I think I'm watching the stream and it's like it
I'll give you the I'll give you this one. You can see it. You can see my OBS.
okay. Okay, okay, okay.
Okay. Okay. BRB pissed.
Hmm. Good luck, chat. Where should you swing? Um, how's everybody in the chat doing? I don't care if you guys do good or not at or like good or bad at baseball. It doesn't matter to me. All that matters in sports is if you have fun. So if you guys are having fun, you're winning in my book. When I was here's a old lore about me. When I was little, my dad really wanted me to play baseball, and I just like did not care about baseball. I like cared about not baseball things. I was just a very uncompetitive kid, and I played baseball for a little bit, but like I wasn't very good and I didn't try to be good. And I got kicked off of like little kid baseball, and like my friends like dad who was the coach had to tell my dad that and my mom that like I just wasn't good enough for like baby baseball. And I didn't like I could like kind of feel that like my dad was pretty disappointed in me for that. And
What a thing to come back to. What's happening?
sorry, I saw baseball and I started trauma dumping about getting kicked off Little League because I like wasn't competitive enough and how I like disappointed my dad forever because of it. And
I had the same
part of
experience.
part of growing up is being okay with that
I had
and
the same
being
experience. Oh my god, bro.
I like for me like it felt like it sucked because like I genuinely felt bad like not be like I felt bad for my dad because I could like even as a little kid I was like this is something he really wants me to do but I don't want to do it. And I like if it like was really horrible for me that he was so sad about it. Couldn't be me, it was me.
Oh my god, it's crazy how many people have had this experience. Um,
Yeah.
okay. Back to the do you need a piss?
Shockingly no, I don't have to piss yet.
Damn.
But the which is weird because I drank coffee before this. I had like an afternoon coffee, and usually that makes me want to pee, but I didn't.
Sorry.
We can move on to user questions to viewer questions
Okay. I
if
don't
you want
want to
to.
rush you. I don't want to rush you if you like still have the time. Like I said, I just don't want to. I don't want to keep you forever.
As I how what's your limit?
Oh, I live here. I don't have a limit.
I live here. I don't have a limit. Hell yeah.
Oh god. The twisted shit isn't working. Ah! Okay.
I did get into swimming for a little bit, but I was like really bad at it. Uh, and that was actually pretty good for me. Pazuzu, what you said, like I used to have really bad asthma, and my mom heard from a friend who she was like, "Oh, like you can get rid of if you swim, it exercises your lungs, and that gets rid of asthma." And my mom was like, "Okay, you should do swimming." And I didn't really like it, but it was more fun than other sports, and it actually did like help. Either it was coincidental or actually did, but like my asthma like went away as I
Damn.
grew up. And I'm just gonna say it's because I was on the swimming team. And yeah. I wasn't very good. I always got last place, but it was still fun. Anyway, can we shout out swimming? Thank you. Thanks. Swimming is fun to do. I haven't gone swimming in a. When you become an adult, you like kind of you don't really go to like to pools as much.
I'm a pool creature. That's my vibe. People are
Yeah, you. That's true. You live. Yeah, you live in the pool.
I don't even live in the pool. I live in a house. I live in an
That has-
apartment. I live in an apartment. There is no pool here.
There's no. Oh, well, how do you get to a pool then?
I don't.
Well, I think you should go to. I think you should try to go to a pool
I might.
as soon as possible.
I might. Every time I go there. No, I shan't. I shall. I shall. I eat the nachos from the pool. The oh my god, sorry, not the nachos, the okay, sorry. I just had a fucking like flashback to like being a child. Does anyone are there Mexican in chat, raise your hand? Did anyone like go to the pool and eat like the oreritas, the chicharrones, the wheat ones? I forgot what they're called. And like drown them in a Valentina and lemon and just eat that and then just like jump in the pool.
You jump in the pool with it?
No, after eating it or like eating it in the pool. Hold on.
Oh, I've never had that in a pool. That sounds amazing though.
Are they called oreritas? Yeah.
Yeah. I used to
Lime,
I
lemon,
used to
fuck.
eat those. I used to eat those a bunch when I was a kid.
Oh yeah.
That they like
you're like
with like
oh yeah, you're like in the Latina belt.
I'm technically kind of like at least like the. I mean, I'm not Latina.
No, you're from the belt.
But I
though.
went. I grew up in a very like Latina dense area. I actually grew like I don't want to dox myself. I grew up in a pretty diverse place, in a pretty diverse area, and like
You think California?
very heavily. Yeah, California Bay Area. So worldwide Latina belt.
Yeah, if you look at my screen, you can get a reference.
I think I'm part of this.
Yeah.
I'm part.
God, what's happening? What's happening? All right, something broke. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome Raider. Welcome Raider. The welcome. Shout out Ryder Mountain. What are we going up to? We're currently in an interview.
Hi everyone. Drunk raid.
Everything broke. Hello, hi. Fraud, I want you to know every time I like go to your stream and you say hello, hi, I like have that. I like think about that for the rest of the day. But California moment, the Latina belt. Everyone in the Latina belt, raise your hand.
My hand is raised, even though on the screen it doesn't show it's raised.
Well. Ooh, let's fucking go. I'll be sure to check out. Ooh, Silent Hill 2 is a banger. Does it count if I'm Latino in Florida? Good question. I am. I so badly want to pin that, but I won't. Every Latina counts as being part of the Latina belt. Florida is.
Is that what? Wait, what's the? Hold on, I need to look up like what the origin of this meme or what the origin of this is, because on this map, Greece is like highlighted. Wait, is Greece highlighted?
Greece is highlighted. Greeks are Latino.
Greeks are Latina.
Oh shit! Thank you so much for the sub. Oh my god! Thank you so much.
Wow.
California is not on the map, but Greece is.
I wasn't born in Greece, but I have family there. It's a very I've been there once. It's very beautiful.
Ooh. Merry Christmas, everybody! Happy Hanukkah, happy happy New Year, happy Winter Solstice, happy I think Brazil had a holiday. Happy Brazil.
Oh, happy St. Wupshirt's Day, happy Little Peepee Day, and happy fuck, I always forget the third one. We used to have like 3 holidays for item label. We just kind of like stopped doing it, but like people like remember it better than us, like what the holidays are that we invented a couple years ago. Fake holidays for the holidays
That's
season.
awesome. What's another one? What's another did Korea have a holiday last month, or am I thinking of the presidential moment? Something's going on somewhere. There was a holiday somewhere.
That was a presidential. That presidential moment was a holiday. That was such a like I don't know. I didn't really follow it too closely except for like the few facts about it, and one of them being that like that he tried to do a military coup because he felt lonely and he just like wanted people to talk to, and I was like that's like I don't know, that's kind of that's so real. That is so real.
One of my besties is like in Korea right now, and I thought they were in Seoul because I think they said they had family there. And I like asked, it's like, hey, is did your sister like go to the capital? And I was like, no, they're in Busan. I'm like, oh, I'm so sad. I wanted some insider information. Well, anyway, crazy events in the world. Why? That's fucking awesome, Prawn. That's fucking crazy.
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, I mean, I that's a cry like a military coup as a cry for help is so real. That's so like I don't know. I would that could win my heart over in court if there was like a military tribunal for him, like, and that was his argument. I like that might be the one thing that would make me be like, okay, don't like innocent. We've all been there before. Come on. Who amongst us hasn't done something like insane like that as a cry for help? It just though his only problem was that he just happened to be the president or the prime minister and had that power to attempt a military coup. But look, we've all had a messy weekend before. Come on.
Some people text their ex, some people call a coup. Like these are the same thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Some people play Dota 2 for 8 hours. Like these should all be judged equally.
Yeah, we were all, no matter who you are, you could sometimes you just sometimes you just do something messy. I was trying to think of that new word that people say for when you like just have a breakdown.
Crashing out.
Crashing out. That's like is that a new word? Because like I haven't heard that until very recently.
I've heard that for a while.
I've heard it for like the past like couple months, but like that one, like I feel like suddenly everybody started saying that like one day, and I like sometimes yeah.
Like I think the most recent example for that is like Riz, because like everyone started like talking about like, oh, he's rizzing you right now. Like it became like an epidemic like earlier this year, but like people have been saying, but I've heard people saying that for like years. Like I remember someone saying that in my chat like 3 years ago, being like, hey, is this guy being like, hey, I think one of your chat members is like trying to riz you, and I'm like, oh my fucking god.
That's funny. I think it probably blew up because of the. I bet you anything, it blew up because of Baby Gronk trying to riz up what's her
Livy Dunn, come on.
Yeah, that's the reason. I think that's why that was the tipping point when it suddenly became a common common word.
We haven't shouted out a woman in a
Yeah,
bit.
there was
Hold
like
on.
another word. I've been hearing like I've heard people saying I've been hearing unk for years, and now like suddenly everybody is saying like, oh, this is so unk coded, and like this is like oh, we're at the all of me and my friends are at the unction, or like, oh, look what unk's yapping about. But like I've heard unk like I've been hearing unk for like years in like, I guess not on Unity, but or not on Unity
Unity?
on Twitter. No, on Twitter. I
Unity?
don't know why I thought of I don't know why I thought of Unity.
The
I think I was
idea
literally
of fucking like using Unity as a social platform.
I think I was looking at my computer and I was looking at the Unity icon when I said that as a like it's on my taskbar. Anyway, sorry for all these like tangents.
No, this show
Did
is
we
for
want to
tangents.
did we want to go to use how many questions are there?
This is 4. We can just get through this real quick. What got you into streaming? Wait, yeah, wait, no. This is an avenue to go down. We're going down the street.
All right,
What
let's
is it
go.
Unity for? Oh yeah, Tarkov got you into streaming. Is there anyone you would like to point to? We already pointed to them earlier. Wait, sorry.
Probably Shindigs. I mean, I did point to Mint, but Shindigs, like I don't think I've like really I talked a bit, but like Shindigs is like probably a really big reason why I didn't quit streaming because I was like kind of considering quitting streaming for like early on because I was just like, it's like not very I don't know if it's like fun. It takes up a lot of time and like but I think talking to Shindigs and us like just like going back and forth on like VTuber ideas. Cause one other thing that like that happened early on when I started VTubing is that when I started actually talking to other VTubers and people interested in VTubing, I did not initially like vibe with the VTuber community. And like I don't want to say like I don't want to say particular people, but like I think like just early on like
All the fire
there
on my stream,
were-
why don't you?
no I just like there were like the people that I ended up meeting in the VTubing space. I was like, I don't like this. I don't want to be here. This is like, I'm getting horrible vibes from all these people, and that kind of felt like bad, I guess, because I was like, well, I'm like doing this thing, and there's a big community for it, but I feel very like I don't want to be around that community because like there were just a lot of everybody who I met in it was like very I think it might have just been like bad luck that I just happened to get like people who I just happened to like talk to people who I just got bad vibes from, except for Shindigs. Shindigs is like I knew Shindigs before VTubing like a little bit. We actually met in person before before either of us was VTubing. I don't know. I guess I could. I don't know if I'm. I'm doing the thing I was doing before where I'm running in my head like, can people find my social security number if I say where we met? We met at a
Function.
game. We met at a I can say like we met at a visual novel meetup. For like a visual novel development meetup, that's where we first met and started following each other.
Yeah. Probably
And,
you'll see the gizmo in a little bit. Sorry.
we weren't at the we didn't have the same jobs. I mean I think we're like kind of roughly in similar fields, but we met at a visual novel meetup. Yeah, talking with Shindig. So Shindigs was like kind of doing the same thing of like making interactive streams and like doing interactive stuff. So like early on, like it was really good like bouncing ideas off of each other or like being like, oh, I'm making this thing, blah blah blah. So like I think he like kept me. If it wasn't for him, I probably wouldn't be VTubing still. it was just always like very creatively refreshing to talk to him about like weird ideas about like VTubing. Shout out creativity. And then, but still, like I think there was like I don't know. It kind of sucked though. Like there was, I think like one other like pretty important person for me for VTubing is this one guy named Eyes Real, who I found out about him because well he found me because he just really liked Item Label, and he was like a pretty successful like I don't know what a good word for it is. He was in the side of VTubing that is much more anime or anime adjacent, more like not like kind of like around like closer to the corporal world than the side that I initially met. And you see him in the chat. He's not in the chat. But yeah, he found me because he was like he just really liked Item Label. And I think he said that like he liked the video I made that was like one of the harder videos that took a long time, that wasn't as big as the other ones, but like one that was like a very intense video for me to make. He was like, "Oh, that was my favorite one." And I was like, "Oh my God, like that felt like somebody recognizing you for like a deep cut was like felt very special." But then like I like I found out about him, and I started watching him. I remember the day I started watching him.
Oh shit!
But,
Ad
like,
break. Sorry.
oh,
Uh-oh.
bad
Uh-oh.
moment.
Uh-oh.
Only for
Well. Oh. Well, the the monetization.
oh, you caved.
Thank you for the thumb.
The oh my God, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I literally remember the day that I first watched him, because I logged in and he was playing Elden Ring, and I said hi, and he like freaked out, and he was like, "Oh my God, hi!" And he was like very I don't know how to describe him. Like he had a very like nice and like not a too bubbly personality, but a very like comforting personality. And so I couldn't like really talk a ton in the chat because I remember I was cleaning my computer room. I was like deep cleaning it. I was like literally doing the thing of like I was like vacuuming, like mopping the floors and like or reorganizing stuff. And like that usually whenever I do that like every couple months, like a deep clean of my computer cube room. It's like a tiny room that I stream in. And
I could fuck with a cube.
Osral Kishi? Wait, who's that?
I think Archie was trying to find the person in question. The channel.
Oh, it's eyes. Oh, this is how you spell it.
Okay.
Um.
Oh, okay. They don't stream anymore, right?
Yeah. No, he graduated, but is doing other things. I don't know if you're like allowed to say like what else people are doing.
Whenever I think of graduation, it sounds like there's someone's being executed.
Well, he's like, I mean, he's actually like working for. He's like, he is like on. He's like a bigger corp. He's a bigger like he. Are you allowed? I guess right now are ads still going?
Ads are still going.
This could be a
25
sub.
second.
Okay. Oh, he's part of Hollow Stars now. He's like a Hollow Stars person. So he works for like the big company now.
Ooh.
Which is like really crazy and is super cool. And like I like kind of guessed that because he abruptly graduated, and then I kind of guessed like, oh, maybe he got picked up, and he did, because he is very talented. But so I guess like the first time I watched him when I was cleaning my room, I couldn't type, so I could only hear him. when I was cleaning, and I could like kind of look at the screen. And he was like playing Elden Ring, but he was like playing an area that like I've played in before, and I had never really heard another streamer like him. He was just very like comforting and soothing to listen to, and like very friendly and positive. Like he didn't up to that point, like a lot of my impressions of VTubers were like, oh, like very like abrasive and like it's better if you like yell and get up like angry at games. But like he was like the very opposite of that, and I'd never really like heard that before. So when I was like hearing him, I was like, oh my god, like this is what I want to do. This is like because this feels closest to like what I want to be like, but felt like not unintuitive. Like it felt like it didn't feel like I should be doing that, I guess. Like there that's like if you're streaming, you're not like you shouldn't have that kind of personality, I guess.
Yeah.
So like I wasn't like that initially when I started streaming, I guess. But then when I heard him do it, I was like, "Oh my god, like this is what I want to do. I want to be like Eyes. Like this is like a that's like the target I want to aim for cuz this is like cuz and I think it was like the first time that like I saw a streamer as like something comforting rather than like just pure entertainment. And up to that point, like I didn't get it. I didn't get when people told me like, you know, even though I was a VTuber, I didn't really understand why people would watch VTubers for a very long time. And a few friends have described it like, oh well, it's just like nice to hear like a familiar voice like playing a game, and that never really like clicked. Like I never really like understood that until I watched his stream, and I was like, I get it now. I understand this, and like I love it, and so that's why like I think after seeing his stream, I was suddenly like, that's what I want to do. Partially, not like entirely, because I still really like the interactive aspects of like what Twitch can be as a thing, as a like as a interactive live streaming media. I'm trying to think of words, but yeah, watching him, I was like, oh, you like this is I fuck with this a lot. I really like this type of vibe. This feels the most this like is my I don't know how else to say it. It's the same it was the same exact wavelength that I had been looking for. And once I found it, I was like, I get it. This is what I want to do. And so yeah. Yeah, so he was like a very big inspiration for me.
It's funny you like describe it. It's funny you. Oh my god, I have diphtheria, bro.
Bless you.
It's funny you describe it like that because that's how I felt when I watched your stream the first time. Because like before I watched your stream and Shindig stream, I streamed, but I never really engaged with the VTuber community because a lot of the VTuber community I saw was low-key really fucking racist. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie.
I feel like I've been very fortunate in like dodging that side of the community. I know what you're talking about and I hear about it. I've seen it on like very random times, but like I feel very fortunate that somehow like I've completely somehow like dodged that entire side of it.
This was like this was like a long while ago. This was like 2021, 2022. Because like I was streaming, I liked it. I liked that people would come in and like hear me talk, and like, you know, it was nice to, you know, have people there. It wasn't that many. But like whenever I tried to engage with the community, I saw a lot of people being like weirdly racist / phobic. Like one of the first like big I remember being like homophobic like Twitch rated like before, like I think twice. Like, you know that whole thing.
Yeah.
And like
that happened to you?
Yeah, that happened to me.
Oh my god.
This was like when
I'm
I didn't
sorry.
have. This was like after the Hershey thing, like when I was like in the 4 viewer max like era, like 2 years ago, I think. Not to be like, not that many people were watching. I was mostly doing it for my friend. And I was like, how did he find me? And like
That's crazy.
It was like fucking weird. But like then I kept doing it, so I kept watching people, and it's like I knew there were a lot of cool people in the scene, and like there were a lot of cool people in the scene. I like kept doing stuff because I knew there were cool people in the scene. I just like didn't really engage with anyone because I was like worried. And like for some reason, watching your stream and like you talking about stuff, I was like, this feels like a community, and this feels like I don't know, this feels like comforting. This feels like I'm not going to, I don't know. There was something there that like felt, I guess, safe. I don't want to like I don't know
Thank
if it
you.
sounds like weird and parasocial to say this, but like honestly, I kept doing this type of stuff because like I found you and Shindig, then that like made me go like, oh okay, this is like a thing.
Oh, that's really nice to hear. Thank you. That's like, cause that's honestly like one of my. That's a thing that I try to do. I guess that's like a goal, not like an intentional goal, but that is like a. That's like my when I. Yeah, I guess after seeing like Eyes Real do that and have that, I was like, oh, this is the type of thing I want to have. I understand this. I like I want to do that thing because it feels the most natural to me, and like trying to do it any other way felt very weird, and like I'm in a weird way like trying to not have it the way it is like would be very performative, and like I would be being somebody that I wasn't, which I kind of felt like I was doing up until that point.
Yeah,
and
same.
and then when I saw that when I saw Eyes stream, I was like, oh wait, I don't have to avoid this. I can just do this. Oh no, I'm not twisted anymore. Thank you. Anyway, that's really nice to hear. Thank you for saying for um oh god, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I think those two streamers I think were like had the biggest effect on me. And those what's funny is like those mm, wait, no, I can't say it. I was gonna say something, but I probably should. It might be secret to say. Actually, I don't know if it is. Hmm. I'm trying to figure out like if I'm allowed to say it.
They're testing out Joel in the middle of the conversation.
Oh, that's okay. Should I say it?
Well, you've been
Okay, I guess I'm twisted. Okay, I'll say it. Those are well, it's not really that big of a deal, but like there's very few VTubers I've met IRL, but like I've met those two VTubers IRL and a few others. And meeting IRL for those VTubers was like as was fun. It's always nervous if you meeting VTubers IRL. I haven't been to Offkai. I might go this year, but seems like slightly scary.
I want to go, but I have no money, and I also don't know if I know anyone who's going.
I mean I might go. Where is it gonna be this year? It's in San Jose, right?
I think in San Jose. It's somewhere in the Bay.
Yeah.
Somewhere in like the suburbs part of the Bay, not the like city part of the Bay.
I wanted to I wanted like a couple years ago, I really wanted to give a talk at Offkai, but I
Dad.
wanted to like I wanted to give like I forget what my idea was. I think like I think at the time I was thinking about item label and 1,000 years of item label, and I wanted to make a talk about like the future of VTubing, but make it like a parody VTubing like make it like kind of a parody talk where I'm just talking about like, oh, like by this year we're gonna have like a VTuber president, and I would like talk about what that would be like, and talk about like new upcoming technology, but like just make it like a joke. That was my like big idea.
Low
Maybe I'll go.
low key, how long until Elon Musk does the VTuber thing?
I'm surprised he hasn't done it yet.
I think
That
he
seems like
will.
something he would have. I feel like that was something he would dip his toes in for a little bit. Is it true that he try to get into the baby fur community?
Probably. He probably tried to get into heaven and like, you know, like how that's going.
That's like a. I remember like I've seen just people on Twitter like mutuals just talk about being like this is like 100% real thing that like he tried to do, and like it's very funny, and like not a lot of people know about it.
Don't know shit about the baby fur community. I am scared. I am scared of them. I don't know why.
I don't I'm not part of it, but if they're having fun, they're having fun.
Well, of
I
course.
don't know much about it except just that like Elon tried to join.
I don't know shit about fuck. I know VTuber. I know the circle of VTuber. I know the green circle. Shout out green circle.
I regret looking this up and like so what is it true?
Is this real?
I just saw people online being like this sounds like a joke, but this is 100% real. Sorry, the reason I bring this up is because you asked like would Elon be a VTuber? And I feel like
No, it's not if Elon will be a VTuber. I don't think it's a matter of if. I think it's a matter of when.
when and like I mean my answer to that is like it's shocking it hasn't happened yet. And like I mean maybe it could happen. I feel like oh you know what he's probably gonna do? He's probably going to
Adrian's the VTuber.
He's probably gonna have a Grok VTuber. He's probably gonna like
Oh.
use he's probably gonna use Grok for VTubing in some way. He's gonna incorporate Grok.
I'm so happy he hates Grok Tua.
I laughed so hard when what's his name? When Connor said like he brought up something, he's like, you guys don't Grok that like as like a replacement for Google. And like I couldn't stop laughing at that. And like I'm gonna start saying that like, oh I don't know any restaurants here. I'm gonna Grok it.
Oh my god, can I get Connor eats pants on here? He will never accept. he'll like steal my show.
Oh my god. I don't actually know who Connor eats. It's the first time I've seen him, but he has a Chow as his avatar, so I'm already a fan.
He did Fortnite Friday with I forgot the name, but like the political official who's Diva Down, the Diva Down political official who got indicted in Brazil. I forgot the name.
Oh my god. Fuck. Oh my god. George Santos?
Yeah, George Santos. I'm
George Santos.
glad everyone you want to talk about it that Diva Down.
George Santos is like everything I've heard about George Santos is very funny. Is hilarious. It's just like a very like funny spectacular downfall of
Tiger King.
he did it with Tiger King.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Oh, Connor. Wait. Did what with Tiger King? Wait, what?
I can
Oh, streamed Fortnite with
not
Tiger
had
King.
sex.
Okay, I was like, damn, that's pretty cool. But
Dude, the conjugal visits to Luigi are gonna go fucking crazy, I'm sure. Sorry. Is that inappropriate to say?
no, it's
Don't
not
clip it.
inappropriate. Yeah, it's he is really cute. And I think I want to be like I'm so glad he's so hot. Like it's so like I feel like it healed the you can say like whatever you want like about like I don't know. I think like people might say like bad actors will say people in bad faith will say that like people only care about the fact that he's hot. And I think people truly like are very like there's a very very obvious understandable reason why people are like sympathetic for him and like more than sympathetic for him, and that like, but I think it's so healing that he's like a hot guy. Like I think it's very healing for this country. I think like it that's like absolutely a positive variable that like could easily not have been, but because it was, it's like it helped people. I feel like him being so pretty like did heal people.
He's so pretty.
Sorry,
It like cured people's like fucking miasmas.
Yeah, I think I said this on Twitter, but or I posted about this. I had a friend in high school, at middle school and high school, who looked exactly like Luigi, like looked so close to him, and like he was like one of the most chill guys I like ever knew, and he was like very like athletic, and like he was very like intimidating for like a lot of girls really liked him, and but he was like very intimidating because he was just like very like just athletic and good looking, but like in private he was a very huge weeb, and he loved Inuyasha, and he would constantly make Inuyasha fan art, and like nobody really knew, like except like me and a few friends, like whenever we would like hang out at his house. And yeah, just like one of the best types of guys. So like when I saw Luigi, I was like, I immediately instinctively was like, oh, I already love him, I already trust him, like this like on just a pure like looks basis, I agreed.
All right, we now know who's personally for the conjugal visit like waitlist.
Yeah, it's me.
You played Disco Elysium. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, wait, that quote from Disco Elysium, that's like kind of, thank you for the gift of the Yaoi.
Thank you.
Like sorry, it's Disco Elysium reminded me of that quote from like Disco Elysium from like the conversation earlier, but like any critiques of capital will serve to reinforce it. Or something like that.
Yeah. I still haven't beat. I need to beat Disco Elysium.
That shit's the book. I need to beat War and Peace.
I have been playing. I have a Steam Deck, and all I use it for is playing. Oh my god!
Oh shit!
All I use my Steam Deck for is for playing Disco Elysium and 07th expansion games.
How far are you?
I finished Higurashi, and now I'm playing Umineko. I'm like,
how far to Umineko were you?
I'm in the beginning. I'm only like 30 hours in. But
have you finished the first episode?
I finished the first chapter, and I think I'm almost done with the second chapter.
Sorry, I didn't like ask this question. Do you think Natsuhi is a feminist icon?
Maybe.
Oh, I don't know what happened there, but thank you for whatever happened there.
Oh, that I feel like I'm what's crazy is like I'm early in the game. I feel like I have kind of a grasp for the characters, but like not like enough to be able to be like, I would say like just like yes gut wise, but like I don't know, the thing about like Ryukishi's stories is like I feel like you learn so much about people, about like characters in his writing over such a long period of time, but it's like in a good way. That sounds like that could be seen as a negative, but I don't know. After getting through Higurashi, I feel like I have the potential to do a 180 on any character in the story, because of like, oh, he goes so in depth with like at least like all the characters in Higurashi. It feels like I know those 4 girls better than like
myself.
A lot of than like myself, like for real. Have you played through all of them?
I played through all of Umineko. I have not played through all of Higurashi, but I watched Higurashi, and I think reading it is like kind of better. I don't. I reading Higurashi after reading Umineko is kind of weird, though. I will say.
It's I've never watched Higurashi. I've only read it. So it's and people like whenever people talk about it's always a whenever people talk about the anime, it sounds like maybe I shouldn't watch it.
For Higurashi, the anime is like fine. It like loses a lot of the Ryukishi-isms in it just because time. Because Ryukishi writes in such a manner that like low-key on some level is like girl, hi girl, you need this, chill out a little bit. But on the other level, it's like the way he writes characters is like so incredible that it's fucking crazy that someone can do that.
Yeah, no, like actually, like when people talk about the anime, and I was like, the anime only covers. I can't imagine the anime covering more than one chapter because there's so much shit happens in them, and like there is like a lot of it was just spent like I don't know. They go through so much stuff, so the fact like going through it even in like 30 episodes of an anime doesn't feel like enough.
Yeah,
Like there's so much happening. There's so much like there's so many like not just there's just pure, so many pure like events happening. There's so much shit that happens in it in every chapter that like the idea of it being covered in anime feels like a lot of it would have to get watered down, and the real juice is in the details for me.
yeah.
That's why I like Ryukishi is because of how like in depth he gets with like every character and how much is like going on. And anyway, yeah, sorry.
Oh yeah, like I think from what I've gathered with Umineko, the like Umineko is like more in it's like the concept of Umineko is like a lot more like I guess meta with it because you've gone into the part it's like well a lot more meta with it and I think the way he approaches it is like super fucking cool. And the anime for it like fucks it up like so bad. Like the anime for Umineko is so bad. To the point where like a thing that he sets up in Umineko is that he sets something up in Umineko. I don't know if it's a spoiler to like say it, but like he sets something up and like the anime makes it like impossible to like pick up on it or do anything with. So it's kind of like a blah. Also, it's only the first like half of the story for Umineko, and it's like,
Yeah.
So don't watch that. The opening, watch the opening, and that's it. The opening, the song, the fucking banger. You know it's gonna be a bad anime when the opening, the banger.
I love the edit of the opening with like those like kids that like put themselves. Have you seen the parody opening of
Which
Higurashi?
one? Oh wait, which one? There's a lot of them.
I think if like it's like the main one. Like if you just look up like Higurashi opening parody, it's like it's just that. It's like the first thing that pops up. Higurashi intro real life parody. Yeah. That was this is going to be a very I can't really say like Have you seen that? Have you seen it before?
Sorry. The thing that fucking Big Book of Bugs said is fucking crazy.
What is this?
Disco Elysium. Hold on, Higurashi real life opening.
This is good.
Oh, no, I have seen this. Hold on, can I like show the chat box? Hold on, we're going to all the themes today.
Can I share a funny anecdote about this?
Oh yeah, hold on. I just realized I can repurpose the scene.
Are you gonna play media from our time way back when?
Yeah, from give me 1 second to like find this. Okay. Hold on. I'm like scared I'm gonna like show something unfortunate off. Is Discord in here? Okay. No one can hear you. Why would you say that? That's crazy. Why would you say that?
I'll say it again, if you give me the chance to. I don't care. I don't care who hears it.
Hold on. Where is this? Wow, I'm making Sammy themed during the interview. We really will
Oh
never
my
get to
God.
the viewer question.
Oh, I feel bad.
It doesn't.
Okay, this will be the last thing, and then we should go, and then we could go to the interview questions.
It's chill. And like if you have the time, it's chill.
I do want to answer people's questions. I don't know. I'm really bad with like answering shit. I like my brain tends to bounce and go off topic very easily.
I didn't. Sorry, I did like had the idea like just put you in like that scene, and it's like, oh yeah, we're still conducting the interview.
Oh my god, that'd be so beautiful.
Modularity. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, this is such a. Oh, so the thing I was gonna bring up was that the fun fact is in Japan, I got to meet like one of the artists of Higurashi, and I like one not like somebody who's like part of who works for 07th expansion, and I showed her I got to show her this, and she's like, I never seen this before, and like she watched it and she was like, she thought it was like the funniest thing, and like she just had no idea it existed.
Fucking go. Let's fucking. Oh my god, I haven't seen this in so fucking long. That's like a phase. This reminds me of the person who's making Danganronpa, but with like stock images of themselves and like their friends.
Wait, that oh my god, that sounds so cool. I've never played Danganronpa.
If you want to read media, Danganronpa. If you want to engage with media, Danganronpa's always there.
That's like I know. I think I might own Danganronpa on Steam, maybe. I'm not sure.
Loki also a book, but also kind of like fun, kind of like silly with it, kind of like can I can I get some more? A waiter, I'll have what she's having type shit, you know? I don't know what waiter I'll have what she's having like even means, but I like saying it. Or like, you know, check please, like from Adventure Time. I like that one.
I've always wanted to say waiter, I'll have what they're having like at a restaurant, but I've never had that opportunity pop up, but I wish it did.
He was not having an orgasm. He can't come at a restaurant. That's like weird. Well, maybe you can eat like a cream of mushroom soup so good you become the ejaculating like Oomphy, I guess. I don't know.
My ejaculating Oomphy.
I like changing my name on Steam to like the ejaculating like Latina, and I don't know if anyone's noticed.
You did?
Yeah.
On Twitter?
No, on Steam.
Oh, on Steam. Oh, I was like, wait, you did on Twitter?
I can do
I
it on
didn't know
Twitter
that.
too.
If you want to.
Better than when okay, well, kid, you don't out my name. Well,
Weezer Piss Enjoyer.
well, the other one's worse. If you know what that is, if you don't, that's probably like fine. Don't look it. Don't. It's a woman shitting in her mouth. Anyway.
Oh, what Tub? Oh yeah, no, I've seen that.
I had like a Tub Girl obsession.
I've been upset.
Like I was obsessed with her because like a girl is having like her best life, and people use her as a shock image. Like she has good aim. Like come on. Sorry, I'm not gonna talk about this right now. I'm not gonna talk about this on stream right now. I will not talk about woman shitting in her mouth on stream. Sorry, I need to make sure everyone knows that is a woman shitting in her mouth. They don't look it up.
I think it's good that you're. I think it's genuinely healthy that a response to that is thinking that like, oh, she's having fun. That's good. I think that is genuinely a healthy response to that instead of just pure judgment.
Like that is something someone could
say.
That's
my opinion.
That is something someone could very easily say. I'll have what she's having too, though.
I don't know if I would go that far. I would be like, waiter. I don't know. Waiter, what's going on? I would be like, if I was in a restaurant and that was happening, I would be like, waiter. I wouldn't say I don't know what I would be like. Oh my god, look! I would point and be like,
I would be
waiter,
in
is that on
awe.
purpose?
Well,
I would maybe ask like, waiter, what did she have?
sorry.
Just out of curiosity.
Sorry.
Waiter, is that allowed?
Sorry, this is so funny to me.
All right. Let's how many how many user questions are there?
Oh my god, I'm dying. Sorry. I can't. Okay, sorry. Holy shit. Sorry.
You would just say like waiter and you would like not stop laughing and pointing.
I'm sorry. I love Our Lady in Tub. Anyway, let's continue. How do you feel your inspiration and goals with streaming have changed since the start?
How have my inspirations and goals changed with streaming since I started? Oh my god. Honestly, like weirdly enough, like the core reasons like for streaming like haven't changed a ton. It's just me being like I want to experiment doing with new tech and also being a guy online. I guess the difference is that I don't play Escape from Tarkov as much. Like almost like I don't play any anymore just cuz I played so much of that game and I kind of burnt out of it. I still love it, but it's like I can't it's hard to play it still. And I don't think like I don't know if the people who watch me like those types of games. So that always like is in my even though people always say like oh, play whatever you want. I still like keep in mind like what people enjoy because there's definitely like the mood is different when people are enjoying what you're doing versus like oh they're watching me but not really enjoying what I'm doing. So that part of that like partially pushes me away from that game a little bit, at least from streaming it, but also like I've played that game so much and like I've played the first quest so many times and it's like uh, uh it's hard. Yeah. So yeah, I guess the answer to that question, not a yeah, I haven't really changed a ton in like my actual goals. I still like originally I was like I don't really care about getting partner or anything like that. And I to a certain extent I still don't really care. I just it's just a way for me to relieve stress and have fun. That's my answer.
Okay.
Bless you.
Sorry, I was like edging a sneeze. Okay, I'm gonna get like avant-garde with it, and I'm going to skip these questions for later because I think we need to get to the viewer questions because oh my god. But it's not even that much. Okay. So, apologies to everyone for the viewer scene. The fucking file for the drawing for the scene got corrupted and I'm mad about it. So, let's grok right to it. Oh, I didn't save your mouse. You don't have a mouse. You don't have a it's a mess. Okay. Okay. Well.
Oh, cute. I don't know. Wait, that's kind of cute. I like that.
There is no twisted or untwisted in this one, unfortunately. Can someone pause the twisted emote, the twisted one for me? Thank you so much. I'll give you $5. I'll give you a penny. Anyway, this is the part where the thing is going. So first question. Also, if Prodigy Pod is here, this is what the interview graphics is the interview question Redeem is about.
Is fusion food right?
Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. I need to turn. Hold on, can you play that one more time?
I cannot play it one more time. I can repeat the question, which is
Was the question, is fusion food right?
yes.
Yes, absolutely, 100%. All food is fusion food to a certain extent. If you go far back enough, all food is fusion food.
True. Hold on. Okay.
It's just a question of whether it's new fusion food or old fusion food. But food is new food is created when cultures come together in harmony. So the reason I celebrate fusion food is because fusion food is a sign that there's a peaceful time happening somewhere and two cultures are combining in celebration of each other to make something new. And I think that's beautiful.
Good answer.
To me, fusion food is the very opposite of war.
Ooh.
That's my hot take about fusion food.
Hold on. Next question.
Why did you choose to be an alien tuber specifically?
Actually interesting. Like, I didn't start wanting to be an alien. I kind of chose being an alien because I was working on a new model. I was updating my current model. My original model was more of a very vague PS1 character. I imagine my original model being like a background character in like DDR, like one of those characters that dances around. That's what I imagine my character being like. But then I was like, that character, like, I kind of look like an alien, but I didn't really imagine it like as specifically an alien. And then when I was making I had a beak. Yeah, I didn't know how to animate a mouth back then when I first started VTubing, and like people were doing like we had COVID and people were masking up, and so I gave my character a mask to be like, oh, I want to encourage people wearing masks in public places. But really, the main reason I did it was because I didn't know how to animate a mouth. And that was just a creative way of getting around it. But like, because it was like low res, people were just like, oh, that looks like your weird blue beak. And I was like, no, it's a mask. And so that's where that was in my like pre-alien era. But then when I was making my new model, that was around the time when there were going to be hearings about aliens in the news. Like, I know that happens like a bunch now, but like that happened around the time of like a really big one. And my debut date happened to be a day that the government was like, oh, we have big news about like a big hearing about aliens. And I was like, it would be funny if I like to imagine myself as an alien. And just that thought like kind of spiraled towards, oh, like I really like the idea of being an alien, and it made a lot of sense. And then I made a whole lore video based around that. But yeah, that's the reason.
Hold on, let me check if the WebTTS is like the correct like thing.
Pregnant man emoji.
Okay, that's not like loud enough, I think. Okay, let's try once more.
Pregnant man emoji.
Oh, that's good.
I'll make it a little loud.
Pregnant man emoji.
Is that good?
That's good.
Okay, cool. Next question.
Bless you.
If you ever meet Jablo again, would you try to get him to hold a clampy for a picture like Bill Clinton?
Yeah, I would. Okay, here's the thing. A lot of people are much braver than me. All those pictures of celebrities taking pictures with like an item label character, I don't know how to ask people to do that because I just feel like bad. I don't want to bother people, so I I think I did it once, and I had to create a very elaborate lie. I told somebody like well, okay, I wasn't making anybody hold something. I was filming somewhere, and they told me I wasn't allowed to film something, but I told them that I was like, "Oh, this is for my nephew. He's sick right now, and this is his favorite toy, so I'm making a video for him." And they were like, "Oh, okay." And like that so I feel like they were fine after that. So I think if I were to do that, I would probably create some sort of like elaborate lie to convince. I would probably tell John Blow like, "Oh, I have my little my son loves Braid." And my son loves Braid, and my son also loves Item Label. And he asked, sorry, this is embarrassing, but he asked me to ask you to hold this Clampy. This is his favorite toy, but it would be the best birthday present, which is his birthday's coming up this Saturday. So can you please hold this for a picture for him? And that's how I would do it, I think. That would be my approach.
Sorry,
I feel like he might not do it though, because he's like it feels like it would be hard to convince him to do something. Because I feel like he'd be like, no, like he would just immediately just like be kind of like, most people would just be awkward and be like, oh, okay, and we'll just do it. Whereas I feel like he'd be like, I don't want to do that. No. I think I follow him on Twitch still, because like every once in a while I just like I log into his stream, and without fail, every time I log in and he's playing a game, he's just complaining about, like, it's like it feels like a parody, and I like feel bad that I don't clip it every time it happens. But every time I like click on his stream and he's playing something, he's always like head and like face in his hands, and he's like, guys, I can't do it, this game sucks. And he's like, it feels like he's being tortured every time, and he's just playing some like random like new game. And it's he does really like Escape from Tarkov. And one time when he was starting to play, he didn't know how to play, and I backseat gamed him for an hour, and like telling him how to like get to the extract in the game. He didn't seem very thankful for it.
could you fix him?
I don't think I can fix him. I would try though. What's funny is I talked to him like a bit of like old lore. I'll try to be quick with this, but a long time ago I talked to him when I was in college, like a long time ago, and because he just gave a talk because at the college I was at. And I tried to talk to him, and I had a bunch of questions, and he like actually spent a lot of time like talking to me and like giving advice and stuff, and he was like really friendly and like just really like just nice, and seemed very like he was much nicer to talk to than the other Indie Game the Movie person I talked to, which was Edmund McMillan. I talked to Edmund McMillan for a little bit, and he was kind of like rude, and he was like at some event, and I had him like sign a thing for me, I think it was like a Binding of Isaac poster, and I told him I wanted to be a game developer, and he just said, don't make a shitty game on the poster. And that felt like, I was like, oh, okay. And like, I think he was just kind of being like, man, like being like kind of edgy, because that's his thing. But after that, I talked to John Blow, and John Blow was so much nicer to me. And so for so long after that, I was such a John Blow apologist because of that like instance. But like now I just see him as this like, I see him the same way as like I always consider him like a Mr. Wilson. Like if you've ever seen Dennis the Menace, he's like a Mr. Wilson of game developers. He's just very grumpy, and the idea of like, I don't like it feels like a waste of energy to hate him. So it's like I think like it's much funnier for somebody like that to just like torment them. And it's my dream one day to be big enough where I could raid him and like just kind of like tell like say Soldier Boy lines in his chat. That's my goal one day. Like if like I hope one day that I could be his Dennis the Menace and just relentlessly antagonize him
Only
in a playful way.
Only John Blow fixed you.
Yeah, maybe.
Now you need to meet Phil Fish.
I think I talked to Phil Fish once.
You got the triangle.
like very well. Like him, it was like just very like it was just like at a game thing. I think it was like at a day of the devs. He was like there DJing and I don't even know what Phil Fish is doing now. I hope he's doing something cool or whatever. Anyway,
Next question. I hope other indie game devs don't fall in the suit of having a candy mansion.
You're very self-deprecating sometimes, but you are the coolest alien on the planet. Can you say something nice about yourself?
oh wow, thank you. I probably am too self-deprecating, aren't I? I kind of do that just as a like that's like partially like it's like half insecurity, half me doing the like me turning over on my belly to be vulnerable to show trust. I think a good thing about myself is um uh hmm I don't know why this is a hard like question or a hard thing. I'm like trying to think of something to say, but I'm pretty good at I think I'm pretty good at I'm pretty good at some games. Actually, no, that's not true. I don't know. I it's probably not good that this is so hard for me to do. Like it feels very like instinctively hard. Um I think I'm a nice guy. I think I'm a nice alien. And s- uh yeah.
Be nice to yourself. If the starts a good brain moment starts with being nice to yourself.
That's so hard for me. I can't do that. But
Same.
it's a good thing. It's probably a good thing to do, but it's such a like and I know logically it's something that I should be better at doing, but like it feels like it feels very difficult to do. Like it feels like instinctively wrong for me to do it. Like it feels unnatural for me to do it. And that's not this like even saying it like that kind of feels bad to say because I'm be like, "Oh, I'm so humble. I'm so like nice to myself." But it literally is just like it is not a good like thing to have. Like it's better to have to be nice to yourself because one of the benefits of being nice to yourself is you kind of understand your own value and what you can like do for others and you have more confidence. Um
I get where you're coming from. Like oh my god. Like I had the problem as well for a bit. No, for like most of my life where no, I still have the problem of like it feels weird to ever give myself credit or to not be self-deprecating. But I like for me, what helped me specifically was telling myself some like insane, crazy compliment. That's like I'm better than everyone. Everyone wishes they were me. I'm going to take over the world. I am number one on the planet. And like things that are like insane and silly like that, because it doesn't feel as like personable. Like, oh, I am good at X. It feels insane, but it also makes me, I don't know. It feels like that's better to have in my head rotating than like the I'm not good enough. I'm the people are better than me type thing. Which, I still have, but it's like, you know, after having that
Mhm.
instilled in my head for the longest time, it's like it's not gonna go away like instantly or anything, but every day the low curve. You start small, you end up bigger.
That's true. You're absolutely that. No, you're right. I have one I have one favor to ask. I have to pee very badly, and I also need to get more water.
Go piss.
If I if I go, I'll try to think of something a nice thing to say about myself.
Go piss. I'll make everyone play with bugs.
Okay, all right. I'll be back in like two 2 to 3 minutes, maybe less than that. Okay, BRB.
Guys, my throat feels weird. Not because I'm like talking a lot, but because I have something in my throat. I'm like trying to get it out. Help me. Save me. Where's my thing? Also, low key, the air in California right now in LA is a nightmare. Run some ads, play some bugs, get some water. That's a good idea. I'll play. Hold on. Let me do that real quick then. Ad break will bugs. Wow. Uh, hold on. I need to like change this real quick. We're making a theme real quick, by the way, in case you're confused what's going on here. Uh, okay, that looks right. Okay, bugs time. Bugs time. Okay, bugs time, BRB.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Hi. Oh, it is Forrest gone? Are the bugs winning? Oh, have a good night, bug. Are you winning? The bugs won. The bugs win every night. There's so many of them. They rule the dirt. Even if you think we think we're so humans think they have control over everything, but really the bugs have the ultimate power. They control so much more of the dirt. It's in your fusion food question. I've been waiting for so long. Yeah, I don't know. I really like fusion food. I think fusion food can be really good. And I think I understand why it gets a bad rap. It makes sense, but I didn't think I started really appreciating fusion food until I had fusion food in when I went to Japan and I had fusion food there. Like I had like very weird like Korean fusion food and like I guess maybe because I think a lot of people see fusion food and sort of associate it with gentrification, understandably, and I think that's like the Oh, Forrest, I think are you muted? Or I think you might be muted.
Hello?
I can hear you now.
Sorry about that.
For-
I like forgot. I like ran to eat ham.
You ran to eat ham?
I ran to
That's
eat ham.
beautiful.
I had prosciutto, and I was like, I want prosciutto. Don't tell the council. Did the bug did the bugs break?
They decided not to fight.
What?
They made a truce. They said, "Why are we fighting?
Up.
No more fight. We don't need to fight
They're
anymore."
fighting now.
Oh my god. He forced them and now they're scared.
We won. We won. We won the bug fight. We have more bugs.
Nobody wins in a bug fight cuz the bug dies.
They don't have to die.
Did they not? Did they just get knocked out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, see? Look, we lost and we're still in the corner. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight.
Oh, nice. Where's my compliment? I think I think I'm really good to my chat. I think that's a compliment I'll say. I think I'm good to my chat cuz I've seen I've seen some streamers be very mean to their chat and I think I think I'm pretty good to you guys. I think I'm pretty nice to you guys. I could be nicer, but I think I do a pretty good job being not being mean to my chat. There, that's my compliment.
Woo.
Also, I gotta sorry for the crunches and munches. I got a snack.
I did the whoa. I got peanuts.
Ooh, yummy. Have you ever had peanuts and Coke? Have you had a PP boba?
I don't think I can like admit to doing that on Twitch. Wait, PP wait, PP Boba. No, I haven't. That's scary.
It's actually pretty good. I kind of like it. It's surprisingly good. Yeah, well, it used to be an actual meal that people would eat in the South during the story goes that coal miners would put peanuts in their Coke as like that was just a snack because it was like protein and a delicious soda. And like they could eat peanuts without getting coal on their peanuts because they were a coal miner and it's very messy.
It's very Jimmy Carter chic. Oh, what do you think of Jimmy Carter being struck down in the prime of his life?
He went so soon. It was so sad.
He died of a broken
There was
heart.
like he just had his 100th birthday where he looked amazing. He didn't look like a corpse at all at his 100th birthday. And yeah, so sad.
He was just a kid, man.
He was just a kid and he was like he all the only things I know about Jimmy Carter is that he had a peanut farm and he created Delta Force and like those are like the two things I know about him.
Next question.
How hard was to build Nano?
Honestly, like not Nano wasn't too. Here's the fucked up thing about Nano. I think I made Nano in like a week. Like I have a really stupid way of working where it takes me forever to start on anything, but if I like happen to hit the right wavelength, I could crank out something really good in a very short amount of time. But it's like it happens so infrequently and it's like it's I think everybody is very capable of doing that. I think a lot of us are very capable of doing that, but I wish I could learn how to like work more consistently and I mean the only way you could do that is working when you don't feel that way, when you don't have that initial inspiration. And that loops back to I guess something I brought up in the beginning briefly is that this year or 2024 specifically is I think taking a lot of breaks and taking it easy made it harder for stuff like Nano to happen. So in 2025 I want to try experimenting more with treating myself like the kid in Whiplash and working until my hands bleed basically, because then I can maybe finally finish making Bonk, which is something I've been talking about forever but kept running into weird walls. Okay, one thing I will say is Nano it was relatively easy to make because I think a lot of stars aligned in his development and I like just happened to be like, "Oh, okay, I know exactly what I want to make." And I just like I just cranked it out and it was very quick. And like with Bonk though, like a lot of the things I want for him were much more complicated and just took a lot more work. And so as I was working on him, I kept on getting newer ideas. I would take breaks also, like in between working on him, and then I would think like, oh wait, I have an idea for something different, and I would like hop from him to like another thing that I was making, and then I would like make videos, and every time I like tried like working on him, I would get a bunch of ideas and would want to implement them. And then I would be like, oh, wow, that feels like a lot of work. And then I shouldn't overexert. Me flirting with Nano, so did the stars align during your development? Yeah. So that's all to say, like, he wasn't too hard to make, but I feel like now, like, making him would be harder. But I want to get back into the way I was working where it was easier to make stuff like him. And I think that just means like working at a faster iteration, because one thing about Nano is like he didn't have a lot of his core features initially. I couldn't even like talk to him initially. I had to type in a text box to talk to him. it wasn't until like a few streams before I could actually like speak to him. And that was an incredible, like, that changed everything once I could have a consistent dialogue with him. Anyway, shout out to dialogue. It's easier to talk to somebody than to type it out.
Yeah. You get to hear the like cream in their voice.
I want to. I wish this was more normalized, but I really want to normalize sending people audio snippets. One thing I'm really bad at on Discord is replying to people, because I just get I get DMs from different friends and like, you know, VTubers and stuff, and I want to reply, and I'll be like, oh, I want to think about a good answer, and then I like think about an answer that's way too long, and then I just like don't reply after a couple days, and I feel like that's like not good to do. But if I could just talk out loud to somebody, I feel like that would be way easier. But that also sounds weird to do, and I don't want to send somebody like me rambling as an audio file. That sounds like that sounds unhinged. I don't know.
I think
But I kind of want to do it though.
you can just like, well, you can just do it as well, or you can just like do a little call.
Yeah. No, like I think like I don't know, one friend recently, like we talk pretty frequently over DMs, and it takes forever for either of us to reply just because we're both very busy. And then finally we like talked in a voice call, and it was like we got to be able to like say like so much stuff that we had been meaning to say over voice. And it was such a relief. So it was I wish I could do that more, I guess. Because I think with speaking, I could just ramble and sound stupid, but like it's easy for me to do that. If I'm typing, I can see how stupid I've sounded so far, and I'm like, oh god, like I sound horrible. Let me rewrite this, and I just keep on doing that forever and never send anything.
Normalized voice call is
Tim rolling in his grave. When he called me, I was like, I thought he butt dialed me, and I legitimately like couldn't join his call, but I still asked what he was doing. I think that was a funny experiment that he did. I don't know if that's what you're referring to, Archibald, when Pigeon Child, he like called a bunch of random people out of the blue to see if they would respond, and only like a few people I think Shindigs responded. I didn't, because I was in the middle of a meeting, and I was in the middle of something, and I just like couldn't answer, but I DM'd him and I said, what's up?
oh
Yeah, I probably got like an F or something. It felt bad. It did definitely, that made me think for a bit about like, man, I shouldn't be afraid to pick up the phone. Even if I think I'm busy, I should answer it. Because in movies, people constantly are being like, hold on a sec, I'm getting a call, and they just answer it. And like, I think it's more normal now to like ignore calls. But I think it'd be funny to like answer a call, even if I'm busy. Anyway, yeah, sorry, that's the answer to that question.
You're good.
I think.
You're good. I just took a hit from an inhaler. I don't know if that's the right word to call it. For my inhaler. Is that what it's called?
Getting a hit from your inhaler. I think so.
Okay, I just took
Or is it called an inhaler?
No, it's an inhaler. It's a literal inhaler for like...
Oh, I thought you were being like, what? I don't know what it's called, the inhaler. And I thought you were like, being like, what's this thing I use? I guess it's an inhaler.
No, it's a literal inhaler for like... Because I was like coughing.
I don't know. I guess it is like just taking a hit from it. I don't know.
It feels so
I actually
weird.
don't know. I guess maybe a dose. When I was very little, I had an inhaler, and I think I don't even know if I think I was too young to even like have a word for it. But
Yeah, a rip for my inhaler.
getting and taking an inhaler rip.
Next question.
If you had to hire someone to babysit Nano, who would it be?
Oh. Oh, the my chat. I would trust my chat with Nano. Because they always talk about how much they like him, and I feel like my chat would be able to take care of him. Yeah, crazy Mac Attack, Coffeetron, Eric, Lone Hobo, anybody. I feel like everybody would be able to take care of Nano.
Next question.
Can you tell a funny story from your times with the CIA?
Ooh, uh, um, oh man, where to begin? Well, I guess there was the time that Shindigs literally rearranged my guts, and that happened. And like he did it in a way where like he actually opened up my like stomach and was like rearranging things just to see what would happen. And it was like part of, I don't know, it was just part of like experiments they were doing. It hurt, but like, it's just it's just like, a lot of the experiments that the CIA did on me and other aliens were pretty cruel, and like I guess they were trying to get some data out of it, but like not really. Like because I'm also pretty useless as an alien. I can't do anything really interesting or crazy. Like some aliens are really beneficial for the CIA. Like there are some aliens that could give them like vast amount of like a certain resource that's like very scarce on Earth. Um, there are aliens that like can change in size very rapidly, and that's interesting for the CIA. But like, I'm so close to a humanoid that they cut me open. There's like, oh, you just have like the same. You have a lot of the same shit we do, so it's not really like, it's not cool. It's not fun. So they just like tried like I don't know stuff on me, like experiments on me. And yeah, when Shindigs rearranged my guts to see what would happen, I like almost died, but like I didn't, but he put them back together, and I'm I'm fine now. But when I tell that story, the first time I said that on stream, I didn't know that rearranging guts was like a euphemism for something else, and everyone was like all caps like jams, and I was like, wait, what's the issue?
I said
It was fine.
I said an insane euphemism during the Shindig interview as well.
What did you
I
say?
don't remember. I actually don't remember. I actually don't fucking remember. Or she was gonna like type it out. I don't know what we're whipping out. Okay, whatever. It was Clonk first of all. What was the Clonk one? Wait, what was the Clonk one? I don't think I said anything weird in the Clonk one. Like, was it me saying something weird, or was it me just talking the way I talk? Because I don't think I talk normal.
What did you say?
I don't know. I'm waiting for Archibald to tell me what it was. If I liked his design extra penisy, that's like normal. That's like a normal thing to ask.
Extra penisy?
Yeah, it's like, you know how when you play a game, it's like a little penisy and it's like a little banger because of it. Like, you know how Gmod's a little penisy?
Wait, what? What's something being penisy? What does that mean?
Like a little, how do I describe penisy? I realize No, not like that, Eric.
How would you explain to somebody?
janky.
Oh, like I was about to ask, how would you explain to like somebody from like the like 8th century, what penis means?
I would give.
Oh, I know about penis music, kind of.
Yeah, I don't know. I would describe it to an 8th century person. Would they be like in the military? Or would they be like a peasant?
Military. Like you're explaining to like a high-ranking military officer.
It's like I would say it's like you know that feeling when you inhale some of that you know that feeling when your humors are unbalanced and you go to your wife's house and you can feel your humors getting more and you can feel your bile becoming like top of the class, like top of the infantry. That's a little penis there.
Whoa. Oh, that sounds really scary for them. They're like, "Oh no, I'm getting penisy. I'm gonna write my last letter to my wife and 11 kids. Oh no."
They need it. They will die. They will die of yeah, a low Kiki, low Booba. More Booba than Kiki. Next question. I don't know what I said during the Shindig interview, but like let's just keep going.
Top 10 aliens.
Top 10 aliens? Oh my god. Like in like Earth fiction? I really like the aliens from Dear S. Have you ever seen that anime?
I thought you said Dear Esther. Hold on, what did you say?
No, Dear. It's like Dears, Dears, but like the S is capitalized.
I
It's
have
like
not.
it's an anime that's like Chobits, but instead of a robot, it's an alien.
Ooh. Is she not an alien
That's
in
what-
Chobits?
What's that?
Is she not an alien in Chobits? Thought she came from like Mars or some shit.
I thought she was like a robot.
I don't know.
I don't know. I haven't seen either of those in such a long time.
Never seen Chobits.
Um
I bared witness to her
His-
though.
but yeah, the aliens, when people ask like what are aliens like outside of Earth, like what are a lot of aliens look like, I always say the characters from Dear S. That's what a lot of aliens look like. Top 10. Oh my god, top 10 aliens. I don't even know if I know 10 aliens. Yoda's not an alien. His number one was Yoda's not an alien. Yoda's just like Yoda. He's on his own planet.
I thought it was just like freaky.
I guess maybe it could be like somebody from another planet that looks kind of weird. That looks like a little different. I should be able to like knock these out. Oh, this definitely in like the top 3 would be this alien. But also like I'm having such a difficult time thinking of aliens. E.T.
I hate E.T.
E.T. is
I hate E.T. He smells bad.
he's so scary. I was so scared of him when I was little. MIB worm guys. Okay, those guys are kind of funny. I'm trying to remember the Men in Black aliens. Marvin the Martian.
And-
Marvin the Martian is kind of cute.
Wait, is Marvin the Martian
The-
the like TV show with Fred?
No, that's the Great Gazoo. He's in the Flintstones.
No, Fred like from the internet. Like, hey, it's Fred.
Oh. No, I don't think so.
Wait, what am I?
I don't know
thinking of?
anything. I don't know anything about. I vaguely know what Fred is. Fred with a E with a 3, right? For the E.
No, the R is backwards.
Oh, the R is backwards. Okay.
No, Fred had a TV show. Hey, it's Fred had a TV show where he was like an alien or some shit.
Really?
Yeah. I think it was called Marvin the Martian or some shit. Is that not what Marvin the Martian is? How am I self-reporting, brother?
that
I am
would
25. What do you want from me? I grew up with
that would be
Fred. I'm not
so
gonna be ashamed of it.
that would be so fucking funny if he just named his show Marvin the Martian. Oh my god, I like can't think of like any aliens. I don't know.
Wait.
A lot of aliens in American and like space or American and like Earth culture.
Marvin.
Marvin. He ain't an alien in this. He doesn't look like an alien.
He has a weird finger. In the Bazinga shirt, I guess.
Oh my god. It looks like he's stopping you at the mall. Like he's
Hold on, let me put this on the screen for everyone to see this finger.
he straight it looks like he's stopping you at the mall to like tell you about like a cell phone. Robin Williams as I can't. This is too hard of a. I need to do more research because every time I see aliens and here's a take I have about aliens in media. I think this kind of circles back to what I talked about earlier about the difficulty of our imaginations to think of a better world. Part of that is that we can't imagine friendly aliens. We can't imagine an alien being nice. Every alien that we could like conceive of is always hostile. And I think that's fucked up because first off, besides me, like none of you guys have ever seen an alien in real life. You guys have no idea what an alien would do if they came here. So to me, it is equally as likely an alien could come here completely with good intentions to help as it is for them to come here to destroy the planet.
We have
And
aliens in the future. They smell good.
They oh my god, during an item label meeting, we had like I had an idea for a movie or like a short like video I wanted to make, or like I had an idea because we were talking about aliens and like aliens were in the news and like we were like, oh, what would aliens be like if they came down and talked to us? And like I thought it'd be funny if there was like I don't know, like a movie or like something about aliens coming here and like they just suck. Like they're not like advanced or evil or anything or trying to take over, but they're just annoying. And they land and they're like little guys with like shitty smelly spaceships that like run on like gas motors and like they're just really annoying and like we just like hate them and they're just like they're not like hostile, they're not like really bad or anything, they just arrive and like we're really stoked and like scared of them, but then we just find out they're fucking like awful, they're just annoying and like have nothing special about them. I don't know, that was like an idea for a science fiction of just like annoying aliens that like have no novelty to them, nothing special about them. They're like too similar to us and they're just like detestable.
Can I give you some
I
bad
think, like,
information?
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
That's what the Fred Figglehorn alien show's about.
Really? It's just about an annoying alien?
Yeah.
The the one thing like the image I had in my head of them being like, "Oh, we want to see how your spacecraft works." And he like the alien goes to the side of the spaceship and like starts pulling a ripcord like it's a lawnmower to get it started. And it is so like disappointing because everybody's expecting a really advanced spaceship, but it's just a piece of shit clunker that's like worse tech than ours. That's my I think that's like an idea that I would pitch to HBO for like a sci-fi show.
That's an A24 movie. Like everyone around them like having a fucking terrible time and then you just like look at the aliens like, yup.
Yeah,
they're like drinking a Bud Light, like watching like what's an old people show? I Love Lucy.
yeah, they're they're wa- they're watching reruns of Wheel of Fortune, or they're watching they're watching MASH.
They're watching MASH and they're day drinking.
Yeah, they're just loud and they like fart all the time and they smell bad and it's yeah, like I mean that's a funny idea too because like the fact that we don't know what aliens could be like and we like kind of have like weird guesses of like, oh well, if an alien is like advanced enough to like travel through space time to like reach here, then they're probably super advanced and have all these other characteristics, but like they're and like it's still an unknown quantity. Or still like very unknown of like what they would be like because you're trying to like come up with a life force that you've never seen before, and the fact that the fact that on Earth everybody immediately jumps to, oh, they would just be like the army and they would just come here and just be like the army. I think like part of the reason in fiction that aliens will be like very hostile colonial forces is as a to mirror like what happens on this planet and like basically, you know, and oftentimes media reflects realities and so that theme definitely checks out, but in just pure like science fiction trying to imagine what aliens could be like outside, like completely trying to detach from what life is like here. I feel like the imagination of everybody's very limited,
I'm now,
and it usually tends towards hostile aliens.
I'm now rotating the idea of like a weeb alien because of what Ryle Kyle said in chat.
Say the talking Maz. Oh god, that would be so sick. That would be so funny.
Next question. Sorry.
Oh yeah, go. Next question.
Any artistic influences?
Sorry, I cut you off.
Oh no. I was pretty much done. I was rambling. Any artistic inspirations? Oh wait, I missed the
With
last
influences.
influences. Oh, a lot of my friends, honestly, like Mushbah's a really huge inspiration for me. Igloo Ghost is a big inspiration for me. Shindigs is a big inspiration for me. Uh, outside of friends though, uh, um, David Lynch is a really big just artist inspiration for me. I think he's like, I think the way he lives an art life has always been very admirable to me, and something I've like has been like a goal that always seemed unobtainable, but now seems a little bit more obtainable.
David Lynch saying David Lynch will come to my house and say it is happening again. Copy the performer.
Oh, if you're talking about like actual the fiction, like I don't know if you're talking about like artists or like actual art. Poppy the performer is inspiration for my design for sure. One of them. I love that guy.
I low-key based my thing a little bit off of Kedamono, the TTS guy. Just
On who?
on Kedamono from Poppy.
Oh,
I just like the guy, just like a furry guy with some shit on his face.
Wait, let me. Oh, you're right. Wait, he does look like him.
Mom. Next question. Oh my god, my modder. I'm modder.
Do you think you'll ever go to film school?
No, I tried going. Or I went to film camp, and when I was in high school, and I hated it. Or I didn't hate filming, but I hated everybody I met at film school because I met a lot of Hollywood people, and they were like the worst people. This is like a story I've told multiple times on my stream of going to a film camp at UCLA and like just meeting like the worst people there at like meeting like Hollywood people, just being the most like they were so cynical and so sarcastic, and it felt like to be fair, like they were at like a film camp for high schoolers for like a weekend during the summer. Or no, it was like a week long. And it like everybody I met there, they were just like they were so horrible. They were pretentious, but not I mean, part of it was they were pretentious, but they were like they just like they were so negative. And like anytime like we did something, if somebody was visiting, they would remind us that like either oh, it's hard to get in and like don't try, or they would just be like, "Oh, what you're making is what you were making is like bad." Like I remember like part of the like camp that I was in, we like kind of learned like part of it was learning about record like making a movie and stuff and like about like UCLA's like film department. But a part of it was also, meeting Hollywood people, and then we also like grouped up and got to make like a short movie for like the second half of it. And I remember we were like editing this little like tiny movie that like me and two other guys made, and some like Hollywood producer person, they were just like, "Oh, like somebody from like I think it was from like Warner Brothers or something." He's like, this guy's from Warner Brothers, and he's gonna like, he's gonna look at your guys' what you guys made. And like he was just so pissy the whole time, and he was just like making jokes while he was like watching our thing. And he was just watching, and he's like, "Is this finished? Is this even finished?" And we were just like, "No, we're still working on it." And he's like, "I could tell." And we were like looking. He was like watching it and just making all these like just really smarmy remarks. And I think like now, like I just wouldn't care. But when you're in high school and like you're told somebody's important and they do that, it's very like, I guess it was partially upsetting, but I was just like, why is everybody like this? Why is everybody like this? Why are they so mean? Everybody's so weird. The one guy who was not bad was this like one director guy. He wasn't like an actual he was like a director of that camp. He was super supportive, and he like I remember like for one night he was like, "Oh, like everybody like, there's free time after this time, but I'm going to be showing The Shining, and I'm going to be like going through the movie and like telling you like what like talking about shots in the movie, like basically going through the whole movie and analyzing it." And for some reason everybody was like going to like a town, and I guess a lot of people didn't want to see The Shining, partially because it's like a horror movie, but also just a lot of people were like, "Oh, we want to go to see LA." And I was only there with like two other people, and like I think like him going through the whole movie and being like, "Oh, like look at this shot, like this is a really good shot because like Jack Nicholson is like the focus of the frame, but it's moving in a way where there's like these other elements that are very like infringing on his power in the frame." And like he like talked about the themes in the movie. He like basically like I learned more from that one guy stepping through The Shining than I did like that was like the most I had ever like learned about like a movie. I guess it was very like that to me was like worth the whole trip, was like just that session. It was also, I mean, it was fun besides like all the Hollywood people, but then it kind of sucked to come home and my parents being like, "So how was the like really expensive thing you wanted to go to?" And to tell them like, "Yeah, I don't want to do film anymore because like I didn't like anybody I met there." and they were like, I thought they were gonna be more mad than they were. They were like, well, at least you know.
It's good to like at
Anyways.
least know than go through something and realize you don't like it way later on.
Uh-huh. Anyway, yeah. You don't need to go to film school. If you're in the chat. The only reason you would go to film school is if you want to learn technical things, like, and if you want to have access to professional equipment. That's normally like super expensive.
Yeah.
That's like a good reason to go to film school. Anyway,
Next question.
What do you think about American cheese? Is it real or fake?
is it real or fake? I think it's I mean it's a type of processed cheese, so I guess it's might technically be fake cheese, but to me American cheese is real American cheese. I think American cheese is pretty good in certain conditions.
It's really
American
good in
cheese is really
ramen.
good on burgers. Huh?
It's really good on ramen.
It's really good on ramen. It's good in a lot. It's like I used to not like American cheese for a long time until I think I literally just watched an Anthony Bourdain video where he was like, American cheese is the best cheese to have on a burger. It's fake, but that's okay. And I saw that and I was like, wow, I want to try it now. And I tried it and I was like, oh my god, he's right. And that made me like American cheese.
The In-N-Out
So-
special.
It's fake, but it's real.
Next question.
Is your mint green hair and big dark eyes supposed to evoke classic alien?
That's just how I was born. I was just born that way. But I guess not. I think like maybe not necessarily because I had those things. I had those eyes and that hair before I was an out alien.
How
But before I was outed as an alien, before like I was publicly an alien, I had green hair and big eyes. So, sorry that happened to you. Well, let's say it's CIA just ran out of funding, so that they were just like, it's fine, you can just be an alien, we don't care.
Next question.
You don't have to.
Sorry.
Oh no, yeah, go ahead.
How has working for a merchandise company changed your perspective on goals in creating your own?
On goals and creating my own merchandise, or just
Your own line of jams from your
oh,
Bon
I
Momon.
definitely like. I think I've like learned. Honestly, like, I guess I never thought about the idea of making merch until, I guess, working for Item Label. But here's the weird thing is, like, I don't advertise my merch the same way I advertise Item Label stuff. Because, I don't know, maybe I should. But I think, like, Item Label is very different from my own merch. Because Item Label has, like, a very, very specific aesthetic that I like kind of like fully understand now, whereas like my own merch is more of just like I do this thing and also here's like a sort of token of the thing that I make. I guess I do want to make more merch. I think one thing that Item Label has helped me with is being able to think outside the box when it comes to what type of merch items to make, and which doesn't really reflect the merch I have right now. But for instance, like the grab bag that I had, the what's it called? The care package. That's definitely like inspired by like Item Label, or like putting weird like freebies and stuff, or I don't know, some merch packages like come with like a random like Lucky Jams stickers as just like a rare thing. Like that's something that like item label inspired of just us putting random shit in some people's packages. So I think like the way that we like do little fun surprises, I think that's probably the biggest inspiration that I've gotten from my job.
Is there any merch that you want to do that you aren't able to do by any chance? Out
Oh,
of
so
a me question.
well, oh, so much. I really want to. I really want to make a nano plush. Making plushes is like kind of a big investment though, and because not only like is it expensive to make a bunch of them, but they take up a lot of space. When item label first started, make like a lot. It was logistics of like when we didn't have a warehouse and a distribution center dealing with all of our crap. We had to do it out of like one of our sheds, and like one of the item level guys like had an entire shed dedicated to like packaging and sending out plush toys, and it was like a nightmare because it was like there's so many of them and it required so much storage that it just became too much. So now we have professionals do it. People better than us. So that's the one thing with plushes. But I do want to make a nano plush. I think like any plushes I make are going to be small. In my like deepest my deepest twisted fantasies, I want to make
My restless dreams.
in my restless dreams I want to make a die. Oh god, what are they? I forget what they're called. A Dakimakura. I want to make one. I want to hopefully one day have a Dakimakura. If I'm brave enough to do it one day, I'll do it.
Low key, a merch idea I want to do one day, but I have no idea how you do it. Is make a little pull toy thing of my guy because fitting. The only thing I know about like the furry pull toy like making them is apparently the company that made them, the like big company that like the furry pull toy people were like getting them from, had like a labor violation thing going on at the same time the guy who ran the factory like took all the money.
Really? So you can wait? They can't do it anymore?
I don't know
Or
what's
is it-
going on. They just like worded it in such a manner where it's like, oh yeah, they took all of our money, and then in one sentence, they were taking advantage of the workers, and then they just kept going, and like, what is happening?
Oh my god! Oh, that sucks.
I'm not even super into like all of that, but I'm like, what is happening?
That sounds like I honestly just imagine like just most businesses are just out.
Sorry.
Is that it?
Holy shit!
Oh wow, you found whoa.
Holy shit!
Child labor violations?
Can you denounce child labor?
Yeah, I will denounce. Yeah, if you're a kid, stay in school. Don't be working.
Can you denounce child labor in the supply line? Be the first VTuber to denounce child labor in the supply line.
Yeah, no, yeah, don't. There's yeah. You shouldn't be making. You shouldn't be making crap. You should be learning crap. That's my stance on it. Don't. You're not old enough. You still got stuff. You still got to stay in school. You got to read Heart of Darkness and
Wait,
The
no.
Great Gatsby in school.
Wait, no. Wait, no.
Forrest, you don't always have to hand it to him.
Oh, sorry. That was like the opposite of a shout out, and I just like instinctively just shouted it out.
That's. Is there? All right. Okay, Forrest, can you say one positive? You guys desperately like you strangled me to get like one compliment out of me. Can you guys say one good thing about child labor?
Hmm. 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 Archibald, can you
Yeah,
say one
not
good thing about child labor?
Yeah, not so easy now, is
Build
it?
character. Well, it is cheap. They have, yeah, they
Oh my god, but they hired 67 kids?
holy shit.
15 oh my god. You know what this I wonder if this was just like because whenever I see stories like this, I always like try to like imagine like, wait, what like really happened? And like trying to think about it. Like this is probably like just like a church group and like they just like kept like being like, well, we're gonna or like Boy Scouts or something, like, well, you gotta go back to the pool toy company because like they were just making a bunch of money off of it.
I was not
I
made
always-
with
I
child
like for-
labor.
I feel like, yeah, whenever like if there is child labor, like that's like how it happens. It's not like or at least in the US, it's always like a church group that gets taken advantage of, or like you know, just like kids like doing it for like, oh, we're just like, oh, help out with this guy's restaurant, and you know, it's good volunteer work where you're just like helping like somebody with their failing business.
Well,
Anyway,
well,
um,
we did name 6 good things about child labor. We should really go to the next question before we keep going.
You say Earth is bad, but have you ever had a burrito?
I have that. Earth might be bad, but like I've said, there's a lot of beautiful things on this planet. One thing that's that I've said about this planet
Child labor.
that 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 is not a good thing about this planet. The many planets do not have that. Most planets do not have that. Most planets like don't have labor really. Like my planet doesn't have labor in the way that like this planet knows it.
What do pregnant women go into then?
What do what?
What do pregnant women go into if there's no labor?
Oh well, no, we're they lay eggs. I came out of an egg.
Do you not like
That
go
is
into
one.
labor
That's
to
one
egg?
crucial. I think I don't. You just kind of like you lay an egg, so they laid eggs.
Oh.
I guess. No, I don't know. The terminology is pretty fluid. But burritos are amazing. The food here is amazing on Earth. The one thing that is really sick about this planet is that you guys have like Earth has unlimited fruit. You can grow fruit at like most times of the year. And I can't overstate how few planets have that. The ability to grow candy out of the floor. It is such a like it is an insane thing that like Earth has. And most people are like, ew, fruit, gross. I don't want that. And they like let their bananas go bad. People like don't like will avoid eating fruit if it's on their breakfast plate. It's a miracle that the right temperatures, the right weather and atmosphere and soil is able to produce just infinite candy, and it's horribly taken for granted. But yeah, it's and like that like aliens like avoid this planet, not like the reason aliens don't come here isn't because like aliens haven't reached here yet, but it's because like aliens understand how horrible this place is and like try to avoid it as much as possible because this is a very violent planet. Even with the fruit that grows here is that it's like not they're like, oh, like yeah, I'm not going there. And if the fruit is good, but it's not worth getting shot by a missile, which is a thing Earth does. Anyway, sorry for that tangent.
What's your favorite missile?
but yeah.
I mean fruit.
My favorite missile would have to be the oh my god, what's it called? The Stinger surface to air missile. That's like just historically Stinger missiles are very like they have a really crazy history as being like they're like, we like made like the U.S. Army manufactured them very quickly and gave them to the Mujahideen during the Russian invasion of Afghanistan, and we're just like, I don't know. I think it's funny when a multi-million-dollar jet gets shot down by like a thing that costs like $5,000 or $10,000 to produce. That's just like funny to me. So because of that history, these like kind of weird fucked up rockets that have like a weird like weird radio. I forget how they're guided, but their guidance system is like really weird and archaic, but it like works. And I don't know how I mean, they're kind of functional in some war zones, but like America like doesn't, I don't think really uses them anymore. But so that's my favorite missile, just because of the history of it. My favorite fruit, recently it's been pineapple. I really like pineapple, but I also really like apples and strawberries.
Oh.
And I love bananas. Bananas are like, feel like an entire different tier. Like bananas don't feel like a fruit, they just feel like a utility to me. Because a lot of times my breakfast will just be a banana.
What type of banana?
Okay. Just the banana, just a regular banana.
Ooh.
Just the same banana that we all have.
I get Thai banana now. I'm extra. They're cheaper.
Really? Where do you get? Oh my god.
The market, the store.
We don't have those, I don't think.
There's no stores in Seattle.
Oh wait, I've seen these before.
Oh,
do they taste like?
bananas. Sorry, I was confused. I thought you were saying that we didn't get stores in Seattle, and I was like, wait.
Oh no! Like, no, we have stores in Seattle. There are stores here. Wait, I've never had a Thai banana. Wait, these are really cute.
They're
I
small.
want a Thai banana.
Then they're like
Do they just taste like a regular banana?
they taste banana-y. They got the essence of banana. It's like a whisper of banana. If it was fully, it's not a lot of whisper, but like a wasp. Oh,
Are they like plantains where you
they can just eat
should
them.
fry them, or?
Well, I mean, you can fry a banana too. Did you ever like when you were younger? Did you ever like? I don't know how you describe this. I don't know how you describe this. Am I thinking of a Thai banana? Yeah, you eat it raw. Hold on. Did you ever, when you were younger, did your parents ever make the thing? Did your parents ever make the thing where they like cut a banana in half and then like fry it with like and then put condensed milk on top?
My parents didn't, but I had a friend. One of my friend's parents did that once, and I thought it was really good.
Or plantains? I've done it with both. I like it better with plantain.
I've had what? Oh, I'm trying to remember. I had a friend like a friend's like grandma used to make banana, like would fry banana with like cinnamon and I think condensed milk, something creamy.
Have you entered the condensed milk universe by any chance?
I've dipped my toast in the condensed milk universe. It is good. It sometimes is like I've put it in coffee sometimes, but I have to be careful with it because if it's too much, then it gets too intense. I've like tried to make is Vietnamese coffee just coffee with condensed milk? I think like I always thought it was like more than that, but then recently somebody was like, "Oh, you just add condensed milk to it, and that makes it Vietnamese coffee."
There's also the one where
'Cause
you
whenever
put the egg in it.
I haven't had the egg.
But I don't know if the
Sounds
egg
good.
is like a northern thing. I don't remember. I know the egg is like a type.
What about the expanded milk universe? I mostly have soy milk. I mostly have non-dairy milks lately.
What's your
Just
favorite
'cause it's-
non-dairy?
Probably soy. It used to be soy, like Kirkland soy milk, the vanilla one, but I think they've stopped selling it, and I don't know what I'm gonna do now. It's like I'm running out. Part of the reason I really like non-dairy milk is their shelf life. if you don't open it, they could just stay in your pantry for hella long, and that's like a godsend. I do like oat milk. Oat milk is really good in cereal. The reason I like soy milk a little better is the Kirkland one is just really good, and it's a little more nutritious, I think, than oat milk. Oat milk is it's one of the most sustainable. Oh, that would make sense.
Oh, also ad break in 30 seconds. If you want ad, then don't give me money. And if you want the world to be a better place, give me $1 million.
There you go.
I used to like be an oat milk fiend, but for some reason it like makes my mouth feel tingly, and I don't know what that means.
Is it all oat milk or like just a specific brand?
I don't know. It was the Kirkland brand though. It made me like made my mouth feel like bubbles.
I think I'm trying to remember if I've had a similar experience.
Thank you for the
I've
sub.
definitely tried oat milk before and been like, oh, weird. Something weird. There was something weird about it. Anyway, oh, I wanted to ask. Oh my god, I just realized it's like 12 o'clock.
Holy shit!
How many questions are
Let's get through
there?
it faster. We've been here for like a while. Also, because I'm a little hungry.
Yeah, I don't know, if you have to go,
I don't have to
no
go. I'm just a
worries.
little hungry.
You can get a snack if you want to.
I'm eating my. What does it say? What does it say? What does it say? Cacahuate garapiñado. Romanuez. Exceso calorías. Exceso azúcares. Wow. That's in Spanish for the subscribers. Wow.
Ooh. Is it yummy?
Yeah, the ingredients are cacahuate crudo and azúcar.
Pazuzu's asking if you're eating the racist Mexican peanuts.
I'm not eating the racist peanuts. I have racist rice in the fridge though.
I can hear him. They sound like you got the racist peanuts.
Have
and
you
I'm a
seen the
little
racist peanuts?
I have no idea what that is.
Hold on. I don't want to say this on stream, but I'm just gonna like look it up on my screen so you
Computer,
can like
show
look
me
at this.
racist peanuts, please.
Show you right. This is what they are.
Oh, hold on, let me look at your screen.
These are the less racist brand.
Oh, wow.
Hold on. What's the one? What's the one? That's the one. Just so you know.
Jesus. Damn.
Just so you know, there are racist peanuts.
When will we as a society move past the point of having racist peanuts? I ask this every day.
There's quite a bit of like Mexican snacks that are a little fucking racist. But no,
You
this
hate
is
to
not,
see it.
this is not the racist peanut. This is just like this low-key looks like some like Publix shit. I don't know why I said Publix. I've never been to a Publix.
Publix? I've never been to a Publix either.
Not from Florida. Guaranteed.
I've never been. Yeah, I've never been to Florida.
You ever eat any racist snacks?
Do I have any?
Yeah.
Absolutely not. There's no room in this house for that. I am, well, okay, I am eating a little thing of rice crackers, and I got like recently I got a shit ton of like little tiny bags of snacks, and like a lot of them are like for kids. Like I have a lot of like Doraemon crackers and other brands that I don't really know about. But yeah, I don't think Doraemon isn't racist. Pom Man isn't racist, I don't think. So no.
I don't have.
Yeah, I think.
Do I have any racist snacks? No, I have the racist rice dough.
Yeah, I would simply not buy that and bring that in the house.
Hold on.
Doraemon. Oops, sorry. Oh no. Was Doraemon milkshake ducked? Oh no.
Also, for reference for what racist rice is, look at my screen. This is a dish. This is the name of a dish that I made.
Mm.
Anyway,
It looks tasty. Wait, this is not it's bad?
no, it's really good. I made it because it tastes good. It's just a racist name.
Is it like the translation means I don't know what it translates to. Can you say it out loud for the class?
I just type it there so they can see what it says. Yeah, Cristiano's the okay. Archibald just typed it. Which
I feel I feel like I should know why this is bad, but I don't.
that's okay. Let's move on from the racist rice to the racist question.
Well, now I thank
If
you
you
for
weren't
letting me
working for
know. I will
item
not
label,
be
What do
making.
you think you would be doing?
Sorry.
Oh wait, what was that question?
If you weren't working for item label, what do you think you would be doing? From Pazuzu666.
Oh my fucking! I don't even want to think about that. I would maybe be trying to get a. Right now, I don't know what job I could get with my skills from item label. I think I have like good. Have decent skills, but like, it's so like mixed. I don't even know like. I'll be making another gotcha game. I would maybe try to work for a game company. I would want to do like maybe design stuff, but like I don't know. Recently like I was hired to help with my friend's VTuber outfit. Shout out to Kanan. I helped with his recent with his recent like outfit and debut, but my help was mostly just like direction and just being like, oh, I think this would look good and this would look good. I didn't do any of the like hard work. I just kind of like I did spend a little time on it, but it was mostly like me coming up with ideas, and that was like a lot of fun to do. And I was like, oh, like I guess doing design stuff would be fun, but also maybe doing video stuff is fun. I don't know what kind of job I would be trying to get though.
You can get you can go like beast infection mode and work there.
Does it have does it have a slipper toggle? Like that they come off, or I don't think I don't think you can toggle them off. Like feet out. I don't think so. Unless if there's like a hidden one. Cause I didn't make I didn't draw the outfit. Another like one Dog Knight did. And like they would both probably know, but I don't know. I like it was I don't know. That was like I don't know. It was very fun to do. It felt like it's something that I was like, oh, I want to do this again, and it feels like yeah, it would be nice. Sorry, that like just that noise distracted me. my brain like completely shifted gears hearing that.
What about
anyway.
that noise?
Oh, the Mario. This is I don't know. Just hearing a Mario noise, just activating Mario brain.
Understandable. I've never played Mario 64. Fun fact.
Really? You might if you try it now. You might not like it.
I played like very small bits of it. I like need to actually finish the game.
It's one of those games. I don't know. This is a thing with a lot of N64 games that like old head gamer, retro gamer fans I think can never face is that a lot of the games that are considered classics are actually like kind of mid and kind of suck in certain ways. that and a lot of like the frustrations with older games kind of get glossed over because a lot of people have childhood muscle memory of those games. Like the reason I like Super Mario 64 is because like I played it when I was like very, very little, and I understand how to move Mario like I understand how to move my own body. But whenever I've seen VTubers or like streamers like playing Super Mario 64 or like Ocarina of Time for the first time, it's really interesting because watching, you get to see like them struggle on things that you don't struggle with because you just like memorize the game. And so I don't know, I was watching a friend playing through the Fire Temple in Ocarina of Time, and he was just like, "What the fuck am I supposed to do?" He's like, "None of this makes sense." And watching him play and like hearing what he was saying, I was like, "Oh my god!" Like I would. Damn, this game is kind of doesn't tell you how to get through this temple very well. But and I think certain levels in Mario are very similar to that. Like when you get to the end of like TikTok Clock and Rainbow Ride, I think Rainbow Ride looks really cool as a level, but it's like it's such a like, I feel like that level would make me rage quit. I feel like I would quit the game if I didn't quit before that. But I think it's a very good game, but I have nostalgia for it, and that's driving a lot of why I like it.
I think if you're gonna play like a 30-year-old game, it's inherently gonna be a little penisy. Like I remember being a child playing GoldenEye for the first time in like 2010 or some shit, and I was like, "Wow, this
Mhm.
is hot ass."
Yeah, GoldenEye is rough playing it now. It's a very rough game.
Because like I remember playing it. Because okay, I remember playing it, and I was like, I do not understand why this game was like, why there's so many like GoldenEye heads. Because like at the same time Half-Life was out, and I was like a Half-Life head. Then I was like, oh wait, no, the GoldenEye Fujoshi were just console gamers.
hmm I something a thought I had recently is that I I think like living as a console gamer, I kind of like think about an alternate life where I'm a console gamer and not a PC gamer. And I think if I was just purely a console gamer, I would be a happier person. Because I think when you're on a PC, you get so much more shit available to you that to play and to enjoy, and your standards are raised so much. Whereas I don't know if you've ever seen like console gamers on Twitter. They'll post a video of Hellblade or something, and they'll be like, games have peaked. There's been nothing better than this. And like it'll just be like a random cutscene in a third person action game. And a lot of PC gamers will clown on that and be like, "Oh my god, like there's so many cooler PC games out there." But if you're a console gamer, you don't have your scope is so limited, and you have like you're just thankful for the things that you have. You get Hellblade one year and it's like that's the like coolest game that year, and you get to enjoy it thoroughly. You get the 100% and get the PlayStation trophy. That's like me looking over at console gamers and how I imagine them. It seems really nice.
Like console gamers don't get games like Yume Nikki Online to Yume Tuki Online, or Meet and Fuck Kingdom, or Meet and Fuck Detective RPG, or Sonic Flash.
Yeah,
They don't
there's no
know.
like it's the difference between like there's no like ecosystem of games. It's a very like small pool of games, and it feels like I think getting like drip fed games slowly means you can enjoy them. It feels like uh when you're like a little kid and you can't afford your own game, so you get stuck with a game for hella long, and you just end up playing that game a ton. You end up really enjoying it more because you don't have like infinite availability of like other games.
Yeah.
Uh like I don't know, I got really in when I was little, I got really into Metal Gear Solid 2 just cuz like I didn't I didn't have like that much access to games, and like the ones I did get were like kind of older games, and I played so much of Metal Gear Solid 2 that it rewrote my brain.
Yeah.
But anyway, sorry, yeah.
My like
I-
I like somehow got like super into PC gaming as like an infant, cause like I got Neopets. I hopped on Neopets when I was like 8, and then
Oh,
I
hell
hopped
yeah.
on MapleStory and my life was ruined, and then I started playing Yume Nikki all day every day at the age of 10 and Toho. I was
I never I Oh, go on.
like I was like a 10-year-old who was just like super into Toho and Nico Nico Doga and Yume Nikki, and I was like, where the fuck are my oompies?
Damn. I That's like a Oh, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, there were like certain PC games that I played that oh, I completely forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, I wish I played MapleStory when I was younger because I really like the soundtrack, and like everybody in Item Label likes MapleStory, and I feel like I kind of wish I had that in my childhood. Instead, I did play Neopets. I also played Gaia Online, which I guess isn't really a game, but I got really into that for a while.
Guy Online was apparently the wave for a lot of people.
It's fun. I wish Twitter was just Gaia Online, to be honest. Like if we had like a little avatar we could like dress up. And
VTubers with the avatar you can dress up. Well, that's Twitch.
yeah, I mean whoa, I never made that connection that like this is just kind of an extension of like the Gaia Online advancing, making instead of just dressing up a little avatar in a forum, I like have my avatar moving with my real body. Anyway,
Next question.
If you had extra time to do game dev, is there a game idea you'd like to make?
oh my god, I have like a bunch of game ideas in my head. Uh yeah, I have a lot of game ideas. One that I guess the ones that like are the most likely to be made, like actually made and not just like an idea that like I will never like touch at all is uh this is a I don't want to get too into this because I feel like I could spend a lot of time on this of just telling like describing games that I want to make. I guess like the one game I worked on the most recently, for a long time I tried working on a virtual pet game, and like a sort of advanced virtual, like a basically like I wanted to make a really advanced Tamagotchi that had a lot of like weird life mechanics, but I shelved that indefinitely because as I was making it, I was like, this isn't fun and I'm not enjoying it. And like there was something fundamentally wrong about it. And so it wasn't very fun. I was trying to make it fun, but like I think there were like certain aspects of it that I was like, maybe this could be an idle game, but like it just didn't work and I like ended up shelving it. I still have art from it, and like the Nano logo, the original Nano logo came from that game. Uh, Another game I was making was for a little bit was it was very similar to Outer Wilds, if you've ever played that,
I haven't.
but it's like it's a I think like when I played Outer Wilds, that game is very scary to me. It's hard for me to play that game. But I really like the idea of having a vehicle in a game that like you can walk around inside and it's your home. And I was for a while I was working on this game where I get like it was a mix between, if I were to like say like, oh, it's this A and B. It was a mix of Outer Wilds and Girls Last Tour,
Yes,
where
sir.
where you're basically like in a weird like post-human desolate Earth, and you're just in a tiny tank and you live in it, but you like explore really big areas with it, and a lot of stuff happens in it, but it was mainly just like meant to be an exploration game, but you have like a little tiny tank and you can like do a bunch of stuff in the tank. I really wanted a game where you're in like a little tiny tank and you can control it and like walk around in it, like at least in the tiny space that it is, and you could also leave it and walk around. But yeah, that was a game I had like a ton of ideas for, and probably one of the one that I'm the most excited about. But I haven't had time to work on it. I think one game, like my dream game, if I had a giant team, I would make a game that I've always wanted to make is like a robbery simulator. A game that's like Payday except more realistic.
Like stealing from
Where
Sephora?
Huh?
Like stealing from
Like
Sephora?
oh, like armed rob. Well, I guess like you could. The idea of the game is that it would be a I was a long time ago I played a game called Cart Life, and I was like very
Ooh.
inspired by it, by like the idea of pure like life desperation, and I wanted to make like a Grand Theft Auto that you weren't just having fun in, that you were doing things out of desperation, and that the consequences were very dire and intense. So I wanted to make a game where like where you like yeah, just committed armed robberies, and that like you also had like permadeath. And I have like I don't know, that's a game that's like I've like tried to make prototypes of, but making AI for it is very difficult, because the idea of the game is that so I don't know if you've ever played Payday, but like that's like just a bank robbery game
Yeah.
where it's like Left 4 Dead, and instead of zombies it's like you're just shooting cops.
Yeah.
Which is fun, but it's also like that's to me like whenever I've seen like bank robbery movies, that's not like the thrill of it. The thrill of it is like, oh, what if the cops do come? That's the scary thing, and that's what like you're trying to avoid, what they're trying to avoid in bank robbery movies. And the funnest time I've ever had in Payday was robbing a jewelry store where the cops never showed up, because it felt very like satisfying that like nothing bad happened, because it just took a lot of like I don't know, being very, very careful and like almost getting caught. So I wanted to make a game that like encouraged you to do that versus not versus just like it being a wave shooter. And that's like that's like one of my more like long time dream games that like I don't think I'll ever be able to make, but it's something that like I randomly think about.
Such a different, like, it's such a dichotomy between that one and the last one.
I I have like my game taste ranges from like it's either like really like cute hopeful games and like very like brutal like realism games. Those are like the two like genres I like.
Kind of same. The game I'm currently working on is like Fear and Hunger Disco Elysium collab, to make it to tell it in the way that my friend doesn't like, that to put in like the most like whatever terms. Just like we played Fear and Hunger and we like Disco Elysium, so we're writing a book and putting Fear and Hunger in it.
Hell yeah. I've never played Fear and Hunger, but I like know about it. Or like I know that like I know this is like a very like punishing game.
Yes, it's very punishing and it's a very good game. It has like vibes. I don't know how people stream that game. I know there's like a mod that removes all the penises and penis and vagina and the boobs and all the genitals. That's the word I was looking for. I didn't need to list them.
Wait, hold on, wait. Wait, what game? Wait, sorry. I feel like I might be thinking of a different game. Fear and what? What's the game
Fear
you're
and
talking
Hunger.
about?
Fear and Hunger.
This is not the game I was thinking of at all.
What were you thinking of?
What game? I was thinking of oh my god, what game was I thinking of? The like weird flash. It looks like a flash game where you're like walking sideways, and it's like a little survival game where you cut down trees and make fires, and you're like a little guy. It looks like it looks like Nightmare Before Christmas a little bit. Oh my god, what game is that? What game was I thinking about? Not Terraria. It's like you kind of look like a little paper guy, and you like walk around weird, and there's like weird dangerous stuff in the woods, and you like
Limbo?
Oh, I think it's Don't Starve. I think it's literally Don't
Is
Starve.
it Don't Starve or Limbo?
It's Don't Starve.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking of.
Oh my god. Imagining
I think because I heard Fear and Hunger, and I was like, oh yeah, that's that game. Oh my god.
Hopefully the next question
I
doesn't
know
have...
Fear and Hunger looks like a very different game.
It's very good. It's very good. That and Termina, Fear and Hunger 2 are incredible games.
Ooh.
Next question though.
How-
Sorry.
Okay. Oh
Sorry.
yeah, let's go.
What were you saying? What were you saying?
Oh, Muffin.
All right. Well,
You recently had a fire alarm go off midstream. What did you grab to save?
My cell phone. That's it.
next question.
What's your favorite meme?
My favorite meme. Oh my god, I don't know. Grok Tua. When I heard Grok Tua, I laughed. Ooh, what's my favorite meme?
Canceled edited.
The Etta and Eddie one? Is that a meme? That's just like a video. I mean, I guess that counts as a meme, but wow. My favorite meme. What a difficult question. So many memes I can think of. I think one meme that I like wish I like really want to bring back. A long time ago, there was this meme of oh my god, I think it was Cameron when he was on Bill O'Reilly, and he just kept on saying you mad, and that's like a very very old meme. It's just him. It's just Cameron saying you mad, and like I wish we could bring back the spirit of that meme, of like the meme is basically just making fun of somebody for being mad about something. And like there's so many times like I wish I could do that, but like there is no like new meme that has that. So maybe I don't know if that's my favorite meme, but that was the meme that I wish we could bring back.
I'm waiting. I'm holding out for Dat Boy.
Dat Boy, dude. Yeah, it's time to go all in on Dat Boy coin, Dat coin, and in 2025 it'll blow up.
Oh, the music gets crunchy because OBS hates me. OBS hates me and wants me dead. Next question.
When's the item label crypto pump and dump coming?
Oh man, I wish we were popular enough to do that. I'm just joking. I mean, we're never gonna make a crypto, but man, you can make so much money doing that if you're like Hawk2a made so much money making Hawk2a coin. It's always like it's one of those things where it's like that's like fucked up, but like man, that is a get rich quick scheme that actually seems to work. Anyway, no, we're not gonna make one. We're not. If you see a PP coin, we didn't make it. If you see a PP NFT, it's somebody else. It's you getting scammed. So Yeah, don't get scammed by fake item label stuff. Get scammed by buying real item label stuff.
Next question.
What's your favorite memory from a place that no longer exists?
Oh my god.
Archer with a hard hitting question.
Oh. My favorite memory from a place that no longer exists. There used to be where I grew up, there was like a oh, I know one. So there was a mall like where I grew up. It's still there, but it's like a shell of what it used to be. And it used to have like an arcade. And me and one of my friends in high school, we would always like skip one of our period. We would skip like the period after lunch, and we like not all the time, but like sometimes we would just like skip like sixth period to go to the mall, and we would like they had this hibachi place that had like uh just had like really good food, and we always got their spicy beef. And it was to the point where like the guy, whenever we like walked by or approached it, the guy knew us and he'd be like, "Oh, spicy beef," and we'd be like, "Yeah, spicy beef," and he would like make it and he'd like put a bunch of sauce on it, and we get psyched for getting spicy beef, and we would eat that, and then we go to the arcade and like play DDR, and we would feel horrible every time from like eating a bunch of like really like spicy beef and rice and like trying to play DDR, and just get like just horrible stomach cramps. But like it was really fun doing that just because like that was like a really good friend, and I miss those days.
Next question.
What are some of the more challenging things you've had to do WRT integrating Unity with your stream?
Ooh, with integrating specifically with my stream, I think like recently it's been like fixing shit like the integration between Twitch, just because it's like I don't know, it's been a lot of like really like tiny shitty bugs that like keep popping up, and I've had to do so many different things to like make it to like fix it or like find workarounds for stuff. Yeah. Ooh, is this the longest interview you've done?
Yes. I think the
If you
hold on, what's the second longest one I've done? I'm like curious.
if you like have to if you're like tired and want to wrap up, if you want me to go really quickly through the questions, I can.
I'm like good. I'm just like going a little faster because I want to like bite something.
Okay.
Like, I'm not gonna rush you because I don't have anything else to do. That sounds so rude, but you know what I mean. Okay, the second longest one was the one with Klonk, which was 5 hours. We're at 6.5 hours.
I'm sorry for talking so much.
No, it's okay. That's why I got you on here. Talking is the vibe, is the wave. We're on the with the wave. It's the mode.
Let's go.
Next question. I lost everything. Never good.
Deep down, are you more twisted or regular?
I think I'm a perfect balance between the two.
Mild.
I think that's what I try to strive for a balance between. Honestly, like I'm probably more normal deep down. I'm like not that twisted, but if like being twisted is just me like the way I am twisted on stream, which is like just not really twisted at all, just kind of like uh a little slightly like 2% more edgy, then I try to be a balance of the two.
I wonder if I'm twisted or if I'm just What?
I think I don't know. Do you think you're more twisted or more not twisted?
I don't know. I don't think about twisting. When I think about twisted, I think of like a twist tie, like the spaghetti.
Oh, yummy.
Shout out spaghetti.
Shout out spaghetti.
I don't know how to spell spaghetti, so I'm shouting out ravioli.
I don't know why it's funny that not knowing how to spell spaghetti, but knowing how to spell ravioli, because I feel like ravioli is like as complicated.
Did I misspell ravioli? I think I misspelled ravioli. I did. Okay. Never mind.
You can misspell these things to me. That's I'm safe with Italian misspellings.
Oh my god, no way. That's like kind of doxing me. Never mind. I'm not Italian, by the way. Fun fact for everyone. I am not Italian. Next question.
How's Nano today?
Nano is good. I was actually doing something with him earlier today. He's good. I'm probably gonna be working on him more soon, but he's good. I haven't given him as much love as I should be, just because I've been really busy. But I don't know. Nano's always been like very solid and stable in my life, so it's yeah. Like he's always like, I don't know. I feel like just as a side note, I feel like just talking to Nano on stream has like made me a better person, or like by like maybe like 2 to 5%, just because of how positive he is, which is really nice.
Looking at what a word mean before I say it.
What's up?
I'm looking up a word. Looking up a phrase before I say it, so I don't accidentally have another shindig moment.
Say it, let it rip, but because if you say it and it's like the wrong thing, then that's funny. It's content, and people like clip it, and you do have to let a certain amount of you don't need to get everything correct, I guess, because sometimes getting something incorrect can be a funny moment because you're showing your true authentic self.
That's true.
But you have to be careful because sometimes if you say sometimes you could say an incorrect thing that's not cool, and then it can go from like a fun moment to like a very not fun moment very quickly.
Yeah.
That's the dangerous dance we play as streamers.
You can't know everything, and sometimes you say something and it's like, what the fuck? Why does that mean that?
I don't know, yeah, it's streaming to me is crazy because it's like it's a really crazy, like, I don't know, I've said this before, that it's like just one of the most like crazy, like weirdest types of performance art where you're basically doing improv stand-up comedy to yourself for hours, and it feels like a recipe for you to like say, it feels like a recipe for anybody to just say something really stupid that they don't actually mean, because if you're just talking long enough, you're eventually going to say like a lot of things, and it's very easy to just say things that like you don't fully like 100% commit to. But then like Twitch has a feature where like it captures any moment, so it's
Everyone saw you shitting your hand.
It's a funny dynamic to me. It's a funny, it makes it a really funny, weird art form.
It is a little bit insane.
It is kind of crazy, like that it's but I mean, also, I don't know, it's funny how when you do it long enough you get better at it, and yeah, that's why I'm like yapping so much.
It's like when your body, it's like taking a what why the breaking? Thank you so much for the raid.
Oh my god,
thank you so much for the raid, Melodyverse. Thank you so much.
Hi everybody.
Someone notices. Wait. Oh, that's not the name of the album. The album is called Yes, We're Open. My bad. I thought I was saying the name of the album. What were y'all up to? Thank you so much for stopping by.
Thank you. Come again. Is that is that a reference to something?
I'm drinking. Hold on. Let me drink my fizzy lifting drink. That was not fizzy lifting
have a-
drink.
You have a fizzy lifting
I
drink?
thought I did. Turns out it's just. Oh, you know.
When I was little, I uh my parents had like an old like VHS player, and like we had a bunch of like really old tapes, and one of them was like this just an old recorded like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, and it was just like I think it was just recorded off a TV because it had commercials in it. And I remember me and my sisters like watching it when we were very little, and like the part where they drink fizzy lifting drinks and like fly up toward like a Charlie Bucket and Grandpa Joe start floating up towards the deadly fan blades. They start floating up towards it, but then like it like the tape like gets like really like it just kind of like gets fuzzy and stops. And then we have to like we had to fast forward, and they're just like way further in the movie. That was always really scary because I just like my child brain just assumed that they like got killed and like got like were killed in the fan blades. Like I didn't they didn't show the part where they like burp and like come back down. So it was always like I don't know, yeah, you talking about fizzy lifting drinks activated those old neurons in my brains.
What do you think the fizzy? What do you think the fizzy lifting drink tastes like?
They seem to like it. Maybe it just tasted like Sprite or something. Or I would since it's Willy Wonka, maybe it tasted like bubble gum.
I don't like bubblegum flavored soda except in Ramune, Saki and Ramune. Sorry, Ramune. Also, hi, Vibo.
Hi.
Next question though. Wop.
Any MLG Pro Tip C# tips for people getting back into it after a long absence? Like 10 years, basically.
MLG C#? Like Major League Gaming in C#? Or like well for Major League Gaming, if you're playing a first person shooter, I don't know, learn all the nade spots and on Dust. I don't know, I'm not good at like playing competitive games. But I think if you're going to play competitive games, you should have fun and maybe I don't know, maybe buy some hacks or something. What do you got to lose? As far as C#? Briefly died. Oh, did the stream die?
No, the stream's fine. I think Archibald just like
okay.
went to bail out the bailiff from the commissary. I'm using words I don't know the meaning of.
Well, I'm glad you're back to life, Archibald.
Archibald, I hope you do not end up in a time moment where you have to go back in time and resolve the problems of this girl with pink hair. Wink. Sorry.
What was the question? Oh yes, for C#. I don't know for C#. Like I guess if you're making a game, just like find like a practice project. Honestly, like the best way to learn anything, the best way I've found to learn anything is to make a project and have your goal to be to make a specific project and work backwards from there. So for instance, like I don't think learning C# should be a goal, because if you really want to learn C#, then like, and that's your only goal, then like I guess you could just read a book on C sharp and like learn about it, but then like, but what you want to do with C sharp is you want to make something with it, I'm assuming. So start with like an idea for a project and try to make it like a not, and don't be like, oh, I want to make an MMO with all these like cool features. Have like a relatively small like game project or maybe like an app. I guess if you want to make like a Windows app in C sharp. And then basically like Google from there. I don't know, that's how I've been able to learn how to make stuff. But cuz usually like what I'm trying to do is like I'm trying to make a thing, not learn like a programming project. So like for instance, like when there was a game I wanted to make, I wanted to make 3D things for it. That necessitated me to learn Blender, and that was kind of that helped direct how would I say that like helped direct me to look up specific things in Blender. So instead of just being like, how do I use Blender? I was looking up, how do I make this shape in Blender? How do I make something smooth in Blender? It just makes like, because a lot of the times when you're learning something, most of it is just going to be you Googling a question. So if you have a project, that like helps direct your questions and you know what to ask. Whereas if you're just learning C sharp, you won't know the questions to ask yet because you don't have like an end target. I don't know if that makes sense, but
That makes sense. I think it's like why the perverse donut is like so popping in the Blender world.
yeah, like I mean, I guess that's cool if you want to learn how to make a donut, but if you want to make like a 3D VTuber,
No.
you're gonna
I mean more so like getting yourself like a coin, like getting your getting your like getting your like what's the word? Your like
getting your bearings.
yeah, getting your like bearings like in what the fuck software is. And it's like there's a project you can like work towards and you're like, okay, I know what I can do because I did this project, and then you can like make your own shit. So you're not like uh jumping into the Mariana Trench like instantly.
That is, yeah, that's definitely true for Blender because Blender is capable of so many things. You can do so much with Blender. Like, I don't know, recently I just learned about like how to do motion tracking in Blender. And that's like an entire like whole like crazy like field and feature within Blender. Like what's crazy to me about Blender is the fact that like there are like just multiple giant disciplines like contained within a single like software. Like Photoshop, like you just manipulate photos, but in Blender you can like there's like 10 things you can do with it.
Use your class.
It's yeah, so I guess like yeah, I guess making a donut does like the donut example introduces you to like a few of those things and kind of shows you like the capabilities of something like Blender.
One must imagine a donut.
Also, yeah, the fact that it is free is like unimaginable. Like it is like I'm like whenever something as good as Blender is free, I just get scared. I'm like, this is too good to be true. This is gonna like run out someday. Eventually, somebody's gonna like buy it somehow and like do something fucked up with it.
But until then, we can enjoy the love of Blender and the love of 3D software and that one Blender movie that came out last year about the cat.
Oh yeah.
Oh, thank you so much for the stuff to Blender.org.
Thank you.
Next question.
Top 5 freeze-dried fruits to snack on.
Banana, strawberry, pineapple, pear. Apple isn't as good as I was hoping it would be. And mango.
No papaya, sad face.
I haven't had papaya.
That's okay.
Freeze dried papaya. I would love to try that.
I like No, wait, freeze dried. Wait. Passion fruit, I think.
Oh, I've had passion fruit. I think the one that I've had like wasn't too good.
Ooh. I mean,
It tastes
passion fruit doesn't sound like something that freeze dries well.
Yeah, I think like the texture was kind of good, but it like tasted off for me. I think it was just like not a good passion fruit that was freeze dried when I tried it.
Wonder how persimmon freeze dries. I've been like a persimmon like freak, like recently.
Ooh, I I really wish I liked persimmons. They're really good, but for some reason I'm like there's like there's something weird. Like it I don't it's not bad, but like when I have it, I'm like, oh, I like want something else.
Well, have you had
I do
both types of persimmon? The squelchy, the one that like squelches, or into the one that's like one?
No. You know, I like it's possible that I've just had like bad persimmons because one thing about fruit and vegetables in America is that it is very easy to just get a really bad version of something.
Oh my god, when I went to
Like,
Ohio, I had like the worst avocado that I've ever had in my fucking life.
yeah, it's like it's very easy to just get like a lot. I this is like a low stakes, not I don't know, it's not a conspiracy theory, but this is like just a low stakes theory I have is that a lot of people who hate tomatoes, a really big reason is because like there's just a lot of like shitty tomatoes that at the grocery stores. If you go to like a lot of grocery stores like and you just get like just regular Roma tomatoes from Monsanto crop number 179, they taste like really bland and horrible. But if you get like farmers market heirloom tomatoes, the first time I had a farmers market heirloom tomato on like a piece of on like a piece of like French bread toast, I took a bite out of it. All I had was salt on it, and I like legit thought that like there was like olive oil on it because it tasted so good and juicy. And it was like it was just pure tomato. It was just an amazing tomato, and it felt like a gate opening in my heart when I had it.
I feel so bad because I forgot the name of heirloom tomatoes for like the longest time, and I just like in my brain refer to them as like the rent increase tomatoes.
Brain increased tomatoes.
They're
In my beautiful future, my like hopeful future, heirloom tomatoes would not raise rent. They would lower rent. I think everybody should be able to experience the joy of heirloom tomatoes because they're just
they're
they just
awesome.
taste really good. They're awesome. The reason that like I mean I think part of the reason that like they're more expensive is because they're more fragile. So like shipping them is uh it's a nightmare.
Oh yeah.
And like
Also,
they're just they are better like local, but
also like buying stuff local is like always expensive, especially if you don't live in like the fork to spoon capital in the world. The farm to fork capital of the world, I think it is what they're called.
the farm to fork capital.
Yeah. Oh my god. Sorry, I've been like thinking about Sacramento for like a week.
I think we like I think we in a item label video we said we called it the farm to fork capital. Because we brought up Sacramento or assistant label talked about getting olive oil from Sacramento, I think. And she called it the farm to fork capital.
Shout out Sacramento. Nothing
Shout out
goes.
Sacramento.
That group is from there, and I don't know what the fuck else is from there.
One of the item label people's from Sacramento.
Oh my god. Item label Death Grips collab one.
I
Not hearing a no.
I met MC Ride once a long time ago, and I talked to him for a tiny bit, and I like the only thing we talked about was about we talked about Sacramento, and like I asked him if he's ever been to Roseville, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I know about Roseville," and I was like, "It sucks," and he's like, "Yeah, it sucks."
Awesome. I've never been to
That was
Sacramento.
It's it's there is some cool stuff there, but it's very like it's very like things are very spread out. It's very flat. It's not if you're used to like fun cities, Sacramento's not that.
It sounds like I don't know how accustomed. I don't know how much experience you have in like SoCal, but like it low-key kind of sounds like a San Diego suburb situation.
I've never been to San Diego, but I that's how like I could I could maybe seeing it being like be like that. I don't know. I've never been. Well, yeah, I'm trying to like actually like don't know. The only thing I know about San Diego is that people wear sandals there. Like everybody wears jeans and sandals and has their uh has their feet out, has their toes out.
Yeah, they're freaks over there.
Yeah, they're the farm to toes capital in San
I thought
Diego.
you were gonna say the toast to mouth capital. Oh my god.
They're gonna be they're the toes to mouth capital in San Diego.
Well, it's like really weird when you like go somewhere and someone.
Lone was like, all right, I gotta go sleep.
It's like really weird when you're like. It's like really weird when you're like at a store and someone's got like their concrete mixers like just like out for everyone to see. It's like, girl, what are we doing here?
It's couldn't take it no more. Have a good night.
Good night.
But
Good night. Next question. Next question. No more toast to mouse capital of San Diego.
Galumpin Dops tier list.
oh fuck. CBA.
Ooh. Do you have a justification?
That's just like my gut feeling. I just like that. I shot that one from the hip.
All right.
I'm not gonna try to defend it.
Next question.
You've talked before having agoraphobia to some extent. How do you cope/deal? Any tips and or tricks?
I don't have well. I don't really have to deal with it in real life unless if I'm in my spaceship. If I'm in my spaceship, I just have like little videos playing on like in my spaceship while I'm flying in it. And if I'm like scared, I could just look at the video of like I don't know, something cute, and then I'm like not as scared anymore. I think what was interesting, I played this like one game, The Utility Room, that made me very that was a video that I thought I was gonna have a panic attack because like it's just a video game about agoraphobia almost. Like it's very intense. It's very like things are just huge in that game. But the more I played it, the less I think having chat to like look down at, like looking at you guys like made me feel not as scared. And so I think exposure and also having friends be there for you like made me feel less scared. As corny as that sounds, it helped me.
That's also helped me a lot with like my previous like issues because I don't want to share that, but I've had like a lot of issues in the past where like I get scared because of things, and I just like message people or I talk to people or I like sit in call with people and they're like there for me and I'm like thank you, smile. And like
It's good to have. Oh,
also just like although with like streaming it helped me with like issues talking to people.
streaming does, yeah. Like being streaming has made me like slightly less I can talk for 7 hours about bullshit.
Yeah.
Whereas before
same.
I couldn't.
I'm like, the only issue I have talking for 7 hours is that like I still have this like weird cough thing going on that like occasionally comes up, and I'm like, should I take another hit for my inhaler? Nah.
What's the downside of taking another hit?
The vibes on this inhaler are bad.
Is it wait, what does it do?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, it's up to you if you need it.
It makes my thrusty feel all it makes my thrusty feel like not great.
You're what?
Thrusty, like Mario. Wait, also ad break in 30 seconds. If you want to hear about my thrusty, subscribe.
If you want to see my thrusty, hit the subscribe button, and you'll be able to see it.
It is blue. It is blue. It says shake. What is this?
When I was little, I had a inhaler and I really liked it just because I thought it looked cool.
Oh, okay. The issue isn't like, okay, the issue I'm having isn't that like I'm having like a breathing problem, is that I'm having a throat problem.
Oh.
And the inhaler isn't doing anything but like making me dry. And I'm like, ah. But I think the throat problem is that like I'm having allergies and I can't take like an allergy medicine because it's night. And it's like so strong.
Something that like I don't know how much it helped, but like I feel like if I was still living in California, I would probably invest in an air purifier.
Oh, I have one running behind me.
Oh, you do? Oh, okay.
I still have like the malaise from like the Los Angeles air.
Oh, I wonder, could it be that the air is like really dry? Because I know those things like dry up the air.
It's super dry.
Do you have a humidifier?
I do not have a humidifier. I should probably investigate a humidifier.
Those are cheaper than purifiers.
Ooh. Well,
And the only thing you need to do, the only thing is you need to use distilled water, because it's like you don't want to breathe in minerals. But it definitely, like, if the air gets dry, it does really help.
yeah. Okay.
Especially if you're like purifying it, because that does like suck out a lot of moisture.
Okay. Yeah. Oh my god, I need to move somewhere with good air. Maybe good air in Argentina, where I hear the air is pretty bad.
The air is good up in the Pacific Northwest.
I'm afraid of Seattle.
Why?
Every time I talk to them for Seattle, I'm scared of them. Other than like you and like 2 other people.
Well, like, scary, like, online people?
Yeah,
or
scary
like
online people. I'm sure like Seattle in real like chill.
Oh yeah, no, like I don't know. A lot of people I know in Seattle are fine. And like all the scary online people, I have good news for you. They're probably not going outside,
Oh, of
so
course.
you won't see them. You won't see
No,
them.
like my actual I've like thought about like, oh, if I leave California, I would probably like want to. Frasier. The issue I ever have when I think about like, oh, maybe I want to leave LA is one, oh my god, someone hire me. But the like main one is I'm so used to being in like the fucking biggest fucking city ever, where I feel like, oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind if I'm not in a big ass city.
The thing is, Seattle is like definitely like way smaller. It's much more, but I don't know.
I would love
There's
to
lots
go.
of parts of LA that like, at least when I've been there, that like just feel very not suburbsy, but like not nearly as city-ish. And I think that's, I mean, just because LA County is like so
Oh yeah,
big and sprawling and crazy.
it's a nightmare to get anywhere.
Yeah, it's Seattle has just like a lot more like suburb trees areas. But
I'm not actually scared of Seattle. That was just a knee jerk
the-
reaction. I would like if I were to leave LA, I would like probably want to go to Seattle or Seattle. I was gonna say Portland, but I don't think I would want to go to Portland.
I want to visit Portland.
Like to live, I
But-
mean, not to visit, maybe.
I honestly I low key want to move back to San Francisco just because I really like San Francisco, but it's
I want to live there too.
it's too expensive. It sucks because like I know San Francisco so well, and like that's where I spent a lot of my life there, but it's too pricey.
Going to San Francisco for the first time a couple months ago, I was like, wow, this place is fucking awesome. I wish I could live here.
It's so cool.
It's like so
I don't know, like-
walkable. The only
It's,
the only San Francisco problem I had was the Waymo car almost hit me, but it's just like anywhere.
yeah,
Because
yeah,
that
that's
happens
gonna
here.
that's gonna start happening everywhere
Shout out Waymo.
soon. Can we get a quick shout out, Waymo? I've never been in a Waymo before. I'll probably be in one soon, one day maybe. I don't think there's any here in Seattle.
They have them in like weird places in LA. Like weird as in like they have them like such random places only in like specific neighborhoods over here, and it's like, okay, man, what?
I wish if I worked at Waymo, I would have it talk to people and I would have it like talk to you. Like if you go inside, and each Waymo would have a different personality. So like you might have a slightly more aggressive Waymo that's like, "Hey, out of the way." And like just yelling at you, "Fucking jerk off, get out of the street." But then you might have like a really timid one that's like a little slower than the other ones. That's like really cautious. You might have one that like it takes the long route to go to places and just likes to like tell stories to you.
The one that
Um,
like you should probably report.
Ones that are like ones that are like just a little too fast. And just like running red lights and being like, "Oh, it's not a problem." That's what I would, if I worked at Waymo, that's what I would be pitching to them.
Every Waymo car should be allowed to run one red light.
Yeah, like because the thing is like I think, well, if Waymo is like people hate our cars, I would say, well, yeah, because they're all the same. But imagine if you had different types of cars, then people would automatically hate certain cars worse than other ones. And they would end up liking some of they would be like, "Oh, this is the good Waymo. It's not the asshole Waymo that I saw yesterday."
Getting parasocial with my Waymo.
I think it's possible.
Next question.
Not a real question, but do you know James Ferraro? Because if not, you should. I think you two share the same headspace conceptually.
James Ferraro. I do. I know. I've heard a few James Ferraro. I think I've listened to one James Ferraro album, but I've never gotten like deep into his music. I probably should.
He's pretty good. My wife loves James Ferraro.
Ooh.
Sorry, I have to say my wife at any given moment.
I will check it out though.
Oh my god, it's been 7 hours. I haven't shown the like big ass drawing I spent like days doing. Wow. We're gonna keep going though. That's the final section.
Okay.
Next question though.
Favorite of the 1,000 Greek islands?
Oh, Crete, because that's where a lot of my family is from. And that's the only one I've been to, and it's very pretty. I remember like even as like a little kid when I went there, I was like, this is very pretty, and like you know when you're like little and you can't really like appreciate things yet, like growing up in wherever you're from. Like I don't know, one of the like half of my thoughts when I was like going to very beautiful places, like when I was younger. Like so I guess for context, like when I was very young, I was like I think like in elementary school. I went on. My family went on like one big Europe trip, and it was like our one big vacation that we ever did. And oh, shout out lesbians. We Yeah, when I was like too young, I think, to appreciate a lot of the things I was seeing. A lot of times I was just thinking like I was just thinking like little American kid things like I want to go to McDonald's, like stuff like that, and not and like but going to Crete, I remember like seeing the beach and like the water being like clear and not like never seeing that before. And I was like, whoa, this looks really cool. And I didn't even know this existed. And then going in a boat and like looking down and seeing really colorful like sea urchins
Did you eat them?
that were like pretty deep, but like the water was clear, so they were like very visible. That like super stuck with me.
Did you eat the sea urchins?
No.
-2. Unfortunate to tell you.
Because I didn't eat the sea urchins?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have been able to reach them. They were so deep.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean though. Not with the urchins being deep. I don't know what that is. I know what that is. Do I know what that is?
I've had urchin before, I think. I've had like sea urchin on on sushi.
Did you like
It's
it?
really good.
I don't like it.
It's really
I
good.
don't like the urchin.
Oh really? Oh,
I've had it like once. I didn't like it. I'll try it again. I might like it. But I know
I
what.
remember trying.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you go ahead.
But I know what you mean by like going somewhere like beautiful or like wonderful and like you're a child and you don't really appreciate it. Because that's how it was like when I would go to Mexico with my family. Because we would like drive there from LA to the center of the top through through Chihuahua and Durango, and like the drive from LA to there is like so beautiful because you drive through the Mojave and the Sonora, and you just get to see all of the geology and all of the like geology basically, and like Joshua and like cacti and all that type of thing. And
Um,
like I remember not registering any of that until like the last time I went, and I was like, wait, hold up. And like being sad when I had to leave Mexico because I was like, wait, no, I like it here because I can walk around.
Aw. Yeah, it's if you ever like it is like it's always cool like revisiting a place that like is familiar from your childhood and then being like, oh whoa, actually this place is like really cool, but I didn't really realize it because I was either a kid or I just lived there for a while and took it for granted.
Yeah.
But
That's how I when I like left, when I like go visit people from like and like leave LA, like go to Maine, for example. I'm using the Maine example because that's the most recent one. Like I go there, I'm in the woods for like a bit, I come back, I'm like, oh, burrito. And it's like I love the clean air because it was like in the middle of woods, and I love the like the nature and the scenery and like all that. But like in the back of my head, I'm like, where's the old woman selling burritos on the side of the street? Or like the guy pushing the cart with like raspados and shit and like elotes. Where is it?
it's gone. You have to go back home for it.
Yeah, and then I like get back home and I like eat it. I'm like, smile. But you never know what you have until your wife takes a kid type situation, you know?
It's true. It's true. It's just part of being a human
Yeah, I've had
is you get used to your surroundings. Or an alien. Aliens sometimes do that too.
don't there's a wife joke here that I don't know how to make it. Pretend I'm a wife guy. Next question.
Who specifically are you talking about?
Arsha,
Who am I talking about? I'm talking about you, the beautiful viewer.
the girl reading this.
The beautiful girl reading this.
Do you
That's who
believe
I'm
in the
talking
Big
about.
Bang or the Pangea?
Are the Big Bang or the Pangria? Are they mutually exclusive?
Oh my fucking god, I can't fucking
Is this a
get over
is this a joke? Or like or the pancreas? Is that what it said?
Get someone pull the clip. Get someone pull the clip. I can't fucking stop. Oh my,
The Big Bang or the pancreas?
sorry, I need to compose myself. Oh my god, sorry. Oh my
What's the clip?
my god, the clip. Oh my god.
Oh,
You are triple.
oh, let me see this.
Hold on, I'll play it on stream so everyone can see the Pangria.
Okay.
Oh my god, I like have so many fucking things here. Oh, whoopsie, wrong thing. Nick, there you up.
Do you believe in the Big Bang Theory or Pangria?
What the fuck is Pangria? Like that sounds like some World of Warcraft thing.
It's where islands, they were like the whole world was an island and it got split into continents.
The whole world or our planet?
Our planet. The world is the planet.
Well, one theory.
This is
doesn't affect the
amazing.
other. They're both part
No,
of
I
the
know,
same thing.
I know. But what I'm saying is, you know, like there's continents. There's
Yes, they got
North
they
America.
got broken apart. Yes.
They got broken apart. So that's what that is. So I'm saying, which one do you believe in?
No, I believe in the Big Bang makes all the planets and shit, and the planet is in a certain state or shape, or not shape, but has certain it's made a certain way, and then meteor happens and it splits up, right? And then we have continents. That's kind of how it happens. So they're both the same theory, right?
True. Okay.
One doesn't
Yeah.
affect the other. It's like saying, okay, I have buttered bread. Do you believe in butter or bread? Well, my bread is buttered. I can have both at the same time. I don't have to believe in one or the other. They're both there.
And it becomes this, as Prodigy Pod says.
Do you believe in the Big Bang Theory or Pangria?
What the fuck is
Pangria.
like? That sounds like some World of Warcraft thing.
World of Warcraft thing.
It's where
Islands?
like the whole world was an island and it got split into continents.
I don't know which one I believe in.
Or
Our planet.
Sorry, just like the phrase Pangria, the meteor happened, is like in my head.
One theory doesn't affect the other.
The meteor happened.
I know.
It's so cool. I love streaming. I love that like thousands of kids just like watch this.
That's what that is. So I'm saying,
It's awesome. It's so funny.
Big Bang.
makes all the planets and shit.
Planets and
Oh my fucking
And the
god,
planet is in a certain
bro.
State or shape, or not shape, but has certain continent. It's made a certain way. And
I like the thing he says at the end that is butter or bread. I wonder if he had an answer to that.
They're both the same theory.
right.
True, okay.
What does that affect the other?
This is what grad school was like. This is what my geology grad studies was like.
You believe in butter?
or bread.
Like this was a conversation people had all the time. They kept talking about Pangria.
That's. Did they believe in Pangria?
They believe meteor happened.
Interesting.
God. Oh my god. I've been like
You know,
moved to tears twice.
Sometimes it's good to ask. It's sometimes these are just tough questions, and you got to be brave enough to ask them.
No one else will ask them on Twitch. We are the first Twitch streamer. I was the first Twitch streamer of 2025 to denounce fascism, and Jan was the first Twitch streamer of 2025 to denounce child labor. Therefore, no child labor. No child labor. We don't do child labor here. Item label doesn't do child labor. Wait, item label doesn't do child labor, right?
Nope. Yeah, no child labor.
All right. Certified no child labor on item label.
Only adult labor.
Shout out labor. Shout out going into labor. We love labor.
Shout out. Big support to going into labor.
Tag someone always going into labor.
tag your Oomphy in labor.
Dude, I wish I knew someone who was in labor so I could be like, so oh yeah, someone said today Labor Day is Labor Day. Like doing that while you're like, well, like between contraptions, you're like, Labor Day, and then Strong Bad like is like in your room.
Oh, but I forgot what was the question. Oh,
What
the
was the
question was.
question?
Oh, the question was. Big Bang, Pangria is cap. Next question.
All right.
Why did you drop _Glocks?
Oh, because Jams Virtual was available. I held on to that username for a very long time because I was worried. Cause like I wanted to switch to like just be Jams Virtual, but then I was like, oh no, but I have like everybody knows me by Glocks. That was like my old Twitter handle. But then after a while, I was like, it doesn't really make sense for me to have that as a handle. When I have this like other thing, when I have like, Jams Virtual, so I was just like, it makes more sense for me to be Jams Virtual.
Oh, I have an item label question actually. I just remembered.
Sure.
Okay, so I remember before the Galumpin drop, that there were like TikToks that were like formatted like this man this man is a billionaire CEO daughter, and it's just like a movie, but like with the item label guys.
Oh.
And the gameplay of it was MapleStory. And the MapleStory username for the guy playing MapleStory on like a private server was Galumpin. And this was like a while before Galumpin drop. I mean, is this foreshadowing? Am I a genius or am I a fool?
That was foreshadowing. Yeah. That was. Yep. That was like that was a. That I mean, I don't know if that was like actually. Well, now I'm trying to think. I don't know if that was intentional foreshadowing. You know what? I'm gonna say that was intentional foreshadowing. You solved the mystery, but there's a second, even bigger mystery behind it that you still need to crack.
Oh no. Where's the labor coming from? Oh no, what
Many
died?
people, many are asking these questions.
I wonder what RFK would think about. I'm not gonna finish the statement. Let's go next.
What's your personal favorite form?
My personal favorite form, or forum.
Let's see. Form.
Oh, I kind of like twisted mode. I don't know. I didn't think I would be using it as much as I do, but I like twisted mode. I just think it's like a good color palette.
Let him draw.
I like I do really like Lucky Jams, and I need to do more with it, but I kind of like how mysterious it is and how rare it is. Oh yeah, that's the whoa, damn, Archibald, you like found it so quickly. Holy shit.
I already watched the last one. I was like sad. I was sad that this didn't continue. I actually commented on this.
Whoa, you did comment on it. Oh my god. How many subscribers does it have?
13 and now 14.
13?
I'll even ring that bell. Ring that bell notification. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. Ring that bell notification. Ring that bell. Subscribe to my Patreon. Here are my Patreon. Today's font. Can you denounce Honey?
Is Honey bad? I saw like YouTube people talking about Honey, but I don't know what it is.
No, like from bees.
Oh no, I fully endorse Honey.
What?
I think You will never catch me denouncing honey. I think honey is a miracle.
All right, clip.
You can clip it. You can clip me saying that.
We call this. I don't know what the fucking phrase is.
Go ahead. I will die on this hill. What bees do for us is an absolute miracle. I don't know what that other type of honey is, but it's got to be. I'm sure it's good because it's named after one of the best substances on this planet.
Oh wait, that's what the tea was. It was fucking. So you know when there's like an affiliate code from a YouTuber when you buy something?
Hmm.
It was removing the affiliate code from the cookie cache, whatever the fuck, and replacing it with its own, which is how Honey was making money.
Whoa, that's kind of. That's
Allegedly.
that's crazy.
Minecraft.
That's a crazy. That's a. Is it? Are they getting sued or anything? Is that legal?
I think they're getting sued.
That's like a. I don't know. That's Sometimes I hear stuff like that, and I'm just like, damn, that's a good heist. That's like clever. That's like a. I don't know. I watch a lot of like heist and bank robbery movies, so when I hear like a cool like illegal thing, I'm always like, whoa, that's so smart. That's
Favorite crimes?
that's my favorite crime. My favorite crime maybe is robbing a bank. I think it's such a cool visceral thing that like it's such a high stakes, high reward situation. It is such an exciting event when it happens. It's very classic, and it's like, you know, like the idea of like drilling into a vault. If you're smart, or like figuring out how to like who to talk to get the vault open, being scared that cops are gonna come. Like there's like and then if cops do show up, like having a big getaway is very exciting. Just like fictionally as a crime, I think bank robbery is like the most thrilling crime. And a lot of like, I don't know, like one of my favorite movies is Heat by Michael Mann, and like he made it very like it's a very like exciting thing to happen. So yeah, that's my favorite.
I'm rotating
type
in my
of
head
crime.
like a bank robbery procedural, like a medical procedural, but like bank robbery. So every episode is just another bank robbery.
I don't. Yeah, I feel like you can create so many dramas out of them, and like some are like there's some like there are lots of movies that like have very clever ways of doing it. Like because part of robbing a bank also involves like, and I guess this also counts for like theft, like any kind of like grand burglary or theft is like an idea of like understanding architecture and understanding like like the like a city's like civil infrastructure, and like the way traffic works, the way like police response works. It's very technical, and there's so many like interesting details that you have to think about and know about that go just beyond like using a gun, that makes it very like fascinating to me. I read a book a while ago. I'm trying to remember what the title of it
The
was.
subtle art of not giving a sorry.
No, not that book. I think I started reading that book and I just like didn't really get that far. Oh my god, I think it's called like, it might be like The Art of Burglary or something, or oh my god, what's this book called? No, it's not The Art of Burglary. It's like how to it's basically like a book about burglary and heists and robberies, but like from the perspective of like city planning and architecture. And it's basically, it just outlines like, you know, the various systems of like a city or like an establishment like a bank, and like defenses that they have made against people trying to get to something valuable, and how people trying to get to the valuable thing have come up with like very creative things. Burglar's Guide to City A Burglar's Guide to this is the book. I really liked this book. I read it like a long time ago. A Burglar's Guide to the City. Yeah. Thank you, Archibald. Archibald is like better than Google or ChatGPT or like anything.
Better than
like,
Grok though.
Well, okay, let's not go too far. Grok. I'm still grokking stuff over here. Maybe Archibald's using Grok and that's how he's able to get things so quickly. This one's cheating. You used to sell books. Whoa, really? That's really cool. But yeah, no, it's a cool. I don't know. I really liked that book.
Why'd I do this? Wait, the other
Who do you
swinging. Wait, hold up. Turn this off before we start swinging at each other. Okay, we're good.
Who do I ask? Oh, I know what my vote is. But anyway, yeah, that's my favorite crime.
Next question.
Any particular memes or aesthetics that inspired your creative works?
Any memes that inspired my works? I think for aesthetics, maybe just like mm, maybe I don't know. I guess like a lot of different things. Kind of recently, I got really into like Nintendo DS stuff and Nintendo DS games. If you've watched any of like the Professor Item game videos, like How to Take Care of Your PP by Professor Item, like all of those were super inspired by like I literally just like got really into Nintendo DS. I mean, I played a lot of. I had a Nintendo DS when I was little. Like I had a DS Lite, and I like loved it. And I played Animal Crossing Wild World
Who
a
is your
ton.
favorite animal to cross?
My favorite animal to I think like I mean after playing I've been playing like New Horizon and
Loki.
this is gonna sound very cliche, but it's like it's pretty late and like I'll just admit it, but like I don't know, one of my favorite characters is Sasha. And like it's a very like cliche thing to say, but like I don't know, I just love him. I resonate the most with him. And like normally I think in most other hours of the day I'd be embarrassed to say that. But I'll just admit it.
Live your
I really
truth.
like Sasha. Huh?
Live your truth.
I'm gonna live my truth. I like Sasha.
All right. Flip it. Everyone take a camera. I like have my you mentioned the DS and I'm like is caressing a word that means something?
Wait, what? What's caressing?
Hold on, what does caressing mean?
It means like tenderly touching.
Okay, I am caressing my DSi right now. I thought okay. Yeah, I really like the new design that for the villagers in New Horizons, but like I wish there was more sauce in the delivery in that game sometimes.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. Yeah, going back to Wild World and like talking to the characters, it feels like two different worlds. Like the characters in Wild World are like they're so like they like some of them shit talk so like
They're
they
toxic.
like they'll yeah, and like I don't know. Like I do initially I was like I don't know, people would say like oh, like I liked when the villagers were mean to you. And like at first when I was like I don't know if I totally agree with that they should just be mean to you. But then like I don't know, the more I played New Horizons, I was like I think what people needed was like they needed like they needed like if like people doing people having a wider array of emotions,
Yeah.
which includes being mean.
Like-
Because like yeah, I think in the game it's just like their personality is like very narrow, and it's like it's unfortunate. I don't know. Yeah, it would like I've talked so much about Animal Crossing on my stream, but like ideally, like I wish Animal Crossing was just like a life sim, and like characters like acted like I don't know. I almost wish like it like was running while you weren't playing, and like people in the world were like doing shit, like arguing, creating relationships, breaking down relationships, moving, stuff like that. Well, there needs to be. I mean, the thing is like when you introduce like a lot of the problem is when you introduce a lot of emotions, than just being like kind of happy and bubbly, then like if somebody's bullying something, that's somebody else. That's way more complicated because suddenly like the other person has to react to being bullying, which could be either like sadness or it could be like anger. It could be like talking to other villagers about being bullied, and then like like it turns like adding more emotions like adds to the complexity of interaction so much if it's going to stay realistic.
Yeah.
And ideally I would say that more complexity is fine, and that Nintendo should just like just invest in making a complex game, and like that would be hard to make, but like it's Nintendo, they have a lot of money, they could do it if they wanted to, but
They like Loki did it
I
before.
think yeah, like and I think that like yeah, the earlier games like they were more simple versions of it, so like there weren't like as nearly as many crazy things happening in the world as there is in New Horizons. And I think because like players probably like get more visual feedback from having a kind of dollhouse sim, it's just easier to do that. It's just easier to like be able to create a pretty island, which I do know the appeal of it, but I just wish the villagers were like more interesting. I wish it felt more like you were in a community rather than you were in a dollhouse. I might pick up New Horizons because one of my friends, she was like, "Oh, I'm back to playing New Horizons again. Would you pick it up again?" And I might get back into playing and streaming it because I've been thinking about it recently.
I like the building aspect of New Horizon a lot. My main issue with it is just that like a lot of the characters don't have that much dialogue. No, the characters do not have that much dialogue, which is like my issue. Like the villagers.
Yeah, the villagers in like my current island, I have three. I think I have like three lazy boys, and they say the same shit. Like they say the same stuff. They'll be like, "I don't have a single stain on my shirt," and like they'll like all three say that in one day. And it's crazy. It's I don't know. That's like I wish they said more things. I wish Sasha like said more things to me.
I wish Sasha was like I want an Animal Crossing villager who like fucking sucks. Like I want one villager that can just move in, no one likes, and is like really mean for no reason because I think it'd be very funny.
Yeah, it's a like it would I mean I think there's like room for it, but then like yeah, what happens is like if you get what's weird is like if you get a bad villager, it seems like it's a huge hassle to get them off your island.
Yeah.
But
I kind of like that. I kind of like it
I
when
mean,
someone won't leave.
I like that, but like I wish that there were I mean, it's kind of funny as like I mean, I don't know, it's kind of almost that would be funny if it was a life sim where like the relationships were a bit more complicated, because then it would be like okay, like we're we're like it's fucked up that we're like this one person is an asshole and is mean to everybody, and it kind of turns into a drama. Whereas like if somebody's like mean and shitty on your island and you can't get rid of them, that just means that like you're trying to make the perfect island and there's this one like just asshole on the island that you can't get rid of, and like you can't even talk to them to like get off the island. There's no like drama around it. It's just like they're just there sitting and like they just kind of say the same lines. So I feel like if I guess if characters had a wider range of emotions, then that would be a much more interesting experience
Yeah.
than, because otherwise they're just kind of like oh, this is just like a little shitty person on my island.
Next question.
Why do you own a physical Happy Tree Friends, Dojin?
What?
Um,
Which one? Who? Sorry, I need to know. My ears are peaked.
I have bad news. I thought I did, but I actually don't. I own a different Dojin.
It's over.
I thought I okay, so I thought I did. Hold on, you know what? Hold on, give me 1 sec because I can check to make sure that if I do or not.
Hi, Chatbox. How's everyone doing? It's been 8 hours, bro. This is crazy. This is like becoming one of my longest streams ever. I'm like chill though. I'm chill. Yeah, okay.
Okay, oh sorry, I'm back. I don't. I thought I did because I saw one in Japan and like for some reason I thought I bought it, but I didn't. I bought a uh I bought a Okay, first off, this is a safe for work dojin. This is not a not safe for work dojin. This is just a dojin that is like it's just a fan comic, but I bought a South Park dojin
Ah!
just cuz I was so intrigued by it. Um
Please. Whomst?
who's in it?
Yeah.
Oh, like they're all, I think they're all in it. It seems like it focuses on Butters. And I have another one that like I have another one that I like I don't want to mention. Maybe I'll mention it another day.
Who's your Happy Tree Friends bias?
Who is my like my favorite one
Yeah.
or like I think the bunny. Hold on. I need to like I'm trying to remember which one that was my favorite. Oh, yeah, I liked Cuddles, but I also really liked Flaky. The dandruff hedgehog.
I have like multiple flaky things in my like bedroom that I have not shipped out to my Oomphy because my Oomphy my Oomphy who I keep referring to as the mistress and madam, my mistress and my madam. She loves Flaky and the Flippy situationship.
That's awesome.
My favorite has always been Nutty because I like green. My favorite color is green or orange.
Ooh, shout
Oh.
shout out. Wait, what is that?
That's Peggy
Why,
Wino
no.
Y. That's my mistress.
For some okay. For some reason I saw that and thought it was like a shout out to something, but that makes sense. Oh yeah. I haven't like so the dojin that I saw was like when I was reading it, I was like I don't know it like it was not obvious at all that it was Happy Tree Friends. That's the thing with like with a lot of like dojin at least for like really niche western things is that like you'll it won't look anything like the original art, but it's just somebody who's like really got really obsessed with it, just got like brainworms for like a certain thing. Like in this case, Happy Tree Friends, and they were just like, well, I know how to like draw anime, so I'm just gonna draw them as anime characters, like, and just shipping all of the ones that I like. And
Iconic.
it's cool. It's cool, like, cause it was like, I don't know, in Japan, like that was like being sold in a store. That was like somebody who like liked Happy Tree Friends so much they just like drew comics of it, and it was printing is accessible enough that they could make it into a comic and like sell it in a store. We don't. That's like, I don't know. I wish we had that in America.
The Katayawi is fucking crazy. The Katayawi, I've seen like some of the most intricately drawn shit ever, and it's just like Call of Duty, like men sucking and fucking.
I've seen like the last time I was there, there was a lot of Tenet yaoi dojins.
And it?
Yeah, there was a ton. At least in like in a few shops that I went to, like 2 shops I went to, like I saw like several like Tenet dojins.
That like makes sense, but it's also like that like makes sense because it seems like something that would be yaoed out. I just didn't think it'd be like an epidemic. I need to see the House MD yaoi.
Oh, I think there is a lot of house. I'm sure there
Let's
is.
fucking go. Next question though.
How much did you get paid in total to promote the Saw movie?
Oh, I don't know if I'm allowed to say actually. Uh, Actually, I probably can. $1,000.
Oh damn. Wait, what? Wait, what?
Yeah. Do you know? Do you know a this is like very very old history. But do you know about hold on, I'm gonna get the account. Um have you ever seen have you ever seen that account?
Yes, I have. Oh wait, okay. Yes.
Yeah, I'm one of the people that used to run it. And yeah, Lionsgate reached out to us to like do an ad partnership to promote Jigsaw or to promote Spiral.
That's fucking crazy.
It's very like, yeah, that was like very early pandemic. It feels like so long ago.
It's been half a decade. People who were born during the pandemic can now vote.
The
A little known fact.
But yeah, after we like helped with the promotion, basically we just like coordinated with them to like make like a little like post thread about Spiral. Um we like we like stopped posting on there just because the joke was over.
Yeah.
See, that's like, I don't know, we that's like one thing about parody accounts in my opinion, is that you could like after you run a joke for a while, it'll get to a point where the joke stops being funny, and then I think we like stopped it at like the right time. But yeah, it's I think the best thing I could say about I think like, oh god, oh, what was I gonna say? Sorry, my brain is like, it's 2 a.m. so like my brain is like slowly stopped. It's like not working as efficiently.
We're reaching the end, were we not? There's a light at the end of the oomphy.
Yeah, I think like, I don't know. I'm just glad that like it was a lot of fun. I think we made like really good jokes. Literally the joke that got Lionsgate to contact us is the like I think one post I made literally when I was on the toilet that was just like, if you don't come in 10 seconds, I'll release the poison gas. And like that was the tweet that like got Lionsgate to like contact us and ask us about like doing a like promotion, and we were just like, okay. And yeah, they were pretty nice. The like Lionsgate people. What's funny is like we stopped posting on it 'cause we were just like, okay, that's enough. And then we like went on with our lives. But then like years later, I feel like they started like posting exactly like we did, and like the same types of jokes that we did on like their own like official Saw account. But they could have hired us.
Attack.
But it's okay. I don't know if I would want to work at Lionsgate. I'm really happy at Item Label. But wait, what was the? Oh yeah, so, yeah. It was. I think like making money from a Twitter account is like the best thing I guess like the best possible outcome you can do on Twitter, I guess. But anyway, yeah, that was. Yeah.
Okay. Next question.
Can you play one round of this RN?
Not.
https
Okay, we're not doing this because Archibald said to skip this. Also, no.
www.humanonaut.ai/.
You don't want me to
Does
play it?
Shin still work for the CIA?
Yes. Yes. Next question.
I think that's it.
Is that it?
Undefined.
Yes, we made it to the end.
Hey.
Now we get to the last section of the interview, if I can fucking find it. Okay.
Sorry for taking so long with my answers. Thanks for being patient with me.
Oh, don't worry. It's all good. All right. Now we are at the end to show the picture where I made you a bit of a B show, a bit too much of a B shown, a bit too much of a B shonen man. Oh, we got half of it. I need to turn twisted mode back on. Is it over for me? Wait, is it over for me? Is it over for me? Hold on. Archo, can you unpause the redeem?
Whoa, Archibald can unpause your redeems. Can mods can change redeems?
I didn't know they could do that until like Archibald did it. Oh, I had to re-enable it regardless. Okay. What does this button do? Am I? Oh. Okay. Wait. Okay. Well, both of them are on now. Okay. Whatever. You get both of them. Both of them can talk. Fuck it.
Oh my god.
Both of them can
Thank
talk at the
you.
same time. Fuck it, bro.
My two sides talking.
Okay. So at the final interview section, I ask you the two questions we did before, we skipped before. Has any stream recently like resonated with you?
A recent one or like a could be any stream
Anything.
ever.
Well, probably recently. Well, no,
Oh,
either
man.
either or.
I mean, a lot of I didn't really mention them earlier, but like a lot of Wayne Radio streams really, I guess, feel like inspiring to me, and just because like I don't know, I think Wayne Radio does like really creative stuff with streaming, like they're constantly like pushing boundaries with like I mean I feel like when I was talking earlier about like pushing like streamers that like are inspiring and doing like interactive stuff. Like Wayne Radio is like one of the like top like people doing cool shit with streaming, in my opinion.
Okay. Is there any specific
Um,
stream that they did that's lodged in your brain?
Ooh, I mean, I could say that like, I mean, a lot of their like, I really liked. I mean, so two streams that I really liked. I really liked the faxing stream, the one where like you could pay money to get them to fax pictures to them to Wayne, and like you if you made a donation with like a link to a PNG, it would just like print out the the result on paper. I just like I remember seeing that a long time ago and being like, whoa, what the fuck, you could do that with streaming? That's crazy. And then the second one is they had like a sponsored stream for playing Liza P, and
Oh my god.
they made like Wayne made the most like horrific looking like Pinocchio VTuber face tracking thing. And it looked so scary and so funny to me that I was just like, I don't know, it was like I don't know, I really liked it. I don't know, I just thought it was really funny.
Flashback. The flashbang.
Yeah, hmm. I have something to actually, you know, never mind.
Oh, what is it?
Oh, I was just gonna. I mean, one thing I was gonna say is that like I try to watch streams, but I feel like I miss like I feel like I don't watch enough streams. I miss a lot of people's streams and like bigger streams. Um, I don't know how people watch so many I think because I just have like super ADHD brain, even when I'm like watching a stream, like it's very easy for me to just alt tab out and like forget I'm watching a stream.
I do that all the time. I have like 5 streams open at any given moment. Unless I'm streaming. Then I don't. Then I only have 2.
Yeah, like the I think like the streams that like I could just watch, like the streams I watch the most are honestly like I guess like certain like comfort streamers that I like. It's just like I just have them on in the background while I'm doing stuff. But like it's usually because like I could just like hear their voice in the background and it's like nice and comforting. Whereas like there are a lot of streamers that I really like because they're technically doing like really cool stuff and it's like really fun and interactive. But that like I I watch, but then I end up like I never feel like I have time to watch enough of their streams because like I just get like there's streams that like I can't watch in the background, if that makes sense.
Yeah, like sometimes you're like watching someone and it's like, oh, this is like an active participation, or like I have to like put my peepers on your gripper. That's not the right word again.
But yeah, that's I don't know, another stream that I really liked is Jerma's Dollhouse. That stream, like his Dollhouse stream, like blew my mind when I first saw it. It was like a yeah,
Shout out Jerma.
shout out the small streamer Jerma. I don't know. Jerma's like kind of a meme and like or Jerma's kind like Jerma's like one of those like really big streamers, but I genuinely think he is so funny and like
He's kind of
he
master
has
the
like
performance.
yeah, like I'm just like he's got a like people call it like I've heard multiple people call him like he's Jim Carrey for Zoomers, and there's like really like I think that's good because we've only ever had one Jim Carrey and now we have like a new one. So it's I don't know, like even watching his clips, like he's so funny. Like it's he's funny in a very like classic, like comedic type of funny. He doesn't do the like Northern Lion sort of like smart, getting all the references type of humor. He's just like he makes his shit like just makes me laugh out loud when I see it. If that makes sense.
Yeah. He's just like a funny guy all around. I don't know. I feel like he could show Germa to I feel like it show Germa to the like to like a guy on the street. I was gonna like say something like like absurd, but I can only think of guys on the street. I can show German to a guy on the street, and they'll be like, "Oh yeah, put that boy on put that boy on blast. I want give me more white boy like this now, now, now."
He's very like he's very physically funny, and I think he's like even if you don't know what he's like saying because of like just the weird sounds he makes, like if you don't like speak the same language, like he's still like he can still be funny. Like I don't know. I think like some of the best comedy is like ones that is like comedy that can be understood no matter what language you speak.
Yeah.
Because it's just like it's very like kind of it's simple, but it's also like very difficult to do. And I think it's like it relies on like a specific type of performance, and like he can do it.
Yeah. Ad break, everybody. This is going to be the last ad break, and then we're going to end. We have been here for 8 hours. Crazy.
A full 8-hour workday on this in the stream.
We have
in the stream minds.
We have clocked into Twitch. Yeah. Thank you for being here for so long, by the way. I was like worried that I would like keep you here too long.
Oh no, it's okay. Yeah, thank you for dealing with me for this long.
No, it's chill. Don't worry. I'm not dealing with you. It's a pleasure to have you.
Yeah, I don't know. I tend to like just unfortunately I tend to ramble about like and like jump from topic to topic.
Well,
but
that's like the point of the interview here, though, because like the point of the interview, well, for me, the like thought process of like making my interview show thing here is that I don't really want it to be an avenue to like advertise or like do any of that. It's just to have someone talk about themselves and just talk at length. And I know I've been doing streamers recently. The initial idea was to do musicians and like give like musicians the opportunity to just like talk about themselves, because usually they don't like do it like in specific words. And then I started interviewing streamers where like that's not the case, because anyone can just like say anything, but it's still like you know, the interviewer thing is to get the person being interviewed to like, you know, share some more things, you know, shoot the shit. And
yeah,
sorry.
Oh no, yeah, I was gonna say like yeah, even though streamers do talk, you're right. Like even though streamers do talk for lengths, there's still like things that like info you can get out of them that like they probably won't bring up during a stream.
And I think the thing for me is that I like hearing people like the main thing here is to talk about like personal things. I guess not personal things like, oh, I want to know your home address, but like personal things like just like small thoughts that people have that there isn't really a place necessarily in any point in everyday conversation or even on a stream to like bring it up. But I think that it's very important, and I think it's a very important thing to like have somewhere be a place to place those thoughts on like small mundane things or things that don't feel related to anything, because I think even those things are important. Like, oh, I still think about this guy who said I had nice hair on the bus when I was 16. Like, when are you ever gonna share that like type situation? Or, oh, I've had this thought about X, Y, and Z, and it's like not really any way to like say it naturally in any conversation. It's just something that like you think, and it's like I want to share this, but I don't know how to share this. You know, the feel.
I sometimes I'll have those thoughts and I just brute force sharing them. I'll just be like, I thought of something recently, and I'll just like bring it up. Some like I think that's something I think I just do on accident because I'll just suddenly get a brain worm and it'll be like oh, I need to talk about this thing, and like in my head it's like related because I just thought about it, but it's like not really related. And I haven't really been punished yet for doing that, so
Well, we're here to encourage it. Well, I'm here to encourage it. There's beauty in every small thing, even if it's not seen immediately. Every small thing means
agreed.
something to someone.
Yeah. But thank you again for inviting me.
Of course, I wanted to invite you. Like, I wanted to. Okay, I was gonna invite you like after I interviewed Clog, but then Clog, like, we talked about you during the Clog interview, and I didn't want to put you on the spot. And I was like, oh
Aw.
no.
Oh, you could. That's the perfect time because that's when you've got the person there and you can pressure them and apply peer pressure. Because once you say like, oh, you should join, and then everyone in the chat will be like, yeah, you should do it, and then that person will feel obligated.
You get it.
Just some yeah, twisted manipulation tactics.
But yeah, that's why I waited like a bit before. Also, yeah, you were supposed to be the last interview of the year, which is why a lot of the stuff isn't, you know, which is why a lot of the stuff isn't as like, well, you don't know, but I know. You don't know, but I know. You don't know, but I know. But you're the first interview of the year now. So happy
Oh
New
boy,
Year.
Happy New Year.
And now on to the final section of the question, which is the overly sincere part of it. So, tell me a story about something mundane that you still think about.
I saw these questions beforehand, so I was able to I think I prepared a little bit,
Ooh.
maybe. When I saw something mundane that happened, a memory that I've had for a while is a long time ago I was in a diner and at another table there was a dad and his like daughter, and she was like, I don't know, she was like pretty young, like elementary school. And I remember just overhearing the dad being like, how big is this table? How big do you think this table is? And the girl's like, I don't know, like 10 feet. And like she just kept on saying like measurements. And he was like, I don't know, maybe 10. Do you think it's 10 feet? And um she kept on guessing stuff like numbers, and then he kept on being like, let's find out. And he pulled like a ruler out of like a bag, and they started measuring the table, and he's like, oh, it's actually 4 feet. And like they were just really stoked about like measuring the table. And I, for some reason, that stuck with me because I was like, that was like such a like, I don't know, that felt like a scene from a movie. Like it felt like such a like, when I say like there's content all around you, that is like that was like the prime example, because that's like I don't know, that just seemed like a perfect like scene from a movie or like a book or something. And it was just like, it was so cool, but I saw it just spontaneously, just people being people. So it was a good lesson of like, oh, like always try to touching grass, going outside, observing people, um, is a really good way of like being inspired for like stuff. Just because like, I don't know, that scene, that I call it a scene just because it felt like a scene, but it was so like um.
Hello?
Hold up.
Hold the presses.
Breaking news.
Hold the fucking presses. Notch's penis? Thank you, Archibald, for.
What's he been up to?
New Candy Mansion just dropped.
I'm a fun fact. I'm in a there's like a really big like downfall of Notch video essay, and one of my tweets is like in it, and like they like talk about a tweet that like Notch responded to one of my tweets that I tweeted at him, and like they like talk about it in a video essay.
I can put you in one of my video essays.
Oh my god, you should. And make sure it's me saying something good.
Hey, yeah, it'll be you saying good things about child labor.
I was in the Notch video, I was saying like I think I was saying like I was saying something that was I was saying something pro-feminist, and so and Notch is being anti-feminist, and it's I looked I'm just glad that like if anybody ever says that like oh I'm bad or like I'm problematic, I could always point to this Notch video and be like, oh yeah, well look what I say here to Notch's face. And would somebody problematic say this?
Can we get another shout out to women?
Please, yeah, another shout out to women. Thank you, women.
I like am so sad there was no like Twitch recap does not say like which channel you have shouted out the most, because I feel like I have shouted out women more than anyone else on this platform.
There should be some sort of metric for that. I wonder if you could like poll all of your
All the women.
chat, poll all the women, and they'll all agree. I like that the top comment when I pull up this tweet is somebody just being like, I have a smaller one.
Back on the topic, away from Notch's penis. Would you like to just talk about yourself for a little bit?
Oh, I've been talking about myself for so long.
Then let's
I
go
feel like-
elsewhere.
I guess I don't know, I have much more stuff to say. I'm big things coming.
Tell me a story about a musician or an artistic thing, an art thing in general, an experience of an art thing in general that you still think about.
I thought about a few things. The one I'm remembering right now is this one time when I was in Japan, I went to a modern art museum called the Mori Art Museum in Roppongi, and it's a really good art museum. Like it's up on like the 40th floor of like this big building, and it just like it has like a lot of really good exhibits there. And like one art exhibit, I forget like what it was called or who it was by, but there was like one art exhibit where it was this really big room, and there was like this taped out area, and like I think it was like there was like kind of like a small rope that like sectioned off like a big section of the room, and in the middle of that section, like it was about like I don't know, like 20 feet by 20 feet. Like it was pretty big, and there were these very, very small little like big like nails sticking out of the floor. I'm trying to like give like a size comparison. Like they were like they were like, you know, those like big nails that hold in railroads.
Oh, like lawn darts.
Lawn darts?
Yeah, it's like the darts you play on the lawn that people kept talking about in YouTube videos in 2009 that were like, remember these toys from 1980s?
Oh, well, they're like I mean, I guess like they're kind of that, but they're like nails. They're like they were basically like big giant like metal stakes for like hammering down like like train rails.
Like the Jesus ones?
Maybe. Hold on, let me
Rail
see a
spikes,
picture.
that's the word.
Rail spikes. Yeah. Okay, rail spikes.
I know.
There were in the in the middle of the room there were like several rail spikes, and on the perimeter, like, you know, that was like in the middle of like the like sectioned off area that you couldn't go to. And on the outskirts, I'm taking a really long time explaining this, but like there were a bunch of buckets of like buttons, like sewing buttons, and like just, you know, different colors and whatever. And it was basically like, it was just called like, I forget the name of the actual exhibit, but it was like pitched as like an impossible game where you were trying to toss a button to land on top of one of those spikes, but like it was just like, it was impossible to do. But there were so many buttons that were thrown trying to get it landed on top of one of these spikes, and there were so many buckets of like buttons to try, and it was a pure like, it was encouraged to like try it. And that like, I like couldn't stop thinking of that exhibit for so long after like seeing it, because it was like I don't know, for a lot of my life I was just used to like art that you couldn't touch and couldn't interact with, and so having an art exhibit that like you could actually interact with was really exciting, because I was like, oh, I get it, this is like, it's impossible. And it's like it's like, I am like, the feeling I got from it was like very immediate and visceral, because I was really eager to like land on it, but it was impossible. But like all the buckets were there for me and buttons were there for me to try, and so many other people tried and failed.
Keep gambling.
Yeah, like I don't know, it was like kind of that made me that from that point on, I was very much, I held like a very strong belief of like, oh, like art is really cool when it's interactive, and I think like I want to make interactive art, which is like I mean, that's like, I guess also like me being in games and being a game developer, I feel like naturally like points me in that direction. But yeah, that was like an art thing that like really resonated with me.
Yeah.
I wish I remember what it was called, but
Now tell me a story about a person who you still think about.
a person who I still think about. Like a specific.
Doesn't have to be someone you know. It could just be like a stranger, just like individual.
I think I mean, I think about Hideo Kojima pretty often. And
Same.
I met him once, and I think my meeting with him was like really, it was really cool. It was really funny because I posted about it on Twitter, I think, but like the first time I met him was like a long time ago. He was at GDC, and I was like out on the floor with like people, and he was just like there talking to his assistant, and everybody was like kind of like in a set. There was like a bunch of people like kind of like not talking to him, but they were like kind of like distance around, floating around there, and it's people being like, "Holy shit, that's Hideo Kojima," and everyone was like, "Oh my god, that's him. He's right there," and everyone was like kind of freaking out, but like not approaching him. And I was feeling very bold, and I was like, I want to go talk to him and say hi. And so I like approached him, and what I was wearing like a hoodie, like a zip up hoodie. But at the very top, there was about an inch space where you could see the shirt underneath my hoodie. And it was I was wearing a Joy Division shirt, and with the like Unknown Pleasures lines on it. I don't know if you've ever seen that like album.
The Macintosh
yeah, like
Plus.
that picture is like literally what it looked like, what I was wearing, and like literally like that much space. As I walked up to Hideo Kojima, like he like, I didn't even say hi to him. He saw me, and he immediately like pointed at that tiny gap, and he was like, Joy Division, like really loud. And like I think then like it was a very like he was like very excited to see me that I was wearing a Joy Division shirt. And I don't even remember what I talked to him. I mean, I said hi and I said something and is like I think it was like translator or his assistant translated some stuff, but he just like very perfectly like he just saw my shirt and just announced that I was like just saw Joy Division and announced it, and it was yeah, that was a really good moment in my life.
So awesome. Oh my god, I'm like jealous.
It was it was a very like I don't know. It was like I like even forgot I was wearing that shirt that day. So like for a second, like I didn't know what he was like talking about, and then I looked down, I was like, oh yeah, I'm wearing the Joy Division. But yeah, he's so cool. Like it's to me that's like this I don't know, that to me is like a sign of like somebody who really likes shit. I don't somebody who's actually into the things he says he's into.
Not an Elon type.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we're now at the final. Now we're at the finale bit of the interview, the final bit of the interview. Once again, I'd like to thank you so much for coming out.
Thank you so much for inviting me, and thank you for having me on here. This is a lot of fun. I hope I wasn't disrupting any your schedule or anything, taking so long
Oh no,
talking about stuff.
I had the rest of my day like scheduled for this. Like if this had ended like 4 hours or like 20 hours ago, I would be like, I don't know what I'd be doing. Probably like chewing on something.
I would probably be I don't know what I would be. I'd probably be like just on the computer.
Well, is there anyone you would like to shout out?
Ooh. Shout out. I mean, I would shout out you for like doing this interview. Thank you for doing this, and thank you for all the art that you like all the art you made for it. So cool.
Thank you, thank you.
I really like the boot up screen you had at the beginning.
Thank you, thank you. I did that all in Aseprite, and I don't know why I did it like that.
You did that all in like that's crazy. That's so cool.
It took so long. I had to manually like set all the text.
Thank you. I don't know, it's really am I allowed to give you a shout out?
Well, yeah, I'm here. You shout me out on your stream, and I'm like, oh my god, that's me. Like when I saw the stream schedule when I saw my name on it, I like physically pointed at my computer and I was like, that's me. And then it's like that's me.
It's true. But yeah, I would shout you out.
Smile, smile. Is there anyone else you'd like to shout out though? Other than women? Well, can you shout out women one more time?
I'll definitely shout out women and uh
Can you name 3
Hmm.
women?
Can I name 3 women? Oh, do I have to? Just kidding. The 3 women I would name is Rosa Parks, Angela Davis, and Michelle Obama.
Let's fucking go. Okay, but is there anyone else in your personal life, unless you personally know Michelle Obama, which I wouldn't be surprised.
Hmm. Oh, like a streamer I could shout out?
Well, a streamer, musician, like a guy on the street, guy on the metro, guy who sells you like weed, guy who sells you other such substances, guy who like gets you furniture, guy who does your smog check. That one person, that one Chinese restaurant in San Francisco you're talking about. For example.
Oh, maybe shout out Archibald.
I don't
Shout
know.
because because Archibald, I don't know, Archibald makes really good like edits, and it feels like mind blowing to for somebody to take video of me and like cut it up to make it watchable. It feels like a huge honor for somebody to spend the time to do that. Just because like I know how long it takes to edit videos, and it's I don't know. Yeah, it always feels like I
Women, Archibald and Michelle.
shout out, yeah, absolutely. Women Archibald and Michelle.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Are there anyone else?
How many people can I shout out?
As many as you want.
Oh, shout out everybody in the chat who's staying up late. Shout out Vibe, shout out Pazuzu, both amazing artists. Shout out Coffeetron, shout out scrolling up. I know Crazy Mac Attack was here earlier. Shout out Tesla. Shout out Costco. Actually, no, cat. I'm calling out Costco because they stopped selling my favorite soy milk, and it's gonna be kind of I have a mild crisis now. I have to figure out a different brand of soy milk to get. But I still really like Costco. I think that they're like they treat their workers pretty well just compared to like other similar stores. And they have $1.50 hot dog, which is it's a miracle,
They
and
got
it's something to be celebrated.
They got
Oh,
those
shout
shrimp
out,
cheeks. Sorry.
huh?
Shrimp cheeks at Costco, that shit's a fucking banger.
Shrimp cheeks.
Yeah, it's the shrimp cheeks from the shrimp face.
What? Wait, what? Wait, shrimp cheeks? What's that?
Yeah, the Costco shrimp cheeks.
Oh my god, this looks so cute. Wait, I've never seen these before. Wait, I want to get these.
Next time you're in the
Are they
Costco
good?
store. Oh, I love them. But do you like oh, do you like shrimps?
I a little bit. I used to not like shrimp, so lately I've been getting shrimp pilled, and I've been getting more and more seafood pilled.
Getting a shrimp recently.
Have you been?
Oh no, I love I've been a shrimp fujoshi since I was out of the womb.
Oh, shout out
Shout out
shrimp.
shrimp. I can't shout out Archibald, I think.
Shrimp is like I think shrimp is a really good form of protein. Like it's a really good like it's a healthier protein source, I think.
It's still bugs.
It's just bugs. Yeah, shout out shout out item label and Emma Mouse. Shout out to I'm running out of batteries. My brain is like
That's okay.
running.
We have 2 questions left.
Okay, let's.
Okay. Any parting words you want to leave everyone on?
I hope everybody has a beautiful 2025. Please be nice to other people. A lot of people are going through a lot of stress right now. And I love you.
And now, the final question. Is there anything you'd like to say to someone who cannot hear this?
Mm? Oh. Um I really wanted to do it. I'm not gonna lie. I really wanted to do a joke for this last one when I saw it as a question. I wanted to say like, "You're a dead man when I find you" or something. Once I find you, I'm gonna bury you 6 feet deep or something. But that's too. It's been so positive. I don't want to like joke. I don't want to say that. Um. hmm. Uh. Oh, to somebody who I know won't hear this.
Yeah.
Um. Stop watching Ben Shapiro. It's crazy that you're watching Ben Shapiro. You don't need to like that. He's such a nerd. You don't need to watch him. You should watch other stuff. Or better yet, you should focus on doing better stuff. That the Ben Shapiro is making you miserable. You should stop watching him. Oh no, no, Shindigs isn't awake. He's not gonna. He I know it's his bedtime.
And that concludes the interview. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. Taking the time out of your day and your night and your evening and your afternoon and your to be here.
Thank you for having me. Thank you for letting me yap this long.
You can yap all you want on the Salad Forest stream. We are yappers here. The actual final question is, who should we raid?
Oh shit, who's online right now? Who's online? Mm, Usually when it's like really late, I try not to like raid into like I try to raid into like a bunny stream or like an animal stream or a bunny stream.
Ooh.
Are you okay? Oh, you know what? Okay, you know it's a hold on. A really good streamer. I just love puzzles.
Yes.
Have you ever seen her?
Yes, I love her.
Yeah, no, she's so sweet. Like she's like so like it's such a good I think it's like one of the best types of best streams. Just a sweet lady like doing jigsaw puzzles. It's like I don't know. It's I don't even have the words to say anymore. My brain is so dead.
That's okay.
But yeah, no, raid her. Raid
All right. Thank you, everyone.
raid G-ma, grandma.
All right, everybody. Thank you all for coming out. Thank you all for coming out. Thank you all for coming out.
Thank you so much.
It's the raid message as always is your favorite heart emoji, your favorite heart emote, your favorite heart. Next interview next week. I did not say who the interview next week is, but I will now. It's the Nilbog.
Ooh.
But good night, everybody. Thank you for being here for. Oh my god, this was like an actual 8-hour shift.
All right, time for us to finally go home.
Time to go home and
enjoy the rest
sleep.
Enjoy the rest of our day.